Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in. Hello. I hope y'all are doing well. Hello. Welcome in. Billy Talon, Tech, Full Send, Viora, Yax, Arizona, Meep, and any other lurkers. Welcome in. Hope y'all are well. I am back for my day off and ready for more RuneScape. Billy with a massive 60 stream streak. Hello, Log. Welcome in. Apparently, guys, there's a quest that came out, and I didn't even know a quest was coming out today. So that was interesting. Oh, thank you, Full Send. I appreciate that. Grip, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. Quest Cape Havers in Shambles. I literally was trying to use my quest cape today, and guess what? I couldn't use the quest cape. It's on the goals quest cape list until next week. Deroxia, welcome in. Verderlack, welcome in. Dude, I don't know what we do. I feel like we maybe take a detour to this quest because not having quest cape is just bad. You gotta send the new quest. I feel like we might have to. Did anybody know? Was this announced that it was happening, or was it like a sneak drop? But next week it'll be on Quest Helper for you. Well, we couldn't use that, so new quest seems pretty easy. Is it a fast quest? That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't heard. I'm guessing it's a sailing quest, but that's all I would know about it. They said last week Red Reef would release today. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't pay attention to what they say, so. I imagine they didn't shadow drop it. I imagine they like announced the release of it, but it was definitely shocking to me when I was trying to use my quest cape and couldn't. Pretty fast. I think we might have to go out of our way and do that, because not being able to like it's either I'm using home tabs or I'm doing that, right? Because if I don't have home tabs and I don't have a quest cape, it's just fricked. 15-20 minutes. Oh, okay. We'll blast that out real quick. Dragon metal sheets plummeted for mains. Why? Cyfix, welcome in. Assuming you don't struggle on it, guys. I'm not gonna struggle on it. Okay. We do blind questing here. All right. We'll be fine. Max Wise, welcome in. Good to have you. Back to the blind questing for once in a very long time, since New Year's Day. Well, no, we did the Tortuga quest. We did all the sailing quests blind. When were those? I don't remember. That might have been before. Yeah, sailing came out before then. Yeah. So New Year's Day is the last time we did a blind quest, which is pretty freaking wild. Try to be careful. You might be stuck on this quest for the whole night. It's a tough one. Okay. Okay. Definitely won't be, but all right. Kind of crazy. You have to get to wave 16 in the Coliseum for the quest, though. You'll get there eventually. Not having quest helper is rough. When Brutus quest dropped, I was trying to figure out where to go to see steps. Oh my gosh. I don't know if Dragon Ball Sheets plummeted because of the update, or Flipping Gold School released a money-making video about Dragon Metal Sheets. Interesting. People complain about anything. What level is this quest? Look at the Red Reef. 52 sailing. Okay, so we're chilling on the sailing level. And 48 smithing. So I mean, there's no way I wouldn't have high enough sailing level for it. You know what I mean? Because it's not like a Grandmaster quest. 25 minutes blind. Yeah, we're getting back our quest cape then. 100%. I forgot the quest tab doesn't tell you exactly where to go. It just gives you hints pretty much. Yeah, it just gives you intel on like what you've learned and what you could possibly go do kind of vibe. It's definitely not quest helper. You know. Are you playing OS Rust right if you don't complain about everything? Well, apparently the complaining gives you drops. And that apparently is what you should do to get drops. Lame quest on top of a disappointing year. Oh, you think it was that bad? Welcome in, Liver. There's one part that can be bugged out, which could be annoying if doing it blind. I had to look it up. Huh. Well, I honestly don't care for spoilers if it's a legitimate bug that they have to patch out, but we'll see. We'll see if we even hit that hurdle. Rubium is really awesome. 68,000 hour, same activity as lower level MLM. Rubium? What is that? What's the plans? Well, Slap, I think we're gonna have to take a detour today and go do a quest. Because I want my quest cape back. So... And then I think we try to barrage Slayer the rest of the day. Rubium is new ore. Oh. It modifies your cannonballs, unlocks after the quest. Let's get that Trident. Hi, Hypo. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. Good luck on the heart. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool. Whenever I kill a superior, I am in no way or shape thinking a heart is ever going to drop. I'm just killing them because they're good XP and they're there. You know what I mean? It's not even a thought that crosses my mind. You talking about doing Coliseum blind? I've been doing Coliseum blind for a long time, but no, we're talking about doing the next quest blind. Because I do all quests blind as well. But honestly, most people probably doing this quest blind. It doesn't sound like a hard quest. I am doing Coliseum blind though. It is happening. And we have not gotten to Soul yet. Thank you, Nuggets. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. I hate a mate who's 17 million Slayer XP without the heart, and all he does is smoke devils and Araxite tasks. That's tough, man. And I see he said I have a mate, but yeah. I decided to quit my iron for a while and work on my main. Ironically, when I got to CG, first thing I did on main is buy everything I was grinding for, and now I realized what made iron so rough for me, and it was never having the items before first. Yeah, you really need a stat quality of life on the iron to make the rest of your gameplay enjoyable. You really do. Hello, Fiera. How are you? Good to see you. Do you have any pets? Oh, yes, Porky Boy. I have the Titan's pet, and I have Hunlif. It's the only thing he's done for the last 2 years. I want him to get a heart so I can raid with him again. Araxites. Oh, they have superiors? I didn't even think about that. Duke soon. Duke is not on the list for us to do. Okay? We're not even considering that this week. I was chasing the grinds without knowing what the items did for my build. It was the anticipation of finding out. Everything from mid-game up is completely new to me. Yeah, I think like the anticipation is cool, but at the same time, if you don't really have good guidance, you definitely make the game way longer, right? Like if you don't know to get X item that can defeat Y boss really easy, oh, go get boppers and you can go and, you know, do Titans a lot easier kind of vibe. It definitely stalls out the game way longer. And then if you don't know about the quality of life items, then you're really stalling out the game, right? Imagine being so blind and not knowing about, you know, teleports in a house or like what a max house gives in general. I mean, not knowing about a max house is crazy. People trap themselves in mid-game thinking that they have to grind everything mid-game before touching in-game raids. That too. I think, and again, we talked about this, just adding variety to your gameplay, I think helps a tremendous amount. I just got Radiant Oath Plate. a day ago. Spent 120 million on contracts, deaths plus deaths. Nice, congratulations. Congratulations, that's a good grind, bro. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do. I think I want Radiant Oathplate more than I want Blood Torva, but that's definitely something I want. Spin a Dex from Mass Raid, nice, love that. Of course, Liver, of course. I spin a Dex from Mass Raid. All right, I just read that. Blorva, yeah, no, I knew what you meant. Blorva or Radiant. Yeah, I think I just like from what I looked at, I think I like the look of Radiant Oathplate more than Blorva. So I think rather spend my time on that. It's Engineer Mass, I had 7,000 points. That's crazy. And you got a Dex? That's crazy. That's crazy. Congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, those type of grinds, obviously, I want to get into. But we are very far from that. Look, I can farm Yama. I know I can. But farming Yama is really just not anywhere on like anywhere close to the goals I really want. I just don't really care right now about getting Oathplate because of how much other medium steps I need to do. So with that being said, going and getting Radiant Oathplate is even further from my goals. Like it is far out there. Quiver, Infernal Cape, some Bandos would be cool. Dragon Warhammer, Bandos Godsword, all of these things I'm going to prioritize more than just than going for Yama Grimes. Doom, a lot. It's one of those grinds you should probably do, but Doom exists. I would rather do Doom than the Yama grind. I would. Right now, where I'm at, I would rather do Doom than the Yama grind. And look, it's just, yeah. I feel like it's a no-brainer to me. So, that is what I will do. Hi, Zapcon. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you. But yeah, all the other grinds I'm mentioning too are also equally important to me. So, yeah. The disrespect to the love of my life. Look. Yama grind is solid, and I will do it, and it's a fun fight too. It really is. It's very interactive. It's not too punishing. It's fun that you can do it with people. I love a lot about it, but definitely not like #1 priority by any means on my list. Didn't make sense before Yama anyways. Confliction Gauntlets, Treads, and I help at Yama. I doesn't really help at Yama, but the Confliction Gauntlets definitely do. When you do Yama grind, do you mage or melee? Yes, I do mage and melee. I'm sorry, Whitus. It's tough life out here. Yeah, I usually duo it, and then on phase 3 I'll mage it instead of doing that. Like, I haven't learned the whole Godfly thing yet, right? So I haven't really. I've honestly only done it enough to learn like the gist of it and do melee into mage right now. Like, that's only just now starting to get comfortable. Once I get comfy with that, I can start trying full melee instead of mage. Thank you, Porky Boy. I appreciate that. Use Eyes spec weapon at Yama when maging Yama. Oh, to lower his like defenses. Oh, I see. I just do the arc light spec. That's what I usually did. Yeah. Yeah. Glyphic attenuation. I don't know what that is. And oh, that's one of the contracts, I guess. Huh. Yeah, I think y'all are right there. I think the at the very least, even if I'm not IX specking because I'm doing mostly melee, I think Confliction Gauntlets at the very least, if I'm doing mage on the mage phase, would help. Because right now it's just a Torm. Hi, Dancing. How are you? Good to see you. Mining Ruby until 19 mining. Okay, so should I switch over from MLM to mining Rubium? Maybe I should, guys. How AFK is Rubium mining? Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Hi, Snolf. Welcome in too. Oh, boy, you can't wait? Well, that's going to be very disappointing for you. Hi, Kinsey. How are you? Welcome in from the UK. Or maybe you're back from the UK. Who knows? Hey, thank you for the YouTube sub. I appreciate it. Just Matt. Thank you. It's like 3 to 30 seconds. There's also a 4-minute full AFK nodes. 4-minute AFK nodes of Rubium? Wait, what's the XP per hour on that? Ew, 12,000 XP per hour. Why not star mine at that point? To be fair, I also have to remember that I'm a regular main and we have different playstyles, so I shall observe and watch. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it is a little bit of a different world at times. Back from the UK as of late last night. Oh, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had a fun time. 55 to 60,000 Rubium, and it's only 45,000 MLM. It might be a Rubium angle over MLM for me. Maybe I try it out and see how it feels. I wish more people were excited for 4 minutes. I mean, like, but like star mining is 4 minutes, you know? Like star mining is maybe even more than 4 minutes, bro. Star mining is like so AFK. Do you even have cannonballs to put the Rubium on? Listen, Fiera, we're mining Rubium for mining XP. This isn't about the cannonballs, okay? Gonna need you to focus up on the goals. Exclamation mark goals. Thank you. It was a good time. Heck yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Jehovah, welcome in. My fiance says 4 minutes is plenty long enough. She's lying. I'm getting 68,000 at Rubium minimal effort. Free AFK smithing XP? I feel like you will want the cannonballs for future content. Time to do small group Volcano then. That's not AFK. Touch mobile app is freaking up and won't let me get my sub through. I have never shoved on mobile. I have no clue what the UI looks like for that. Smithing XP is the real prize. But you need cannonballs to get the smithing XP from the Rubium, I assume. And if I don't have cannonballs, I don't get free smithing XP. But MLM gives me a ton of smithing XP too. So I don't see how Rubium is better than MLM for smithing XP. Oh, you just buy... Oh, you buy like the mithril cannonballs or something like that. Do you watch Behemoth clips submitted from your channel? It's usually how I end up keeping updated with your progress. What was the recent Behemoth clip, Porky? I can't really watch Behemoth because it spoils too much future content. There will be a day in my life where all content has been solved by myself, and then I can watch Behemoth clips. You'll acquire cannonballs passively, I think. It's a long term. Love that, Kinsey. Love that. Love that you're still in bed with the UK jet lag time. Hi, Meow. Crouton, welcome in. Good to see you both. Hello, hello. No recent ones, but usually unique drops and stuff. I see your clips on there a lot. I was just curious. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, sometimes chat links them, and then I'll watch it when chat links, just to see what was featured from me on Behemoth. But for the most part, I don't really watch Behemoth. If I watch Behemoth clips, I have to go and I have to like scroll over all the timestamps and see which ones I can watch and which ones I can't watch. So it's a decent amount of effort I have to put in to watch a Behemoth video, or else I'll get spoiled on something. Like I already had like a moment. I was watching Sard, and I was listening to like the intro of Behemoth because like I don't know, Tasty was saying something interesting. I was listening, and then it immediately goes to the first clip in the Behemoth video while I was watching Sard. And it's Coliseum, and it's like on the soul fight. I'm like closed out immediately, but I saw like a ring of guys, so it's like I've definitely there's like it's so easy to get spoiled on stuff. We tried this browser game on stream real quick. Don'tTap.com. This is definitely how I get my whole computer hacked. That's cooked if I've ever seen it. What's the 75,000 channel report reward? Is there a 75,000 channel point reward? Not blind confirmed. Yeah, it's cooked. Hi, Tiger. Welcome in. Hello. Don'tTap.com. Yeah, that sounds super sus, bro. Just try it. Sus. Dark Matter, welcome in. Don't tap it. Did I win? If I tap anything, I lose. Oh. Wait, what did it say to do? I didn't even read. Tap the black tiles. It's loud. Oh. That's actually pretty addicting, I'm not gonna lie. Do the first one. Wait, where is the sound on this thing? Here, I'll just mute it for you guys. Chrome, turn it down. Bodhi's clip of it. Endurance, tap every 40 seconds. It's pretty addictive. I'm not gonna lie. Holy frick. Holy frick. Dude, I swear this music is giving him a buff too. Holy frick, dude. That's disgusting. Ain't no way, bro. Alright. Here's my one shot. Ready? GG. I want to see you practice on stream every day. That is crazy, dude. He is yeah, it's so nowhere near that capability of precision. Gonna turn into faker multitasking, dude. Yeah, that's just so outside my league. You can just do Vardorpus. You click like you play a controller? Bro. Bro. Dice, welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm not that bad, okay? Yeah, I am, Dice. I am. That was pathetic, not gonna lie. Okay, listen. Listen. If I did that for a straight day, I could be a god at it, okay? Alright? It would just take some time. Warm-ups. You know? I'm not warm at all. Prove it? Oh my gosh. Y'all just want me to go back and play more. Frick. Okay, let me... Frick me, bro. Frick me! This is tough. This is tough. Okay, I double clicked. It's not fair. It's not fair. Okay, what if I go slower though? Isn't it just way easier? Is there a time limit? Lower combo. Gosh dang it. I think Bodhi did the pattern. What's the difference of endurance and pattern? You're on 40 taps every 10 seconds. Oh my god, I double clicked. Oh boy. Can this be a channel point redeem where I have to come and do this? Dude. Gosh dang it, man. I don't know if I want that. Mouse acceleration enjoyer? I've recently changed to this to non-acceleration, and it definitely takes a little time getting used to. Five. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Ah! My inventory is full, that's why. Alright, I'm going slower. This is bad, bro. This is... this is bad. This is bad. This is so bad. I didn't think I'd be this bad at it, to be honest. Maybe I'm colorblind. Maybe I don't even know where these tiles are. Oh. The double click gets me all the time too. Holy crap. This game is so frustrating. How will you ever beat Saul? I think I'm tilted. All right, slow. Focus. Oh, wait, what? You can beat it and stop? Dude, I saw the penis pattern too. I've played Counter-Strike? No. Door Altar, Coliseum, don't tap. Dude, for real. Wait, okay. That mode like ends too quick. So maybe it's endurance that I have to do. Or did it end because I ran out of time? I don't know. Man. You didn't go fast enough. Ah, gosh, dang. Bruh. I think I would rage at this game. It's tilting like crazy. I need to VOD review this. Yeah, the delay between tries because you just want to jump back in because it's so like, yeah. Bruh. VOD reviewing tile game, dude, to see if I'm overshooting or undershooting more. I think I'm clicking too soon too. Like I think I'm hovering the right, but I'm just clicking so soon before I'm actually hovered over it. Nice. This is awful. Why did you ever show me this? Oh, I hate Osu. I hate Osu so much. I hate Osu. I can't do Osu, man. I'm actually so bad at rhythm games. Yeah, Osu kills me. You're playing OSRS? Well, bruh. Yes, OSRS is a rhythm game. It's, you know, Gamble, you beat 47 in 3 tries? Yo, Kinsey with the 6 months. She finally got off her bed and went for the resub. Thank you, Kinsey, for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is terroristic, man. The ads were wild? Yeah, yeah. Oh boy. Cheers. You're so welcome. This is horrific. Nah, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. I was there. 100% cap. Get me out of this game, man. This is awful. I can't. Oh, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Mods change the category. Bruh. Oh boy. Definitely should be a channel point redeem. Dude, this is gonna send me into, I don't know, psychosis having to do this for channel point redeems every single time. Frick. Oh, F me, bro. I hate this. Why would I make this a channel point redeem? But it is a high score of 800? Yeah, well, whatever. Hold. Hi, sir. Welcome in. I don't feel like the man right now, bro. I feel like a chopped chud. What is going on? I freaked out. Oh man, new boss mechanic, dude. Yeah, for real. Oh boy. New high score. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, we kind of lucked out there, not gonna lie. Gosh dang it. Good news is no bosses currently require this many collects a tick. True. We'd be fricked otherwise. Absolutely fricked otherwise if this was the case. Okay, okay, lock in. Okay. Like freaking one more time, bro. One more time. We'll get out of here. Nah, one more good run. One more good run, man. One more good run. This is crazy. One more good run. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh, hello. Massive raid from Prison Joe. You are very attractive. Thank you so much, Prison Joe, for the huge raid. I hope you had a fantastic Top Tuesday. I am down to do a Top Tuesday with you. Definitely send me a reminder the day before, and I am super down. I hope you had a fantastic stream and spooned everything your heart desired. Guys, for those that don't know me, I'm one of the WoW streamers that came over from streaming WoW to streaming RuneScape, and I'm pretty much here to stay at this point. So welcome in. Prison Joe, I definitely knew you first from the Galanor games, so that's where I first saw your debut. Frick, Prison Joe. So I have not watched a Top Tuesday Prison Joe video. Prison Throw. Should I watch it or should I not watch one before doing it? That's good. Don't. Okay. I've been told mixed opinions if I should watch it before going in or I should not. But I am very much a noob in this game. Oops. I am very much a noob in this game. So, you know, this might be bad. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Hope y'all are having a fantastic day. We have Loaded with the follow and Chobi with the follow. Oh, welcome in. Abraham spotted. I am also a League of Legends player at the same time. That's true. Should be fine. We have a great team and even better HR. Why do you need HR? Plan B Diet, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, you can just watch me, Gordon. Don't you worry. You'll figure it out quick. H-Doe, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Some allegations? Excuse me, court case? Yeah, I don't think... okay, that's not necessarily the affirmation I needed to join your Top Tuesday of saying you have good HR. I don't think that's what I'm really looking for. Interesting. Yeah. Do you have allegations? I do not. I don't. How about you ask, like, what slash weapon do you have? Or how much do you know about Verzik? Or that I don't. Yeah, I don't see what this has to do with it. This is okay, guys. This is how newbie I am, by the way. This spear clip is what most people know me from. This is how, like, so I do all my content blind for the first time, by the way. I do all my quests blind, all my PVM blind. So basically no help, no backseating, etc. This was more of my early days of RuneScape. Try using this weapon. Thank you, Taibono. I must not prepare for my next hunt. Wait, he's gonna give me back that spear, right? It's gone for... No audio? Oh, 07. Audio super. Oh, because we muted it for that clicking game. I forgot. You can pretty much assume what's happening in this video, though. Yeah,
I got something!
We can replay
I got a sphere! Yes!
Now it's really loud. Try using this weapon. Thank you, Type 1.
No way I can see what's about to happen.
Wait.
He's gonna give me back that spear, right? It's gone forever? He just stole my Guthin spear?
That was my first day of yeah, or not my first day, but that was like first month of RuneScape there. Yeah. I was a big noob, and I still am a big noob, but less so of one now. I understand a few things here and there, you know? I have a little intel now on how to play this game. Yeah, dude, click that cooking game is so addicting. I can't play any more of that. I would be stuck there forever. That Prison Joe raid actually saved me from an endless clicking game. He knows how to click boss, click fish, and click prayer. Exactly. And that's kind of all you need, guys. Welcome in crazy. Alright, guys. Here's the deal. Also, for those that don't know, for those new here from the massive Prison Joe raid, I make goals every week to push for. They are not up right now. You can see them doing exclamation mark goals, or I can just pull them up right now. Here, quick Coliseum run. So Coliseum, I'm also doing blind like everything else, and that is taking a long time. Oh, don't worry, dancing. We got Saul on the ropes. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Easy. So for the goals of this week, I zoomed in really far for these. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Basically, we're doing Bandos. I needed a little agility to go and do the agility skip for Zulrah. I still got to get some KCs on Zulrah. 87 Slayer is on the list to do because we needed the Trident. Saturday is going to be my day where I spend the entire day in the Coliseum trying to prog it. Week 6 of Coliseum hits the Blood Rune crafting. Exactly. We and with all the barraging we're doing for our Slayer, plus the Coliseum, plus like Bandos and other things that I've been doing, it's been using so many runes. I forgot finding the GE girlfriend. I think I've given up on that hunt. BD, hey, the drop rate was super low. All right, but even though we made all these goals, guys, I really want my quest gate back. So I think we go and do this quest. And then we can go and do more stuff on the goals list. Let me turn off this idle alert. All right, so the Red Reef. Start this quest by talking to Rayleigh at his home, the Great Conch. And we got Trouble Tortigans, Sailing, and Smithing. Yo, Triumphant, when you have a slow moment, would you mind checking out yesterday's Behemoth episode? My weapon concept was featured on it. I'd like to know your thoughts. Yeah, absolutely, Rick. I'm sure we'll have a slow moment here or there. I could totally check that out. Honestly, when I'm doing some barraging today, I'm done to check that out. Yesterday's Behemoth, and I also want to check out the other Theory Crafted video. So, 100%. 100%. All right, so this looks pretty straightforward. Combat level 65 is needed. I guess we just fairy ring to Great Conch. Probably easiest way to get over there. And some combat is needed. Maybe we just start off with the Bofa here. Yeah, exactly. But I put the ones I have to. Blue is what I can do, and not started yet. Yellow is started, and then red is not started and can't do due to requirements. Oh, nice, Snolf. Nice. 96, Pog. It's addicting, bro. It's an addicting game. Let's just do crystal armor. Fuck it. I don't know what's going to be in this quest, but nothing a Bofa can't solve, am I right? Still need Ava's. Oh, that's why my Ava's is down here. It's trolling. Sweet. Ring of Shadows, sure. We can at least fire from our boat too. And then we'll take a little foodstuffs. Okay, if it's smithing, I don't really need to take any smithing gear. And we have TP, so taking crafting gear isn't as big of a deal as it used to be. I think we just get on our boat and see what happens, you know what I'm saying? Let's also, though, let me turn on the in-game music because it's going to add to this quest experience, I think. Get some runes out for TPing around. Keep my Deep Fence Sailor Amulet as well. That'll probably be needed. And then I don't know. We'll take a couple melee items just in case. One, two, and then we'll do 3, 4, 5. Cool. All right, let's go. Ooh, let me swap my spellbook back too. And we gotta get prayer. Oh, I should have brought pots. Well, there's a bank on the Tortugan Island, so that should be fine. Exclamation mark boots for those, Crouton. We are doing it right now, Zach. Right this instant. All right. All right, Mr. Tortugans, we're here. What you got for me? Let me go grab pots while I'm here. Frigate. 4 pots. Alright, this is Elder Rayleigh, I think is the one I talked to. He's right here. Welcome back, Trislow. You haven't seen Flupa, have you? She really should be resting, but she seems to have wandered off somewhere. I'm afraid not. Should I go and look for her? Well, you really shouldn't worry yourself, Trislow. However, if you did want to find her, I would be very grateful. I'm happy to have a look around. Any ideas where I should start looking? Well, she can't have gone too far. Perhaps you should ask if anyone has seen her around town. Sounds like a plan. Flupa! Come here. Mac, have you seen Flupa? Have you seen Flupa? I hope not, Crouton. I hope not. Flupa? Oh, yes, I did see her earlier. It looked like she was heading towards a sacred grove in the middle of the island. Sacred grove, middle of the island, you say? Okay. An island I have just never explored at all, to be honest. elder cat. Hello, human. I'm looking for Flupa. Flupa? Yeah, she's in the grove right now. Would it be possible to speak to her? Well, the grove is normally for tokens only. But if you just want to speak to Flupa, I suppose I can let you enter as long as you promise not to chop down the trees of any camphor. Are the trees important? Very. Camphor trees play a key role in the trial by water, so it is essential we look after them. Their wood is also highly desirable for all sorts of other purposes. However, the trees are very rare and hard to grow. Our island is the only place you'll find them, but even then, there's very few outside the grove. I see. Well, I promise not to chop down any of them down. Thank you, human. In that case, you may head in. Oh, the rest of this was locked until today? I didn't know that. Hi, Fry. Welcome in. Good to see you. Try slow. What are you doing here? Looking for you. You didn't tell anyone where you were going. Oh, sorry if I caused any problems, but Rayleigh and the others worry too much. I'm fine. Are you sure? Yes. I just need to gather some camphor wood, and then I'll head back into town. I've done so already if it wasn't for this dang injury. Whoa! Flupa, you and that mouth of yours. You should really be recovering. Do you still need the wood now? Yes, I need a new spear. A new spear? Why? It's complicated. This is about that ship, isn't it? The one with the red sails. You know that ship, don't you? Yes. It's part of the fleet owned by the Red Reef Trading Company. I was the navigator for their flagship, the Zenith. But they betrayed you? I thought they were my friends, but not a single one of them dared say a word. They just stood there and watched that monster stab me with my own spear. Do you know what he said as he did it? He said he was sorry. He said it wasn't personal. The worst part is, I think he believed it. To him, it was just the unfortunate cost of business. Who is he? Spencer Brentwood. He owns the company. Whatever it is they're up to, he's the one responsible. I'm sorry, Flupa. I can't even imagine what you're going through. But you can't face this alone. Even if you weren't injured, this is too big for one person to deal with. Maybe, but it doesn't matter. I have to be the one to stop him. Okay, main character energy from you, Flupa. You have one arm, bro. Jeez. Fine, but at least let me help in other ways. We don't even know what he's doing. Let me investigate. In the meantime, you can work on your recovery. You know, it's annoying that you keep talking sense. Well, I have my moments. All right, we'll do it your way for now. Thank you, Flupa. Now, if I were to investigate this company, where would it be best for me to begin? Flupa's a warrior, bud? I think he or she lost their warrior days. You'll want to sail to the headquarters, Red Rock. It's to the west of here, in the Red Reef. I'll head over there right away and pose as a new recruit. I'll be back once I've learned something. Now, you should head back to Rayleigh. Fine, but don't be too long. And risk you trying to sort things out on your own again? Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Alright. Flupa would beat your don't tap score? Okay, no, they would not. When are you publishing your guide, Try? Right after this question, I'll publish it. Don't you worry. Welcome in, Roche. She said west of here. Red Rock? I guess if I go here, it's pretty close. I can summon my boat here. That works. The bigger Flupa, the tastier the chalupa? That's diabolical, bro. That is horrible. But how tasty are we talking? Because, like, I am kind of hungry. Let me get one more melee item, to be honest. I have a feeling it's going to turn into a melee fight. Let's do... That's fine. top, bottom, sword. Alright. I need to summon my boat back. Ooh, is there a guy here that can do that, though? I don't see that as an option. I think it's like a shipwright that has to do it. There might not be a shipwright here. Darn, there's not. Is there a shipwright here? Pest control? No. Summon your boat with a spell? What level is that? Purple arrow with the white thing? Oh, sick. Oh, sick. I've never done this before, actually. Thank you, chat. You'll need to speak to a shipwright to recover it. I did lose it at sea, that's right. I remember doing that now. Alright, well, you know, no time like the present. Oh, you can tell it a red rock? I guess you have to unlock that, but... Pandemonium. Thank you, Pete. Alright, now if it's here and I recovered it... we're close enough to the cell there. I think teleporting over there and then this will be faster. Shard's finally become a pirate. He's always been a pirate deep down. This will be fast enough. I think if we teleport to the conch and then summon the boat there and then went from there, it'd probably be equal to just sailing. It has been a while since I've been on these seas. Good times. I think the last time I was in this course was for, actually, I don't remember when I did this course last. I guess when sailing first launched. I'm gonna go around these sharks. I feel like I'm watching an update video. I have a feeling we're getting close. Hey, mind your business, dumb shark. Hey! I'm sailing right through this one. Frigate. There we are. It's gotta be right here. I kind of like having to open my map up and to like chart my course. Okay, little dangerous waters here. I don't think that's a frigate. Yes, thank you for that clarification. I was confused. I love the sailing music. It's such good vibes. All right, we're here. Land ho. Okay. All right. Receptionist. That sounds like who I should talk to first. Hello, welcome to the Red Rock, home of the Red Reef Trading Company. How can I help you? I was actually thinking I might be able to help you. You're looking for a job? Well, you come to the right place. The Red Reef Trading Company is more than a regular employer. We're a family. Great. A strong family connection with exactly what I was looking for in an employer. When you have those, why care about the benefits and compensation? That's so good. You're so right. I can just tell that you're the kind of person who will love our company values, or as we call them, pillars of progress. Gosh dang it. I hate every company has this thing, dude. Every company has the 4 core values of our company. We call them the pillars of progress. The PPPPP. Personality, perseverance. I hate it. I hate it. Tell me, what kind of work have you done in the past? I imagine a company like this always has need of people who can solve problems, and I myself am something of a problem solver. You're a privateer. Sort of, but my problem-solving abilities aren't just limited to the sea. Now that's can-do attitude that we like here. My superior, Theodore Paxton, has been looking for someone to help him with a little issue. I think you might be the person he needs. In that case, I'd be quite keen to speak with him. Excellent. He should be very free soon. While you wait, may I recommend you familiarize yourself with the wonderful history of our company? Of course. Fantastic. The display cases in the room should have all the details you need. You'll want to start with the one directly behind you and then work your way around, ending with the one behind me. Okay. That's very specific, but okay. As an innovator, Spencer Brentwood has been personally responsible for the development of many new seafaring technologies, with this Brentwood diving bell being his defining achievement. This creation unlocking the exploration of depths in a way never before seen, bringing new benefits to all of humanity. So maybe the turtle was figuring out something that would have like rivaled this or something, I wonder. Or like maybe a flaw in the design. Gosh dang it, dancing. They are. It's the onboarding video that I'm watching right now, Shop Dog. This is 100% what's happening. In the 144 years of the Fifth Age, the young Spencer Brentwood set out to redefine the relationship between humans and the sea with nothing to his name apart from the unparalleled drive for success, along with a small loan of 1 million gold from his father. Okay. That's a Trump meme there. He founded the Brentwood Trading Company, his first step in the journey to greatness. All right. Under the guidance of Spencer Brentwood, the Red Reef Trading Company has grown to become one of the largest seafaring organizations around. Brentwood's approach sees profits come second to innovation and discovery, with the company's work in the Red Reef being the finest example of this. There, red coral is sustainably gathered and refined before being distributed across the world, with its divinational properties benefiting humanity in new ways each and every day. So maybe the turtle was somehow getting in the way of this. Like maybe she was like, yo, you're actually like killing the sea life. And he's like, you can't know this. It's time to shut you up. In the 152 years of the Fifth Age, Spencer Brentwood was personally responsible for discovery that changed everything. While engaging in a philanthropic research dive, Brentwood discovered a red coral. Testing quickly showed that when refined coral correctly, burning this coral granted powerful divinational abilities. Red coral quickly became the most important substance traded by the Brentwood Trading Company, leading to a new name for the organization, the Red Reef Trading Company. Okay, so all their stuff is based on this coral. So if something gets in the way of them farming this coral, it's like bad news bears. Mr. Paxton will see you now. He's waiting in his office. All right. So, I hear you're someone who can solve problems. That's me. Good. A pirate captain by the name of Black Eye at Bethel has been attacking our ships. Our understanding is that she has a hideout at the last light to the south of here. Sail over there and put an end to her and her ships. That's it? Yes. Do well here, and I might have more work for you. Now, if you have no further questions, I have a lot of work to do, so please be on your way. I don't like his tone that I gave him. Very annoying. Quite full of it, too. I already forgot the name of the island. Was it Charred Island? Oh, no. Lighthouse Island. Last light. There it is. Bam. Regularly enough, I guess, Esther. Helps that sailing was out. Welcome in, by the way. On we go. To go meet. I'm guessing. I don't just like. I feel like I befriend these guys, you know? I feel like, oh, we're actually stopping him from doing terrible activities, and we're like the good guys. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Can we gamba? On what? Ahoy! Aye, sailor. Gone soft, welcome in. You spot someone approaching you. Oh. They're bad. I don't have cannons. You know. They kind of hurt too, bro. Can I just dock? Quick escape. You managed to stay away from the pirates, ending up somewhere south of last light. Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Can I sneak into their... What did I just do? Oh, I checked my keg. What did it just say? I just skipped it. Oh, did they spot me again? Managed to stay away from the pirates, ending somewhere south again. Gosh dang it. Oh, do I have to kill these guys? I think I might, chat. Frick. Alright, let's I did not mean to do that. Can I not just board? Let's try to just ramming speed it into here. Oh, it's just escape and quick escape. I see. There's no actual... Okay, so we have to kill them. Frick. I can't run. Oh, hi, Trinity. How are you? Good to see you. All right, well, I definitely can't use a cannon, so we can try my Bofa. If the Bofa doesn't work... No. Release. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Wait, I can just keep shooting them off the cannon. I need to make sure they don't kill my ship. What the... Shoot the one shooting me. There we go. When I get cannonballs, I don't feel like decking out my whole ship with cannon stuff. I only have a bronze cannon. Yar har. This is an easier way to do it, I think. Clean. Dude, if I had some barraging, that would have been beautiful here. Okay. Yo, Wyatt with the Prime sub. Thank you, Wyatt, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Holy frick, I sunk their whole ship. RuneScape fever. Terrible disease. Murderer. Well, they attacked me first, to be fair. I wasn't necessarily coming to attack them. They started this 100%. My guy is not attacking on every 4 ticks. Do I- 3 cheers, 1 cheer more for the hardy captain of the Pinafore. I've never heard that song. Posture check. Sorry, I'm leaning in. This is intense. Kill them, please. Getting safe spotted? Now you know how I feel. I'm literally getting safe spotted, bro. It's crazy. There we go. Now I got him. I got 1 guy at least. Coliseum lock-in posture? Yeah. Bro. Bro. It's like when they go on the cannon, go off the cannon, my character gets so confused. This is the new sailing quest that came out, Trinity, Technically, I think you're supposed to use, like, cannons and sink their ships. But I'm too lazy to go and work on getting my ship to have cannons. I mean, I have 1, but I don't even think 1 would be enough. And then I have to get good cannonballs. Just too much work. I'd rather just bowfall them. I used I since I didn't have cannons either. I was gonna deck out my other boat to be like a combat boat, the bigger one, but then I just couldn't be asked, you know. Definitely could have range potted that whole time though. That would have probably helped a little bit. Well, we got him. Now can we dock? Yes, we can. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I didn't really expect them all to be bad, to be honest. Well, this is pretty easy. I expected to, like, make peace with them or something. You guys aren't as friendly as the pirates on the Pandemonium. Bunch of meanies. I bet the crystal armor doesn't even really need overheads. I think it might be called sidebars, Trinity. Side. Health. Is it regeneration meter? No. Bars. Status bars. Alright, full health. Boss fight. Climb up. Boss fight time. I never brought... I didn't even bring monster inspect, guys. What the heck am I doing? Dodge this? I did not. Let's see if you can handle this. Let me save spotter real quick. Even praying won't help you now. I don't really need to pray against your attacks, I'm gonna be honest with you. Black-eyed Bethel. Alright, free the parrot. Go free my parrot. Alright, that should be good, right? I feel like we handled them. I don't know if we should have handled them, but you know. Are the logs used for anything besides fletching XP? I'm about to blow through them all. Not really. I say send it. If you need fletching XP, send it. Oh, that's a sale. Got it. Clean. Okay, straight north. You got that without doing Monkey Madness 1. I feel like I could use any type of damage type against that boss. I didn't even need to dodge her little attacks. I just face tanked it all. I'm camping Eagle Eye for whatever reason. Yes. Black Eye, Bethel is dead. Good. It's nice to have someone around here who can get things done. Consider me impressed. Does that mean you have more work for me? Me? No. However, the boss has an issue that has been proven tricky to solve. I think you might just be the kind of person he needs. What's the issue? I'll let him be the one to tell you that. He's out doing some work in the middle of the Red Reef at the moment. Sail out there and find the ship, the Zenith. It's easy to spot, so you shouldn't miss it. I wonder... Oh, is there a bank here? Yo, wait. That's actually height. There's a bank chest here. I was about to say, I wonder if I should heal up first. Because I feel like I'm going to have to fight this boss dude, too. Okay. Really squirrely inventory, but we'll take it. Red Reef. Lonely Seas, Rainbow Reef. Rainbow has red in it. He gave me a cardinal direction. I don't remember what he said. I thought he said he's south, but it doesn't look like it. Let's go and see what the quest thing says. Sail to Zenith, Spencer's ship. Middle of the Red Reef. Well, let's just map search it then. Red Reef. Oh! We're here. Did not expect that. Yeah, Rorsch, you're trying to go make me go west? Joke's on you. I always go west. The middle of the Red Reef. Oops. Should I see some red reefs out here? Red Reef. Red Reef. Blue flower, white thorns. Blue flower, white thorns. Dude, I ain't seen no red reefs, bro. It's not a lot of red out here. Also, I need 117 on for the sailing quests. White flower, blue thorns. White flower, blue thorns. Ooh, I see a little reef action happening. Nope, that's just grass. That's the unquiet ocean. I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, I thought these things were gonna attack me, actually. I returned to Theodore Paxton. He was impressed, and my work suggested he might help his boss, Spencer Brentwood, with the issue. He directed me to sail out to the Zenith, Spencer's ship. I can find it in the middle of the Red Reef. Okay, well... Is he just on... Hey, we found him. Jittery Jim? Cowboy Jenkins? Gotta be him. Quest bricked? 07. Is he just on the ship that's already docked here? I mean, we're in the middle of the Red Reef right now. Your quest is bricked? World hop bugged? Gosh dang it. World hop. Okay, we hopped. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep, there it is. Just like that. That was very easy. Hello, welcome. You must be the friend who has a knack for solving problems. That's right, try slow. Pleased to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. As you probably already guessed, I am Spencer Brentwood, and this is the Zenith. She's a fine vessel. The best. Now, tell me, try slow. Do you dive? Dive? Underwater. I have some coral dredgers in need of repair. Do you do the repairs yourself? Of course. It would be a poor leader who left all the work to their subordinates. How very noble of you. A trait that is far too rare these days. Yo, a monarch with the massive second month prime sub. Thank you for the 2 months, the monarch. I appreciate it very much. More and more, I find our work to be a beacon of light in this dark world. That work being the future of humanity, of course. I've long believed our salvation lies beneath the waves. Indeed, I myself feel far more alive below the sea than above it. I'd be very keen to show you. Sounds like he's trying to murder me already. I don't know why. Well, I suppose I can't say no to that. Excellent. I have some diving gear here that you can use. Put it on and let me know when you're ready. Okay. Will do. Oh, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful down here, isn't it? It's sad to think that most people never see the wonders that exist here. But hopefully they can still benefit from them all the same. And right here, we have one of those mini wonders. Spencer reaches into the coral dredger and takes out some of the red coral. Red coral? The stuff of dreams, quite literally. Where at this point, now my whole company is built on this stuff. Truth be told, I don't consider it anywhere near as big of a wonder as others do. No, the mages claim this stuff grants the dreams of the future. We've been supplying it to them for many years, but despite all that, all their dreams remain nothing more than that. I'm not here to be a mere dreamer. I'm here to turn dreams into reality. But not with red coral. I find wealth to often be so distracting, and yet it is a sad necessity. Most simply hoard it, but for those of us lucky enough to find success, I believe it is our duty to use the wealth for good. Red coral is lucrative, very lucrative. I need the money it makes to continue my work in other areas. Ironically, without red coral, my dreams will never come true. Sounds like a setup for a plot. And that's why I'm here, to help you realize your dreams. I have a complicated issue that must be solved. It may be you only capable of doing so. If money is all you care for, then rest assured you will be paid handsomely. However, my hope for you, as with everyone I work with, is that you will also share my dream as well. I'm open to that given time. Wonderful. Sadly, the same can't be said for all sea life here. They are rather insistent on damaging these dredgers. We will discuss the nitty-gritty of the work I have for you later. First, let's get these fixed. I'll get you this one sorted and then we'll deal with the one to the east. Do you mind fixing the northern one? I'll get right to it. Okay. So there's a dredger to the east. Okay, he's over here, Have you sorted out the treasure yet? Not yet. I'll get to it now. Excellent. Oh, wait. Oh, he's doing the one to the east. He wants me to do this one. Whoops. Okay, so I gotta fix this somehow. Examine. Use to gather coral. Okay. Oh, the one to the north. This is what mermaids could have been, but instead the screen just fades to black for each one, and it's stupid freaking brain teaser. Oh, diving with the mermaids. Yeah. Yeah. I really thought they were gonna dive with the mermaids. That was a bit of a letdown. What in the world are you doing to me? Yo, wait, that actually kind of hurts. Who needs overheads, though, am I right? Classic lobby. Yeah, I wish the mermaid thing was something like this, bro. That'd be so much cooler. This is beautiful, though, this world. I really do like it. Treasure's all sorted now. Excellent. I'll get this one finished, and then we'll head back up to the surface. Gosh dang it, Jerova. That other East Mermaid kind of random loot, or even something where it's a one-time repair for like 2500 construction XP or something. Yeah, something that involves going down there, I'd be totally happy with doing. I like they added some more simple mechanic fight to this quest for lower levels. It's very chill. Right, let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? The job? The job. It's a delicate situation, and I must admit it has already led to some regrettable circumstances. However, the work is essential. The red reef isn't as red as the name suggests. Despite our best attempts, we've reached a point where it can no longer supply the amount of red coral we need. A new source is needed. And you want me to find the source? No need. We already have one. After some extensive searches, we have found a large reef in the Pearl Bank that should nicely suit our purposes. Our issue instead revolves around the inhabitants of that area. How familiar are you with the Tortugans? I'm aware of them. A remarkable race, but they are sadly very stubborn and stuck in their ways. There is an island in the Pearl Bank of a great importance to them. They'd never allow an operation like ours so close to it. Our attempts to remove them from the island haven't produced results so far. My hope is that you will have a better luck. I'd like you to come up with a plan for removing the Tortugans from the area. If possible, I would appreciate it if you could minimize bloodshed, but make no mistake, nothing can be off the table. The Pearl Bank must be acquired for the company. There can be no compromises. Yes, the bottom line is the only thing that is important. It is all about the Benjamins, I must say. Wonderful. Report to me at Red Rock when you have something. Until then, I wish you good luck. Alright, pretty straightforward plot line. Kind of like Pocahontas vibes, you know what I'm saying? They want to destroy inhabitants of the area and farm their land. and we try and stop them. For the good of the company, of course. And of course, it's not all about the money. It is about progress. The science of things, you see. So, probably go back to talk to the Tortugans, I imagine. Once we are back on board, Spencer revealed it can blah blah blah. Previous attempts of failing, asked me to come up. I should return to Flupa. Yep. So let's just dock here and then TP back. Where's your top hat and monocle? That would add a lot, huh? Wiki says part 3 will be the final one, and that Jagex has some ideas for it. Ooh, nice. Nice. I'm guessing I end the quest here. It was a pretty chill quest. Pretty chill. I enjoyed it. Let's talk to Flipa first. Well, Flipa's gonna be down with Riley. Why are you guessing that? Because it's a short quest. And we have the reconnaissance mission done. You're back. Welcome back, Trislow. Did you have any luck? I did. You're right, Flip. With the Red Reef Trading Company, we're responsible for the tax on the Little Pearl. I don't understand. Why would these humans have a problem with us? They found a reef near the island. They want to start dredging it for red coral, but they need you gone from the Little Pearl first. Red coral, of course. Spencer talks the good talk, but all he really cares about is money. Trusting him was the biggest mistake I've ever made. So, what do we do? How can we stop him? We don't need to rush. I've gained Spencer's trust, and he asked me to come up with a plan for getting you off the Little Pearl. That means time is on our side. Ah, I see. Time for us to come up with a good plan of our own. Very good, Trislow. Very good. Then let's get planning. Yes, we'll start right away. Keep checking in, Trislow. We'll let you know once we come up with something. In the meantime, Flupa had a suggestion for a little way to thank you for all you've done for us. Do you remember the camphor trees in the sacred grove? I've made some arrangements, and you now have permission to chop their wood. It's much better place to do so than anywhere else on the island. Thank you. Oh, don't mention it. It's really no problem at all. You've been a good friend to us, Trislow. It means everything. Yes, thank you, Trislow. I know I've been a bit difficult in all this, but even though I'm terrible at showing it, I really do appreciate everything you've done. Now, before you go, I had something to give you that you might find useful.
Collection log completed.
Hey. Bosun's workbench schematic? Nice. A workbench schematic. Huge. I was shocked with how abruptly the quest ended. I feel like that was a decent size, a decent length for like a short quest, you know? That turtle sounds a lot like Triumphant. Fancy that. AFK sailing combat? How is this AFK sailing combat? Does that workbench do something? It allows your crewmates to repair your boat. Oh, that's cool. You're going to need to remove misfortune from the people you consider friends. He may or may not have abducted Kinsey and Viora for his own Toa raids today. You know, if he's back into playing RuneScape, I think that's worth it. Welcome in, Chid. You can now auto-retaliate with cannons you personally man now too. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Auto-retail combat. Interesting. Interesting. Pog. It was worth it. Yeah, that was fun. That was a Rats try. Thanks, Garden. That was a fun little quest. I enjoyed it. Nothing crazy, but chill. Good vibes. You definitely see people AFK cannons on this newly added single monster they added recently. I don't really care to AFK combat, ship combat, but yeah, if other people vibe to it. So Sacred Grove for camphor trees. Dude, there's camphor trees all down here too, though. Like, there's no like bank in here or anything. Honestly, you'd want to just AFK right here, I feel like. Oh, you can't. There's no camphor right here. Okay, so this is the closest camphor. So you like cut this and run down here. Or I guess you just drop. Just drop the wood. Yeah, but there is an altar. Yep, so big. Is a deposit box in there? Pause. Oh, wow. Look at that. There is. Fancy. Huh. Huh. Yar. Yar. Starting my Great Conch Ultimate Iron Man series. Now that this question's out, check me out on YouTube. Pog Dog. Kill the giant frog because I can. Die, frog. Your kind sickens me. Alright, I think we get frog revenge always. I think we get back to it now, guys. Cuthbert is 6 feet under and has been for a very long time. Back to it being don't tap? No. Back to it being actual goals of the week and not goofing around with some funsy quests. We're done with the funsy quests. And we can use our quest cape now to get back to our house. Boom. The Heart of the Dread always comes back. The return of Cuthbert incoming. I think wait, last time we ended with the I think we finished the I didn't get another task. So I actually need to go get lunars. Whoopsie. I don't know if I'm going to be bursting or if we're going to be... Well, we'll see. I have house DPs. We'll just use these for now. I have 17,400 points. It's the most I've ever had. Please let me redeem them for a tile game. I beg. I will consider doing a tile game input there. I will consider it. Lunars. Curdell. Oh, nice, Chad. You're pretty much there. You got this. Well done. I need an assignment. Frick aberrant specters, bro. I swear. She gives me these too much. Let's go. Oh, man. I need Mad Slayer XP, chat. When did you watch the new Mad season? Coliseum Day. Saturday. Easy. Expeditious bracelet on. Damage items. Way to get back home. Another expeditious bracelet if we get really down on our luck. And Cape Bug time. I was on vacation on Saturday. How could you? I'm sorry, guys. I abandoned all of you. Except everybody that was here on Saturday. And that was a lot of people. Yeah. Okay, that was a waste of time. What the frick is he fishing here? Why are you fishing down here, mate? What is that? Weird fishing spot. Is that a bot? Dude, I don't think a bot would be here. I don't think there's anything worth fishing in here. Maybe there is. Bots know more than I do about this game. Bro thought surely no one would come and spot him. He could be 6-hour log back-to-back 99. Hidden away in this deep, dark cave. Zombie swamp account.
Completed.
Oh, of course, of course, of course. That's what he's doing. A snowflake account for Lumbridge Swamp. Come on, something good. 20 black dragons. Okay, y'all said y'all usually go and fight this because y'all go to the chicken place and kill baby dragons there. It's decent AFK, XP per hour, and AFK. Really? This? Huh. Taverley. You go to Taverley dungeon. I feel like I'd rather just ISK it. That's what they're telling me to do. Flame to hand. That's what they're telling me to do. I don't have a TP to Taverley, Brett. I'd have to like get a Falador TP. Nine Rains Varrock sewer account. Bro acts like he's too good to TP to Falador. I think I'd just rather just do an IS skip. It's just quicker. Like there's really no point to do Black Dragons. $15 cows. Like this is gonna go by so much quicker than trying to get like some Falador TP that I don't have. I'd rather just kill baby cows, you know? If you're on a streak, yeah, skip. That's what I'm saying, man. This is free. You either need redirection scrolls and a house tab plus Falador TP or construction kate. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Slayer task completed.
Alright, Curdell. What's the hardcore up to right now? What, my hardcore? I don't have a hardcore. Come on! Frick cave horrors, bro. What the heck? I haven't seen that task in a long, long time. I didn't even know she handed those out. Banshees. Oh, do I have no rings? What the hecky? I didn't put any Slayer rings on me. I'm trolling. That's crazy. That season won't see that task for a long time either. I don't know how he's ever gonna find cave horrors, bro. That's gonna be forever long. Hope 7 mad season in his quest for finding any enemies in this game, really. I'll take these actually. Slayer Tower. Who is Aya? Nobody. Just a new Slayer Master that came with sailing. She goes to a different school. Certainly didn't replace any Slayer Master that died. Nope. Gosh dang it, Captain. Yes, there is. Going all the way around for Banshees is sad. People should suggest he enters every cave he can get to. He really should start just like, anytime he sees an option, just start, yeah, going and exploring things. And marking down the names of monsters that he sees. If he really wants to be like, have any hope of finishing any type of Slayer XP. No way I'm getting bullies. Not bullied, not bullied. Collection logs tell you the drop rate for an item and where it comes from, like the Slayer miscellaneous sections. Dude, Slayer Master's not even telling you where to find things sometimes is crazy. Slayer Masters are the coolest, most power NPCs in the game. They would never die in lore. No, certainly not. Certainly not. Definitely not against the Mazrat or anything like that either. Or a very angry gnome.
Slayer task completed.
Certainly not. Oh, 07. All right, Cardell, what you got? Fossil Island Wyverns, okay. Frick. Daddy, just all of a sudden, like out of nowhere. Surely not, dude. I really did not see him. I felt so hyped. I felt so hyped when I was running with some Slayer Masters, you know? About to take this dude down. I was like, oh, we got the band together, you know what I'm saying? I was like, surely we crushed this, man. Nope. Nope. Yeah, literally Thanos snap, bro. It's crazy. We are looking for barrage tasks, Flint Dan, to get Slayer XP. At least some of the Slayer Masters died to Mazrat with an item powered by the gods. Niev died to a gnome on gear. She might have been a fraud. Yeah, I will say, you know, it was a little disappointing what she died to. She literally got backhanded into a wall, bro. It was a little disappointing. Had a little more hope for her. I remember YouTube.com hit with the screen recordings of while Gothic sleeps, and I was floored. Definitely a very sad day for any Duradel lovers. I wish, yeah, I wish they did more, and not just Just got insta died, you know? Had a little more like at least Bob went out with a flair of like diving in front of our character. In the updated Bob revision, at least. At least there was like some meat to it, you know? Some respect. Not just like dead. Some of us like getting thrown against the wall, but not everyone can handle it. All right, so we got Dust Devils, guys. So we got the burst task that we needed, which is super cool. We made some slaughter bracelets the other day, so we have those as well. So we should be set up for some good barraging here. Yeah. We should be set up for some good XP. Now, I think from the vibes I was getting, guys, which I didn't do any like real quick maths on this even. It was just purely based off vibes. I think it's gonna take us like probably 20 barrage tasks to 20 barrage tasks to get to the level we need for Trident. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and break this bracelet slaughter. It's insane. But we'll see. I wouldn't say we dancing. I'd say maybe one person. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's see. I think that looks good to me. I'll do 3 bracelet slaughter. I don't know how long we'll be here for. 230 Dust Devils. Why do I have no pants? Hold on. There. And Ring of Shadows. There. Let's go. I'm never convinced of that. PR, I'm never convinced of that. Alright, but now there's a couple videos y'all want me to react to while I do this. So I could do that. Yesterday's Behemoth. Just for the intro part. Because apparently Tasty is dropping some tasty theory crafting on us. So we can check that out. You don't have to break that out, Dancing. Varrock Serverlock episode 1. Guys, I'm be honest. I'm not super interested in the Snowflake account stuff. I've not really been interested in most of it. Although I will say 9 Rain, I do enjoy his sense of humor. So 9 Rain's sense of humor, I have enjoyed. So maybe I would be surprised by this one. Again, my only interaction with him was yeah, we're muting all sounds right there. That's crazy. My only interaction with him was the League of Legends game we did together, but it was I enjoyed his comedy. I'm down to check it out. But the other videos I think I'll do first because they're quicker and it's not like a chain, you know. I don't know who you're talking to, Makoyo, but welcome in. Either way. Definitely the chaos runes is what I want. All right. All right. Let me get this queued up. Boop. YouTube. And then Oh, actually, wait. I have. Okay, we can do Behemoth first. Behemoth OSRS. Okay. And then you said you wanted me to check out not this one, but the one a day ago. Jagex has the technology, I'm guessing. All right, so we're just gonna watch it for the theory of this. Apparently, there's some theory crafting here. All right. Most of the intro for yesterday's Behemoth because that's my weapon concept that got featured. Okay. Okay, this one.
So it's a well-known thing that RuneScape 3 is not allowed to be better than us. It's a great game. It can be good. It's just not allowed to be better than old school. I think everybody knows that. Now, having said that, I have some unfortunate news. There is an insane RuneScape 3 feature that I did not know about. I don't know if this is new. I don't really stay up to date with RuneScape 3 stuff, but I saw this post from the RS guy, who is one of the biggest RuneScape 3 creators. He says RuneScape just got an auto hop feature, so I guess it is pretty new, and this looks just genuinely insane.
Have you ever tried to find a training spot, but every world is taken? RuneScape just got an auto hop feature that scans every.
I don't like negative comments on other streamers, Wyrus. If you have negative comments towards streamers, just keep them to yourself. I think everybody here has something negative to say about different streamers. I just don't like them.
Every single world at the location you're currently standing, and it automatically puts you in.
Especially because I don't know if you could. You're probably just joking, but I don't know
less time
that,
hopping through 200 different worlds just to start playing the game.
Have you guys ever been at a really populated Slayer spot or boss or something, and you just cannot for the life of you find a world? In RuneScape 3, this scans every world at your current location, and it hops you to an empty world. So you guys get to spend less time hopping and more time gaming. I could only imagine the uses for this in old school RuneScape. This would be absolutely incredible. Maybe this is a little bit too new age. I can understand some of the old heads not liking this one too much. And maybe for places like the wilderness, this might be a little bit too broken. But this is actually just one of the coolest things I have ever seen. Personally, if this comes into a poll in old school RuneScape, I am absolutely voting yes to this. But I do understand if there is some contention, so leave your thoughts in the comments down below. Is this a little bit too RuneScape 3, or are you welcoming the change? Throwback to our video last week when we talked about EasyScape. I think this might kind of fall into that category, but This next thing I want to talk about was not actually sent to us. I found this myself.
I don't really care about auto hop. I'm gonna be honest. Like
it was really cool, so I want to talk about it.
I didn't mean to do that. I feel like it's yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty easy to just hop through a world. I'm sure OSS's engine couldn't help it handle it. It would be a lot of people hopping, I think, a lot of times. It sounds like a lot of hopping. I don't know. Okay, so this is your theory crafted thing. Rick, this is the Grazi Rapier rework. All right, let's see what this is about.
Steve T. Papa talked about a very similar post the other day when he was hosting, but essentially it's a two-handed stab weapon design concept. It's called the Estoc of a Ferrite. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but a two-handed stab weapon would be really cool to bring into the game. I think it's something people have wanted to see for a while at this point. And also, I'm a giant Dark Souls fan, and I did a whole run-through with an Estoc in that game. Anyway, I thought it was cool. The really important part about this is the special attack. And this special attack is different from every other special attack that we have in RuneScape currently, because this depends entirely on the timing. It would be really cool if you could like click your spec orb on the exact tick or maybe the tick before that you receive damage. This would only really work if it was an enemy melee attack, but if you do that successfully, you negate the incoming damage and you counter it with immediate burst damage, potentially reflecting some of the damage that the boss would have done to you back onto them.
That's fun.
I absolutely love this idea because I think this is a really cool direction to take those kind of niche items. I talk about things like the light bearer all the time. That's not just, hey, if you hit this button, you do a lot more damage. Now, obviously, this is a fairly advanced weapon, and I could see a majority of the player base not really feel comfortable using this. But realistically, if you're
automatically the only issue with this, you're introducing a lot more tech, and you always have to use this to like repost an attack and repel it.
like elite level CAs and above, I feel like this would be a relatively easy weapon to use. And if you're below that, it'd be a really cool way to practice getting better at the in-game tick system. So this is another one I want your guys' thoughts on. If this is a little bit too much, or if you think this is a really cool idea, I'm definitely in that camp. But I do understand also that playing RuneScape is my job, and so maybe this is not something that people want. And there's another really cool feature I want to mention where it restores a portion of your special attack if you do this correctly. This is also really cool, and this is something that Jagex has already experimented with. We brought up the purging staff, I think in yesterday's video it was, where there's already kind of a mechanic like this at Yama where if you correctly use the special attack, you just get it back. Again, another really cool direction to explore for spec weapons in RuneScape. And also, this animation just looks super cool. I love that.
And that was my concept. Yeah, I think so. Oops. I always try to like. So I think my knee-jerk thought on this, like my immediate thought, is that it does sound cool and it does sound like it adds a lot of like a higher skill cap to it. I think the biggest negative of this is the amount of developer work it would probably take, because you have to consider how this works with every boss. Like do you always get do you always get like a percentage of your spell back? And do you always hurt them with a repost, or is it only like melee mobs? Is it every mob? What percentage health does it do? And if it is every mob, I think the issue with it, if it's every mob, it becomes it becomes so needed for everything. And then you have to tech this into every single fight, right? One thing people keep overlooking is it only works against melee attacks. Okay, so that I think is better. I think only working with melee attacks is a better approach, and that's and logically that's how it should work, right? Like thematically with the weapon, you're parrying an attack, you're reposting attack. So it should only work with a melee weapon. But now you have to go and think about every enemy in the game, and you have to program it for that enemy. So I think the dev time on it, and it costs 60% spec, so you can't spam it. Yeah. You would definitely want to make it only like I think you'd have to design it so that it's not like giga busted for everything and only good for like certain fights, and other fights not so much. Definitely work to do interpreting special mechanics, but interaction seems like the best way forward. We're gonna have problems. Everything is just stat boost. Yeah, I think it's the coolest way to add an item that's not just like another stat boost item 100%, or another item that's just like, oh, this is a gargoyle bane, or this is a demon bane, or this is a griffin bane. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like, oh, this weapon is good for X mob. You actually you tech in a new type of weapon that's good for like melee, but not just because it's like increases your slash damage. It's because you actually have to tech it incorrectly. It would throw some craziness into PvP. I think it definitely changes the dynamic of the world. You would have to you definitely want to like design it in such a way that it's not just like guaranteed you need it for every melee mob you encounter, but it's like good for X fight because it does a percentage back of health, and this guy has high percentage health, so it's actually worth specking against him, but it's not worth specking against X, Y, and Z because of where their health is. Something like that, where it's not just like, oh, if it's a melee mob, you have to have this weapon. And then in that scenario, it becomes a little more niche, but still super viable. And yeah, I think it'd be overall cool ad. Overall, I think it'd be a cool ad, but a decent amount of dev time. But if they're willing to spend time on that, I would be willing to use this item 100%. Yeah. Yeah, you just don't want it so broken where it's like, oh, I'm doing a melee fight, I have to bring my rapier. You know what I mean? I designed it mainly to be niche spec weapon that could be mindful and when and how you use it. Yep, totally agree. Totally agree. High health, high hitting melee mobs, I think it'd be really cool to repost. Yeah. Cool design, Rick. I like it. I dig it. Isn't that how all items in this game are? Yes. Yeah, all items have like some nuance to it, right? They're not always good for every scenario. And that's why it's like the itemizing in this game is a very big part of this game. So you definitely want to think about like how you would incorporate this. But the general idea of it, I love it. Love it. All right. Okay, so there was a theory video that I was suggested to watch. This one. Has to be a BIS item without it being BIS. I mean, I guess if you were making this item like the Raid 4 item, I feel like you could have it being BIS if that's the intention. But would you want it to outclass the Fang? I don't know. Best in situation, BIS. I mean, you obviously have your mega rares are all BIS, and those can be BIS. The BIS stab weapon, BIS slash. Yeah. I mean, like right now, Scythe is BIS slash and BIS crush, and Fang is BIS stab, right? But yeah, if you wanted to have this weapon be your BIS stab weapon, I'm not like against it, but I don't know if you need to replace the Fang. I don't know. And I also don't think the mega rare being a BIS stab weapon in Raids 4 really makes sense either. Newest in slot is a better name. I think having the spec weapon for its spec potential is a cool idea. Not necessarily because it's just always your best stab weapon. Honestly, they need to remove Crush from Scythe. I think Scythe being BIS Crush and BIS slash is a little silly to me. This weapon should be mostly for the specs and not main hand weapon, not intended to replace the Fang. Yeah, I don't think it should replace the Fang either. I think I don't know where you would add this rapier at, and like would you add it in Tob or something? To replace like the current rapier, or I don't know. But yeah, I think adding this as a spec weapon to repost and teching a little more, high skill in the game, I think that's cool. I think it's cool. I would totally be down to have this in the game. This video. So, future of sailing. Honestly, let's go ahead and go to our React screen so that I can do the Varrock sewers right after this. Window. Boom. And this weapon, mostly spec. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I thought it should have a 2-tile attack range. Imagine pairing Zora melee phase. It sounds 6 to me. That would be so cool. That'd be so cool. I'm totally down for that. Would love it. I think that adds exciting new tech to the game without like making anything too broken, but just a cool like extra DPS if you're willing to tech it in. Have you tried the new cannonballs? I have not yet, Fry. No. But people are suggesting I make some cannonballs. That's always a suggestion. Whenever I do Slayer, that's always a suggestion. All right, let's see what this is. So this is Rosy RuneScape is the future of sailing combat. Is this the future of sailing combat? Okay, let's see what this is about.
Sailing introduced a lot of incredible new content, like adventuring Gielinor in a totally new way, dozens of new islands to explore, and many new training methods. But there's one part that many players feel is a bit underwhelming: the ship's combat system. And there has been a ton of community discussion on ways to improve it, and today we're going to put those ideas to the test. But of course, we need something exciting to try them on.
Oh wow, cinematic. What the heck?
We've actually developed an entirely simulated experience of what the future of sailing could look like, with unique boss mechanics, better cannons, and more combat options. But first, we need to talk about the problems players have with sailing combat in its current form. As it stands, the player really only has 2 offensive options. You can either attack monsters with your cannon yourself, or assign one of the many crewmates that you can hire to do it for you, allowing you to attack with your own mage or range weapons. But monsters out at sea take heavily reduced damage from non-cannon based sources. This leads us into the first of 2 major community concerns with sailing combat. Even a maxed character with the highest tier of cannon, the Dragon Cannon and Dragon Cannonballs, can only hit a max of 46, and that's with a ranging pot boost. Combine that with a 5-tick attack speed and the cannon only being able to attack enemies on one side of the ship at a time, and that shiny Dragon Cannon is feeling a little lackluster. The first and most obvious improvement is simply increasing the damage. 73, let's go. You know, these cannonballs are like 2,000-3,000 GP each. They better be hitting some 70s.
Yeah, for real, with a $1 billion boat, you know.
We roughly doubled it here as the range felt appropriate for the highest tier cannon and cannonball to fall in line with the other strongest weapons in the game. The next step is improving the cannon targeting. As I mentioned before, cannons can only hit targets on the same side of the ship that they are facing, which really just results in players doing this boat dance to try and get access to both cannons on one target. So let's allow them to attack in a 360-degree field of view. Yeah, it looks a little weird, but honestly, like, it really doesn't feel that strange.
Who cares about the realism when you want fun?
Like, if you can get past the fact that it doesn't really make sense,
who cares? Who cares about the realism?
A lot better.
There's a certain point in game dev where it's like, if you go too realistic with things, nobody wants to play it. Like, the point of playing the video game is to be a little unrealistic at times and just enjoy the game. Do what makes it fun, not what's like always hyper realistic. 100%.
Eliminates the clunkiness of cannons. The cannons just work.
This immediately felt way better to play, but does have the downside of looking a little bit goofy with cannons shooting out the back, albeit not much more goofy than the boat dance, and there are far
honestly, I don't even think twice about it.
Currently in the game. Another solution that has been suggested a lot is to just take both cannons and put them on one side of the ship. Alright, so now we've got both of them on one side. Technically, like, the same amount of damage as long as you're always facing the right direction. And the pros to this is it does look better if you ignore, you know.
Yeah, obviously, if this were in the game for real, the ship model would need to get updated to have multiple of those little
cutouts.
Yeah, but otherwise,
this is such a cool look to the fight, bro.
Better. But the second your target is on the other side of the ship, you're out of luck. Like,
this is a pretty valid solution, but now it has the drawback of limiting what side of the ship can really be used for combat, and it's going to restrict some things that we want to try later. So the last potential solution is just add more cannons. Let's put 2 cannons on both sides of the ship. But before we get to that, a quick word from today's sponsor, AG1. Going into 2026, I'm going to be making a real effort to get in better shape. Minerals each morning gives me flavors of AG subscribers. Go check it out, and now back to sailing combat. Alright, so now, this just looks insane. So now we have 4 cannons. So there's always at least 2 cannons attacking no matter what direction I'm facing.
This is kind of like the best of all the things where it's like, you always guarantee you get 2 cannons.
The only bad thing about this, if people still try to min-max it, where you have to you do the back thing where you just fire kind of vibe.
But this is honestly just kind of insane. Like, look at this boat. There is so much going on.
It is a little insane.
Not to mention, you have to buy 4 cannons now.
I mean, hey, if you want to spend the money, go for it.
This certainly works, and I can't lie, having 4 cannons is pretty sick. But the boat is starting to get a bit cluttered, and the drop rate of a Dragon Cannon barrel is 1 in 20,000.
You know, like
it's just not realistic to expect players to get 4 of them. Good luck, Iron Man. So of these 3 options, I think the 360-degree cannon seemed to be the best solution,
100%.
as it's both the simplest implementation for Jagex and has the least amount of drawbacks. And at least for me personally, I really wasn't bothered by the cannon shooting backwards, but I would love to hear what you guys think. Would that bother you too much to be a solution? Let me know down in the comments. Anyways, now that we've improved the cannons, let's take a look at the second major issue players have. Currently, there's no way to prevent damage, meaning the combat doesn't really have any complexity to it, since the player doesn't have any active defensive options.
This is the biggest issue.
We can look to land combat for some inspiration here. At 43 prayer, the player unlocks protection prayers, allowing you to prevent damage from all 3 combat styles. And Leviathan's main volley attack randomly cycles between range, mage, and melee. So let's see how flicking prayers feels while on a boat. My God, this is immediately like so fun.
Dude, 100%, 100%.
He has a melee one, right? It's not
We
just
talked
range
about
mage?
this.
Okay,
Like,
there it is. There's
yeah.
the melee. Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, so like protection prayers on the boat is a little weird, but it is really fun.
Oh my God, it's so fast.
I think literally all you have to do is introduce a quest that allows like protection prayers for your boat instead. If you want to make it like, if you want to tech it into like some type of lore where it's like, you know, a mage gives you a quest to learn how to like protect your boat from combat. But here's the thing. This is what we talked about when we were talking about advancing, like fixing sailing combat. We talked about this like a month ago, I feel. But the idea is that Jagex is facing with sailing combat the same issues they were facing pre 2007, right? Of like, you have the mechanics there. You don't need some. Okay, it's not just like, oh, your DPS is too low and that's why sailing combat feels bad. And it's not like you need some evolution of combat. You have all the mechanics. Just use prayers in an interesting way to make combat intricate. Like if you're using A, no prayers, or B, just one overhead prayer, you're back to the Rock'em Sock'em robots. And nobody enjoyed that type of combat system. The reason why OSRS combat system became so interesting was because they added this prayer flicking and movement and different mechanics that are happening in a fight that makes the fight interesting. That's why combat in OSRS became really interesting and fun. It's because you made the combat intricate with the things you already had in the game. And then when you released sailing combat, you went to pre-2007 combat where it's literally just it's even less than just camping one melee or one overhead prayer. You're camping nothing and you're just watching the damage go through. So instead of evolution combat, we could go combat evolved like Halo. Okay. So yeah, you could literally just have overheads and boat movement, right? It's literally the same combat as OSRS that everybody already enjoys of like, okay, imagine when you're on, I don't know, like CG or something like Hunlith fight, your movement matters a whole lot. Make your movement matter with your ship. Not necessarily where your cannons are facing, but like dodging obstacles or things in the water. Some tail comes out of the water and starts smacking you. I don't care what it is. I mean, you could even kite mobs around. That'd be fun too. But do something where your movement matters and your prayer flicking matters. And then automatically you have interesting combat again. Firmnick sea chants for protection prayers. I mean, if you could just instantly make your prayers affect your ship. And I don't think anybody would bat an eye. Or you could do some type of quest thing that incorporates prayers for your boat. That makes it a little more believable if you want. Either way is fine with me, but just make prayers incorporated in some way. And then you automatically have interesting combat again.
Oh no. Oh my
You're
gosh,
actually
that is crazy.
pretty good at it. You know, if you get over the fact that it's a little bit weird, like it is just a lot of fun and it's such a core staple of combat to begin with that why can't your boat have a protection prayer?
Going into this test, I was really unsure how it would feel both thematically and mechanically using prayers while sailing, but I believe it fits pretty nicely into the combat loop. The one thing that was immediately obvious though is if you're switching prayers while moving, it does make it a lot more difficult to keep the boss on screen. So being conscious about when you need to move is important, since the boat wants to just keep going forward unless intentionally stopping it. It is, however, important to remember that we're testing this on a boss where it was already specifically designed with prayers in mind, but I think that same design philosophy can be applied to future sailing bosses as well. The next feature we're going to test is different ammunition types, and in this case, Jagex has actually already shown off some potential concepts we can work with here. The incendiary ball and the chain ball. While fighting Leviathan, he will keep increasing his attack speed each time he roars. This speed will continue to accumulate until he reaches an attack every tick. However, you can reset this by stunning him with a shadow spell, allowing you to circle behind and hit this weak spot to reset his attack speed and spawn a special attack. So in our case, let's use the chain ball to chain Leviathan down and replicate this same behavior. We've added a toggle to switch between ammo types in the UI, then we chain him down and quickly use a wind mote to get behind him and crit. Both thematically and gameplay wise, this moment feels great and immediately felt like a natural part of this boss encounter.
That's cool.
After he's crit, he spawns a special
it's like weapon
attack,
swapping, everything
us
except for your
perfectly
shit.
transition into the
That's
next
cool.
most obvious way to
Super
prevent
cool.
damage: avoidable
Love that.
attacks. Leviathan has 2 special attacks that he alternates between. The first is a huge lightning cone in front of him that follows you, and the second is a massive explosion.
Oh, like catching wind
which
motes
is
or something
normally
to get
avoided
around
by
those
standing
lightning
behind these
shocks?
falling rocks that he
Like some
spawns.
really
But
fast
in our
movement
case, I think it makes
speeds?
more sense to
That
have the
would be
rocks sink and then
fun.
use the environment to replicate the safety. Alongside some other movement-based attacks like a tornado that chases you and an orb that you have to stay near. And this is where I think sailing combat can really shine,
Yes.
as the speed and movement of sailing is easily the most enjoyable part.
Yeah,
If you've done
agreed.
the Barracuda trials, you know just how fun it is to fly through them. Alright, so let's put it all together now and see what a Leviathan fight can really look like on the open seas. Let's do this. 700 times a charm. Yeah, dude, lots of the same color in a row. That's what I need.
Easy mode.
Okay, that felt pretty clean.
This is super clean. This is really, really good. Got the flick in there. Perfect. He's changed.
Okay.
Perfect. You didn't miss
those
any of those
back on.
flicks either. That was really good.
Windmote. Get behind him. Ooh, don't get hit by that. Get behind him.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
good.
Nice.
We're good.
That's
We're
cool.
Good. We're good.
That's
We're chilling.
cool.
This is good. This was way better than last
About,
time.
about to be half health soon. The tornado
So
will
that's when the
spawn.
tornado.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go for it now.
Yep, perfect.
Go, 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 go.
That is so fun to see.
Chain shot him. Hello? Why is... Okay, there we go. Chain shotted. Switch ammunition back. And then where do I want to be?
Dude, this simulated
I wanna
it
be
is
over there.
insane.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
gonna make
perfect. No, you'll make it. You trust, believe.
Okay, we're good. We're
You're
good.
good, you're
We're
good,
chilling.
you're good.
We're chilling.
That is so cool, bro.
Perfect.
All right, dodge the
easy.
explosion. Get
Okay.
back in there.
Nice. To go behind the
500 health
rocks.
to enrage him.
Wait, that's
So
so
just keep,
cool.
Watch his health bar at the top. 540
Watch
is
it, I'm
the number
watching.
you're looking for.
Okay,
One more
stop.
hit.
Sailing and weaving, dude, this is so fun.
Oh, maybe
Dude,
that was a little too
dude,
soon. Okay, go
I
forward.
want to
go
do this
forward.
fight.
Perfect,
Like, that's
perfect.
so
Don't forget
cool.
to pray.
Just focus
Focus
on
on his
prayers.
prayers. Just stay with the thing. I'm getting too fast. I need to slow down. Don't forget prayers. Go forward again.
You got it, you got it, you got it.
Come on, die! Please die! Please die! Please die! Please! Please!
That's, oh my god, he had 5 HP, bro.
Oh my god, I
That's
did
crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, like 10 HP, not even.
Oh, that was so hard, but so satisfying. Let's go.
So cool.
This video was a ton of fun to make, and this boss
So
fight
cool.
was so awesome to play. It's actually insane how many things about Leviathan just sort of work when you throw them in the ocean. And there are still so many cool ideas people have had that we just didn't have a chance to cover in this video. So if you'd like to see a part 2, like the video and leave any suggestions down in the comments. And if you want to see more simulation videos, we have a bunch you can watch, like this one, where we take the 11 original bosses
Hard
from the
but
first year of
satisfying.
OSRS and pit them against each other.
That's fun. No, dude. I mean that's genius. I mean that's literally the exact same stuff we were talking about in stream when we talked about sailing. I mean that's you incorporated fun movement and prayer flicking and item changing, the same stuff you have in regular combat and OSRS that makes other fights so fun, and you put it all in a boat. Totally fine. Yeah, you don't necessarily need 8-way swaps. If you're just changing out the ammunition your cannons use, that's already really cool. Like you don't really need so much more than that to make it really fun. Changing out a couple ammunition types with sailing around rocks and stuff in the waters to protect yourself from the hits. At the same time, prayer flicking, super fun. Yep, boat. I would be about all of those changes. All those changes would, yeah, I think it would add a lot to the combat. We'll see what Jagex does. We'll see. But it's absolutely definitely not just like, oh, let's just buff damage and make it feel better for damage. It's like all buffing DPS does, and I'm not saying you don't need to buff DPS, but all it really does is makes it less painful. You know what I mean? It's like, the combat that I don't really want to do because it's boring combat, well, at least it goes by a little quicker now. You know, that's literally that's all that the solve actually does. W video, like that a lot. Rosie RS, very nice. Yep, boat. Yeah, good vid. Oh, for real, Trinity? Have you done Scurious in RuneScape yet, or just IRL? Okay. Scurious is one of the best fights in this game, I swear. It is the #1 fight I recommend any new player to do if you want to experience like what fun combat in RuneScape is. Which is why I was so happy when Mad Season finally got to it, because it's phenomenal. Okay, so y'all wanted 9 Rains Sewer Locked. Speaking of Scurious. I haven't properly learned praying. Yeah, it takes there's a lot of skill ceiling to this game, and you kind of just step into it as you go. Yes, for rope combat, you get the new activity, rope knot tying. Haha. Let me go pee. Well, we're about to start it, so pee quick. The Sewer Locked YouTube videos by him are so good. Please do it. Oh, you've already watched them. Okay. Dang. Trinity invested in this world. All right. 9 Rain Sewer Locked. The 9 Rain himself. Dude, I don't know why I was picking up those adamant axes. I thought they sold for more. This is booty cheeks money. Trash. Don't want it. Don't need it. All right. 9 Rain. Sewer Locked. The Forgotten Boss Change. Sewer Locked account forever. RuneScape, but I'm locked in the Varrock sewers. Okay.
Welcome, my brothers and sisters, to Varrock, the capital city of the Kingdom of Misthalin, a beautiful mecca for players looking to start their lives in the lands of Gielinor, the first place new adventurers look to expand their horizons beyond Lumbridge, and my home for the next few months. Well, not here. A little lower. Yes. Here. The Varrock sewers. Ever wondered what it would be like if instead of spawning in Lumbridge, you started out in the stinky sewers as a level 3 with no items and no way out until you defeated the giant rat boss to claim your freedom? Well, today we're gonna find out. We're joining the ranks of Oblivion, The Witcher 2, and Ultima Underworld, the Stygian Abyss.
That's a fine objective.
As a prisoner of circumstance.
I like that objective a lot.
Let me introduce you to the new Rat King, Sewer Maxing. I
usually don't like Snowflake accounts, and they're always like, oh, until I get an Infernal Cape, you know, that's like, but this is kind of cool. Like, until you kill Scurious, I kind of dig it. I like this.
Varrock sewers locked Ultimate Iron Man. What kind of trials await us as a level 3 locked down here in the Varrock sewers? What kind of glorious items and unexpected skills can we discover down here? And can we rise out of the muck to defeat the usurper himself? This level 200 unholy union of science and sin. Let's find out together. And so, without further ado, with the most surprising adventure since we locked ourselves in the Lumbridge Cowpen, my name is 9 Rain, and this is Sewer Maxing.
Good name.
All right, guys, here we are.
What?
Sewer Maxing.
What's he doing?
The Rat King himself. All of our stats are 1, no achievements, 1 quest. What the hell? Learning the ropes. Oh. That's a quest now. And a dream to kill Scurious the Usurper and reclaim our title as the Rat King. I know that this journey is going to be much harder than the last one.
What is his walking?
Much more difficult than Brutus was. And in order to defeat him, we're at least going to need 43 prayer or protect from melee. And getting 43 prayer down here is going to be no joke. That's right, everybody. Welcome to the Varrock sewers and the beginning of our sewer maxing journey here. We've got no food. We've got no items. We've got no stats. But we do have hope, and while the sewers may look like a dark and dingy place, I assure you it is full of life and wonder, if only you look close enough. Now this ultimately is a journey to defeat Scurious, the final boss of the sewers here, but we've got a long way to go. And so it was time for the Rat King to start his training. I don't know if we have reliable access to food. I don't know if we have reliable access to
I don't know about that, Whitus. I don't know about that.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we really have access to any anything. And it's looking pretty tough. But the first thing that we're going to do down here in the Varric sewers is we're going to go explore. There are giant rats here in the front. Oh my god, they're aggressive. There's no way the giant rats are aggressive. Oh no.
That's funny.
Oh no. Well, our first hurdle is going to be gathering enough strength that we can even explore this place, because there's zombies to the north of here and giant rats to the south. And guys, they're all aggressive and I have no food and only 10 hit points. So unfortunately for me, I just have to kill the small level 1 rats in this tunnel.
That is
where the big rats
smart.
can't bite me. This is fucked. We're so screwed immediately. Okay, we're gonna kick. Let's start getting some strength levels. Wish me luck. Okay, that zombie to the north. I don't think he crosses into this light area right here.
I guess once you can kill big rats, you can get a prayer to get
one rat
overheads.
Here that just respawns.
You absolutely have to have overheads for scariest.
And I just have to keep killing
it's bearing regular bones.
Oh my god, that is so loud. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. Well, that is 2 strength, my friends. And our first step in a long, long journey here
Millions
in the
must die,
sewers. Yes. Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing here? It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a long... It's gonna be a long couple of days. Oh my god, we just kicked a 2. With 4 strength, we can one-hit a rat. This is huge. Oh my god, what a DPS increase. This is unprecedented. It really is the little things here in the Varric. Oh my gosh, this rat just healed. We got 3 HP off of a single rat. Life is good. 5 strength. Hell yeah. Ooh, yeah, the vibes down here are good. Look, I adjusted the brightness. Now we are sewer maxing. That's easy on the eyes. I like that. A little darker down here in the Varrock sewers, which I've just realized I think I've been saying Varric instead of Varrock, which is
I say Varrock.
My wife actually corrected me on that one. I just told her that I locked my account in the Varric sewers, and she goes, "Don't you mean Varrock?" Oh, 6 strength. I grow stronger. Okay, we're combat level 5 with 6 strength.
Sit happily through an Ozark challenge like this from you? Dude,
I could not aggressive anymore. So this is unlocked kind of a larger area over here.
11,000 regular bones to 43 prayer. Ain't no way,
while
bro.
I've got 10 HP. Okay. And my first kick on the giant rat. We hit a 2.
Oh!
We haven't taken any damage.
Get him!
Okay. Another 2. Okay, I did take 2 damage killing this giant rat.
Easy, but he got butt, you get food.
I can only kill a handful before I need to heal, and as of yet, I have no access to a tinderbox, and no logs, and no axe, and no way to cook food. Oh my god, 11 hit points. Yes, I grow strong. Oh my god. 7 strength. The levels are just flying in. Life is good here in the Varrock sewers. Okay, well, as we can now kill the level 3 giant rat occasionally, we have gained access to bones and therefore prayer experience. Now, this will probably be the main grind on the account that bottlenecks us, I think, is going to be 43 prayer. And as was the case with Wen Cow, there are no altars down here, and there's no way to restore any of the prayer points we use. So we're basically not going to touch it until we get our first attempt at Scurrius the Rat King. Until then, we're just gonna be burying bones and kicking rats and whatever else we can get up to in the sewers. I have another challenge for myself here, actually. While we're down here mogging rats, I'm gonna try and sit up straight the entire time. We're chair maxing in real life while we kick rats in the Varrock sewers.
Non-Rain was so much fun to play League with.
Oh, this is gonna get old. Wait,
I really do love his
oh my
personality.
God, I'm fighting the giant rat and the tiny rat. This is not good. I'm not hitting. All right, we're getting pretty... Okay, I'm done kicking giant rats. We gotta heal. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Guys, you're gonna love this. Funny boss names. This is important. This is really important. There is Scurrius nickname is not Ratatouille. We've done it. Scurrius is now named the Usurper. Dude, I am so ready. The Rat King rises again. We are sewer maxing. Oh my god, okay, there's another level 3 rat and a level 6 rat. I'm almost combat level 6.
Recently?
Will
really,
this
really,
rat
really
attack me? Yes, he will. Yes, if you get within range, they have a very small
skipping
aggro
is
range.
so good.
You have to be adjacent to them. But
as he runs away from a rat.
Just bit the shit out of me.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, fellas. Sardako, thank you again for another fantastic raid. Welcome in, friends. We are watching 9 Rains Sewer Locked while I burst barrage some Slayer XP. Sard, I don't know what you were up to today, but I hope whatever it was, you had a fantastic day yourself. I imagine you're probably farming some Hydra or doing solo chambers again for your Dex prayer. Heart, guys, there's ain't no way a heart drops from this, bro. This guy does not drop hearts. He is a thick superior though. Dark Totem middle, big, huge day. Chat voted medium clues. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Wait, oh, you don't have your Ranger boots either yet, do you? I think both of us are, probably slacking on the medium clue grind. Me more than you, I'm sure. I actually am supposed to do some medium clues recently. BJ, man, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Hope you had a fantastic stream, Sard. Thank you for the raid. Fellas, one of the goals for this week, for those that haven't seen the goals, what chat? BJ is a normal nickname for a normal guy. We are going for the Trident so that we don't sandbag as much when it comes to magic damage in the raid days on Friday. So that's going to be the goal. Ellie, welcome in. That's going to be the goal, is getting some better magic damage. And to do that, I need one more level of Slayer so that we can get up to, doing some Trident farming. No eye at Doom. No. And I've decided, instead of going to Doom and hoping for an IAC, I would rather get something that's a little more guaranteed, because if I do go dry on Doom for an IAC, I'm going to be a miserable man if I have to use this Warp Scepter for any more than a few more days. I am very much tired of using the Warp Scepter. I got the Warp Scepter 6 months ago, and I have not retired it since. And I think it's time that I freaking destroy this weapon and throw it into a fire. The Warp Scepter is so bad, bro. So yes. Yeah, screw the Warp Scepter. I am ready for an improvement. And so look, is there a world where I immediately after getting a Trident go to Doom and get spooned the IAC? Sure. And if that happens, whatever. You can say triumphant, LOL, you spent all your time getting for that Trident. But at the same time, I'm also progging Slayer XP. So it's not really a waste of time anyway. I got spoon boots, eye, cloth at the 800 delves. Yeah, you never know. You never know the way it's going to go. You could go dry on everything. You could get 4 boots in a row and no IAC. You could get the IAC first and 5 KCs. Like, who freaking knows? It's, but I would rather just go and get this Kraken task. You need 95 Slayer for land. Yeah, I need 95 Slayer for a lot. Like, Sadako needed 95 Slayer to get the Hydra pet, because I heard he's just purely pet hunting now. But for me, yeah, I would be getting 95 Slayer to get the Dragon Lance. Exactly. So different goals for each person, but that exactly. I need Slayer XP, and that is what I would be progging for. Not necessarily just for a Trident here, yeah. I thought you were getting 95 for the Brimstone Ring. No. I thought you were the pet guy, Jai. Nope, not the pet guy, guys. I am not grinding for pets. Thanks for asking. Not me. Slayers need no matter what, so prog either way. Exactly. So theoretically, could I get a better powered staff sooner by just sending Doom runs? 100%. But I have to do this no matter what, and I think it's worth it. So that's why I'm here. That's why we're chilling, watching videos while I get some Slayer XP. How's the Coliseum progress going? Pretty good, Dan Rom. Pretty good. Our PB is still wave 10, but I'm learning a lot more. If anyone's super curious about how it's going, if you do !recap7, That's my recent YouTube video that's out on my past week. And I go over everything I've been learning in the Coliseum. I'm not going to go over it all here, but I would say I've learned some pretty significant things that's going to help me progress even better in the Coliseum. Once I get accustomed to using the tech that I figured out, I'm not really like accustomed to using it yet. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We are. What's the highest wave you're guaranteed to clear? Wave 5 is only guaranteed. I'm not guaranteed a clear of wave 6 yet. I think I'm doing good, but I'm not doing that good. Okay, guys, there has to be one person doing the actual command in chat. No, you know what? No, let me go do it. Let me go do it. There you go. If anybody wants to see where I'm at with the Coliseum, they can watch that video. And you can just go to the Coliseum section, or you can watch it all. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thanks for that, guys. Wave 6 and 7 are definitely, so wave 6 is definitely tough. Wave 7 is a lot easier. Oh boy. You missed the joke? I try to avoid that joke, Dan Ron, whenever I come across it. I try to ignore that joke even exists. Yeah. It's not so much a miss. Well, yes, it is a miss. An intentional miss. What joke? Shopdog with the prime sub. Thank you, Shopdog, for the prime sub. I appreciate it very, very much. Officially a welcome into the sub club. I appreciate it. Hi, Daverson. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Well, we just finished this task, so now I'm gonna have to go and fish for another task. Wish me luck, because this could take a millennium. We will see. Also, for those curious, I did run out of blood runes the last time I was doing this on Monday, and I'm at 9,000 blood runes. I said I was gonna go farm blood runes on Tuesday, but start the vid. Yeah. One sec. But on Tuesday, I ended up doing board games until like 7 in the morning. It started with like Magic of the Gathering and really transitioned. So I did not get as many blood runes as I was hoping to get. Unfortunate. I started playing OSRS since 2015. It is fun, Dreams. It is. It's a good time. Can you stop talking? That's really hard for me to do. We came here for 9 rain. Okay, we'll play the 9 rain video. So we're just starting this, for those coming in, we're just starting this 9 rain. I'm locked in the Varrock sewers Iron Man video, and he can't leave the Varrock sewers unless he kills Scurious. He comes in with level 1 stats all throughout the board, no quest done, and he sees if he can prog it to kill Scurious. That's where we're at. Let's see it.
And behold, 9 strength. That's given us 6 combat. I must test this. Level 6. Does he bite me? Yep, he's trying to bite me. Yep, okay, they're still aggressive. Maybe we need level 7. And maybe you need to hit the subscribe button, or I'll bite you on the leg like a rat. Like a dirty little Varrock sewer rat. And so we continued killing rats in the hopes that we would soon be strong enough to venture deeper within the sewers. Oh my god, these rats hurt badly.
It's not a short word.
My god.
Progress is a big word.
Okay, these things aren't playing around. Certainly, this is a not so gentle reminder that we are at the bottom of the food chain here in the Varrock sewers. Oh, brothers and sisters,
that's crazy,
I laugh because I'm doing something ridiculous. We are doing a DPS check for an unarmed man on a rat. And behold, here are the results. Oh my god, this is actually huge. Guys, the regular sewer rat has negative 42 to all of their defenses. That means our training is going to be not that bad at the low levels.
That's
and with their
crazy.
minus 47, I don't think they can hit. They do 0 damage. With 11 strength, our current max hit is 2. But behold, at level 14 strength, we
guy support you in a game of League of Legends? I'm infinitely jealous.
3 will increase
it was a fun time.
By about
it was a fun time. He was a good League player too.
Time to kill from 5 seconds to 4.5. Now, furthermore, if we were to increase our attack to level 10, it would decrease the time to kill by another 0.5 seconds. So that's the plan, guys. We're gonna get 14 strength and then 10 attack, and then every 4 seconds we're gonna kill the shit out of a rat, and then we're gonna raise our defense, and then we're gonna take over these sewers. Alas, I am a fool because we have 14 strength. Yay, we did it. But I've just remembered that means that when we switch back to accurate, we are now hitting a 2 as our max hit instead of a 3. So the DPS goes back down. But we're going to start training attack. We're going to get 10 attack levels, maybe get some defense levels, and then go explore the sewers deeper within. Wait a minute. I'm a little confused about the structure of this place. Are the walls actually only this high? Because they have dirt and like hills up here. Am I supposed to imagine that this is where the ceiling is? Or is there another ceiling a little higher up? I don't know. Also, wait a minute. What's the purpose of this sewer grate?
He's been in here already too long.
Is this place supposed to be full of water? I'm really confused now. Okay, the sewage dumps into here, and then what? Is there just not very much sewage or runoff? The pipes come in here.
He's analyzing this too deeply.
Scurrious's domain, and then
he's already gotten sewer madness. Yeah,
it just sits here.
Poor man.
It just hasn't rained in Varrock for a while, so there's no water down here. I don't know. Can you hear that, gamers? No, not the sound of the poopy sewer water. I mean the birds chirping and the bees buzzing because it's springtime. And now is the perfect time to spend a little time outside touching grass, getting some fresh air, and listening to the next 9rain video with your Raycon Essential Open Earbuds. You see, regular earbuds block out everything, so you'll miss someone calling your name or a car honking. But the Essential Open Earbuds sit right outside your ear
canal. This can't be an ad. I'm sure he's just really interested in these earbuds.
Happening around you. Actually, switch perfect for refresh. Time for us to explore just a little bit deeper into the sewers and see what wonders lay ahead.
Maxing hard or hardly maxing?
Why not both?
Real.
And he walks off. Alright, these zombies are probably aggressive, so we're just gonna be careful.
Good.
Is there anything over here? A pile of skulls and scorpions.
Real.
I'm pretty sure they don't drop anything.
Just leaves after that.
Yet another little rat pen here. Okay, and then the skeletons, which I'm gonna be honest, it might be foolishness to run over here. I don't think we're gonna go that way. Yeah, we're probably not going that far. Unfortunately, there's not much more for me to explore until I can at least run past the skeletons, and I don't think I have quite the health and defense to do that. So before we even pass the skeletons, I guess our first barrier is to keep training until we're strong enough to take on a couple zombies, and then we'll see what kind of drops we can get from them. Oh, we're gonna have to kill the zombies barehanded because obviously rats don't give us anything. Well, this is just the life that we live down here in the sewers. Oh my god, no way. Our first random event is a
all to prayer, I'm sure.
Book of knowledge. Oh my god, guys.
Prayer.
Part of any new account. What do I use these on? By the gods, maybe it's prayer. Are we prayer maxing down here in the Varrock sewers?
Ooh, I got blood belts. Any chatters want to come dance for blood belts?
Now it's not like I'm running out of inventory space.
If not, I will. I skip.
While prayer's level 1 would be kind of a mistake. Okay, we have
Anyone
10
would like
defense,
to assist,
I'm actually
that would
strong
help.
enough at this point to kill the giant rats. So we're gonna stack up some bones here, and then when we hit 3s, we can actually utilize the max hit on something with more than 2 HP.
Not gonna happen.
If you think about it, we're basically saving Varrock 1 rat at a time. These are disease-ridden pests. Oh, and behold, 11 defense and combat level 14. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it to prayer, the first of many prayer levels here on the account.
Are you
Hi,
a
Gruntsang,
YouTuber?
welcome in.
Maybe.
I got my main for you if we have another. Oh, thank you, Claire. Any
That's
seconders
funny.
here that would
actually
want to
funny.
dance
He's
for
right,
blood
though. No, he's right.
belts?
Since we don't seem to be taking very much damage from these rats, I think now is the... Ow.
Any second dancer?
I think now is the time. I'm going to go kill a zombie if I can. Yeah, I'm going to go try and kill a zombie. We'll basically use our HP as an expendable resource for zombie kills and then come heal up by fighting the rats. I've been down here for 3 hours now, just killing the local
How much
wildlife.
you paying per hour? Lots of love.
Attack me if I get in here?
Lots of love.
We can safely pass the zombies. Well, that's not the plan here. The plan is to kill one. Ow. Ow. Okay. I'm
just complete zeros, bro. That is
3? Oh my god, a 3? They had us in the first half. We've got 6 HP left, please. If I get down
I
to
thought he
4,
lost
I
this
have
for
to
sure.
run. Oh my god, please.
Final sin.
Oh my god, we did it. The first zombie
Butt
kill.
pics later.
We get fishing bait.
No,
Huh.
no, please no.
Well, that was closer than I had hoped. It looks like we can kill one zombie every
No trim
full
notch.
HP bar. Wait a minute, behold. At 17 strength, we get a max hit of 3 while using punches. Oddly enough, as we were fighting the zombie, we were hitting way more zeros than anything else. So that actually means at these really
Mary
low
J, you coming to
levels,
dance?
if you're failing to hit a monster, increasing your attack might be an even better way to increase your DPS than increasing your strength would, because after we get 17 strength and we can punch a 3, it's probably a lot of strength levels and a lot of XP before we get a max hit of 4. This might be the only account in which I've ever trained attack as a priority over strength. Things are a little bit different here in the sewers of the
I was
rock.
joking, I'm
We're
doing
pretty
game?
close to
Okay,
17
okay.
strength.
I'm gonna
so yeah,
IS
I'll
skip
see you
that.
guys after
Thank
I've
you,
killed
Glare,
like
for the
2
offer.
billion more rats. Dude, are there more rats here than normal? Why are there so many rats on my screen? Am I going crazy? I feel like there were way more rats.
I can dance. Do we have imposter and glare that can dance? I didn't even see imposter your message earlier. That'd be sick. All right. I'm gonna gear up for barraging then. If y'all can come dance, that'd be sick. I'm in world 385. Teach him how to Dougie? Only Sard could teach me. That's the only one I'd allow to teach me how to Dougie. All right. Yeah, world 385. Let me swap over to ancients and I'll head there. Please make that video. Absolutely not. I'll leave that that expertise to Soraka, not me.
I think I'm losing it. Nah, that's on me. No, I think that one's probably on me. Oh my god, wait, look. The little rats have tiny pink noses. Look at them. Wow. They have a lot more detail than I would have assumed. Way to go, Jagex. What a fine
This is what
little
happens
rat.
when you
What
kill
if you're
rats for
wondering why
hours
we
on
have
them,
this
by the way.
glorious hairdo. My thought was the reason that the Rat King is stuck here in the sewers is because he used to be a monk and then for some reason got like cast out of the temple and they threw him in the sewers to die, but instead of giving up on life, he's like clawing his way back. I don't know. That seemed like a good idea to me. Oh, and there it is. We've punched a 3.
Poetry.
This is my pet cat. Trotters, by the way. He's a cat of few words, meow, and he doesn't really catch many rats here, but he's a good cat. Look at him. He's beautiful. Wait, he looks like that cat where the guy's like, Ma, what the fuck is that? Ma, there's a cat. It's a weird looking cat.
Mary J, we
outside."
got
Ma, there's a weird fucking stray cat outside. It looks like grandma, the fucking thing.
Our health has regenerated back up to almost
We
full.
got- we got
so we're gonna
glare
go kill
and
another
we got,
zombie, but before we do,
we got
I
imposter
figured
coming.
we could hop on over here.
Ma!
Oh my god, a coin.
what a big day.
We have a cash stack. Okay, I figured we could hop over here and see if Historian Aldo has anything to say. I named it Scurrius the Rat King. Wait, this guy's the fucker that renamed the usurper after me? No way. This is no ordinary rat. It's a magnificent creature of evolution, forged by the unwitting contributions of adventurers who entered its cave. Ladies and gentlemen, I think he's talking about me. Holy shit. Wait, Jagex, what is this hat? And why do we not have access to it? Look at this. He's got a rat on his fedora. It's beautiful. In fact, this entire outfit I want. I shall observe your progress with interest. For science, you know.
Khaki
Wait, he's in
shorts
here
with the
studying
safari
me?
hat
He has
and
the
a
Diary of Sewer
rat on
Maxing
it.
here in his hand. And we'll pick up a second coin for good luck. And then we'll be on our way.
The montage.
Oh my goodness, guys. I don't know if it's the attack style difference or the extra attack levels, or if we just got really unlucky the last time, but we are hitting so much better. And also, he's not hitting constant 2s like the last zombie. And fishing bait. All right, well, we only took 3 damage that fight, so we can just go again. Why is the zombie caked up? What?
Hi, imposter.
what
Hi,
am I looking
glare.
at?
We might have to hop. Somebody's here.
Dog, that's crazy. No other mob in RuneScape looks like that. Huh. Iron arrows. Okay. Well, don't know if we'll ever have access to a bow. I don't think anything drops flax or bowstring down here. There are trees, and so maybe if we could get an axe.
Let's try. I'm gonna try 332.
We could fletch, but it's a long shot. Okay, no. Okay. We have to run. Okay, we've got 1 HP. Okay, it seems like we can still only fight one zombie at a time. No matter.
Is
I will
full.
continue my training upon the rats. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if there's a way for me to get a tinderbox. Like, I don't think imps spawn down here. I don't think we have any access to imps.
We're all
like, they're
3,
scattered
2,
around
3.
the rock, but they won't come down to the fucking sewers. There's a whole bunch of shop locations, which does not help us. I'm not sure we're gonna get. Wait a minute. Zombies, level 24. Varrock sewers room with the ladder. Oh my god, guys. Apparently here in the Varrock sewers in the room with the ladder, apparently there's a level 24 zombie. And if we kill that zombie, we might get a tinderbox. I can't confirm it. Sometimes the drop rates are a little off, and the wiki has been wrong before. But there is hope. As soon as we're strong enough to fight zombies consistently, we're just going to kill as many as possible, because if we get an axe and we can get a tinderbox, then we gain access to food with the raw rat meat, and that would just be a massive game changer, because then we can fight actual monsters. Oh, 18 strength. Nice. We have 21 attack, 18 strength, and 15 defense. Okay, that's a PB. I am sure that is a personal best zombie kill. That was like 24 seconds or something like that. That was definitely a PB. And we took like no damage, which means we can maybe get a second kill. Life is good here in the Varrock sewers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, Evil Bob. I don't know what you get from this random event, but it is our second random event on the account. I doubt we get very good items. I thought it was the fishing event and we were maybe going to get fishing, but nope. Just balloon animal party. And we got a lamp. Ooh, God, all of these might be going on prayer. We might just be lamping and using all of our books on prayer. Yeah, I think I want to hold on to him for a little bit until
I think 100%
higher level, then it's
using
worth
on prayer
that
makes
tiny bit more. Oh my God, I've just discovered something
perfect sense.
Possibly huge. If you exit the door, he drops like it's a hard aggro. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen it. I know I'm stumbling over my words, and oh my god, we got our first mind runes on the account. So look, I can come punch this guy and then drag him back over.
He doesn't really need magic,
Every
though.
time we pass through this door, he hard resets aggro. I can. Oh no, that's the door. The door just shut on me. Okay, so apparently that could happen. If the door remains open for too long, it will automatically close. But I can just flinch him every 4 ticks with my normal attack cycle by dropping aggro here. Yes, we have discovered something here. This changes everything, guys. At this point, with this new technology, we are actually going to be able to kill zombies way earlier than I thought. Oh my god, we've been trapped by the other zombie. It shut the door. That was actually planned. Holy shit, okay.
He's flinching?
That's... Oh my god.
Huge upgrade.
Brothers and sisters, behold, finally, at long last, the first item on the account. We have a bronze medium helm. How much is the defense? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's 2 crush defense. Yes, guys, we're getting stronger. We have our first drop from the zombies, and that was our 10th zombie kill. We've killed almost 100 giant rats, and believe me when I tell you, we've killed well over 1,000 small ones. Okay,
I wonder.
I'm gonna keep killing.
Do you have to go faster for the dancing to work?
Tech, and
or do I need to
we'll
reset
get
these
some more
guys?
items soon? Truly, my friends, we
Good
are
night,
so
Trent.
relaxing here,
Sleep well.
and life is good on the new main account. Oh my god, 21 HP. Ah, the dopamine.
Hold on, let me figure out this dancing stuff. I don't really know how to dance either, so I don't really know what it should or shouldn't look like, to be honest with you. Ned died, so now I'm at the gym. Oh, hi, Shop Dog from the gym. I think, okay, so, Glare, do you know how to do it? Because Imposter said he doesn't know how. Oh, don't die. Oh, let me, I'm taking aggro. They follow each other and have them next to you and they pull them over. I come help out that at Doom. They just follow each other and have them stand next to you. Okay, maybe some of them aren't even aggroed on me. We're I mean, it's close to being there. Oh. Do they have it? Do they have it? This looks pretty good. I think you click a Z powder. I think here, let me clear these because y'all didn't have the dance down when I pulled them in. It looks like y'all have the dance now. So let me actually just oops. Let me just clear the ones I've already taken and then I'll reset. Oh my god, I don't even have the runes. I am absolutely trolling. Hold on. I will be right back. That is awesome. Nice. W. Dude, I do that. I think every single time I go barraging, I think I forget my runes. I love it. Love it.
Okay, I know many of you are wondering, how does the strength of a RuneScape zombie compare to that of a RuneScape cow? Well, not only does a zombie have 22 hit points, and the cow only has 8, but a zombie actually has 10 defense, whereas the cow has 1. The cow also has a bunch of negative melee defenses, which make it a lot easier to hit, and negative attack and strength, which means that they can only hit up to a 1, and they almost never do. The zombie, however, has no negative bonuses in either defense or offense, and they have a strength level of 9 and an attack level of 8. So their max hit's a 3? Did I get chanced earlier? I didn't even realize that their max hit was a 3. I hope I never got chanced in this series. All that to say, zombies are much harder than the RuneScape cow. The level 3 giant rat is also substantially harder than the cow, and the level 6 rat with its attack of 6 and strength of 5 and even 2 defense and no negative melee defense or aggressive stats is also much more difficult than a cow. Well, now you know. The task of the Rat King here on sewer maxing is actually quite a bit more difficult than one cow, as incredible as that paragon of strength is in the cow pen. Our journey here is going to be even more difficult, I fear, as we have only come so far from the entrance and are already hitting much more difficult enemies. I don't even want to know how hard it's going to be to beat a skeleton. And the bones. Oh my god. Oh my god. The bronze longsword.
Oh he got his first weapon.
Oh my god, our first beer on the account. 31 zombies. We get the bronze longsword. I'm pretty sure I'm spooned as hell. Yes, brothers, behold. 7 melee strength, 5 slash, and 4 stab, and a little more defense. It changes our attack from a 4 tick to a 5 tick. But I bet that this is worth it. Oh my god, we can hit a 4. Sick. Okay, cool.
I don't know how y'all want to coordinate this.
This might be our best in slot weapon
3 tiles
for ever. Yes, we grow stronger. We're gonna save the beer. The kebab I'm just gonna eat right now. 4 health. Huge.
Lower DPS than fist? No way.
I've ever had. The first meal the Rat King has had since
I would so use the sword whether it was or wasn't.
By those godforsaken monks. Also, I grow stronger in my connection to the Lord Saradomin. My prayer level is 7. And getting higher. Surely one day I will be blessed with the protection from the gods, and we will defeat the usurper. At this point, we'd gotten 22 attack and 22 strength, and 20 defense was soon to follow. We'd been cast down into this prison with no gear and no food, but now we had weapons and armor to take deeper into the sewers in search of the fabled tinderbox. We were nowhere near ready to face the usurper, but I knew if we just kept moving forward, our victory was inevitable. And so we kept killing rats and zombies. That is, until the most unlikely thing imaginable happened. There's no way that no.
Scurrious fan won.
No way. Wait. What? Scurrious fan? Okay. I'm so confused. I saw his name, the usurper fan, and I was like, there's no way I found someone who's using the name for Scurrious that I made up and have not told anyone yet because the video's not out when I'm recording this. But it seems like the plugin has changed the follow, look up, and report options. That's actually crazy. Okay, it's just Scurrious fan. I was losing it. I thought, wait, what is this guy? Wait, what are you? But this guy has iron gear, a full zombie?
What am I looking at? A sewer-locked Iron Man. Lol.
No way!
No. There is no fucking way. I just ran into
No
my future.
way, bro.
I cannot believe this happened. Is this my destiny?
Tell me, do we ever find a tinderbox? Do we ever find food?
I literally cannot believe I found a fucking level 78 sewer-locked Iron Man. Wait, no, this is terrifying. If he's combat
That's
level
so
78,
good, bro.
he doesn't look like he has any gear from Scurious. Oh no. Does that mean that he still hasn't defeated the usurper?
Level 24 zombies for tinderbox.
Thank God, I'm so hungry.
These zombies drop an axe for the tree to cook rat meat.
An axe for the tree to cook rat meat. I have to add him. I have to add him. There's no fucking way.
And the armed skeletons drop an iron simi.
Have you killed the usurper?
Not yet, but soon.
Godspeed.
You as well, sir.
There's no way. There's someone else who's already doing this. This is incredible. He looks like such a fucking Chad. I knew the second I saw him, I knew I was
That's
seeing my
crazy. He
future.
runs
I
into
can't
another
believe
Iron
we
Man.
Just ran into
It
this
could
guy.
be
What a
scripted,
day.
but
what a crazy
I don't know. With any content like this,
day.
oh, that
There
looks
are
good, guys.
almost 300
With any content like this, I like to
in
just
old
pretend it's
school
never
RuneScape.
scripted. You know?
And the odds that I was on the one world with Scurious Fan were unbelievable. I wondered to myself what other people had been locked down here, cast aside by the world above. Indeed, I wasn't the only one sewer maxing. And so with the vision of my future, I continued training. Maybe the road to defeating the usurper was going to be longer than I had first anticipated. But I had decided
even
from
if
the
that
first
was,
moment
I would
got
rather
back
believe
on
it's
my
not.
feet
You know what I
down
mean?
here, that I would not give up until the throne of the Rat King had been claimed. By the way, I just ran the numbers, and I won't bore you with all the math. But long story short,
It would make sense that there's other
Bronze
people doing it.
Longsword is considerably worse DPS than just kicking, because it's a 5-tick cycle instead of a 4-tick cycle.
It's
So,
plausible
alas,
enough
we
for
will
me to
be
believe that
kicking
it's not scripted,
everything
yeah.
for a long time. And behold, another genie. Yes, we have 2 lamps and a book of knowledge, and I'm still not entirely sure what I'm going to use them on.
You can get in there if you want,
I'm gonna
imposter.
sit on them until our prayer gets a little higher. Hello, Dr. Jekyll. I have no herbs for you, but I will accept your 2-dose strength potion.
Huge.
Thank you, Dr. Jekyll. And goodbye. And hello, everybody. Been a little while. We have crossed the 500 rat barrier, and my friends, I think now is the time that I shall journey deeper within the sewers of Varrock. Hopefully the monsters there within will not kill us on sight. It's been 10.5 hours. I am quite hungry, and I can't believe I'm doing this again. And so we set off deeper within the sewers. We killed our first level 21 skeleton, discovered 2 more dead trees, ran away from a
pretty
ghost,
good, guys. That
and
looks
then
pretty
found
good.
ourselves within the room with the
try
level
this.
24 zombies that dropped the tinderbox. My face is just in this torch. Okay, everybody. There's a zombie right next to me. If I zoom out, there's some skeletons over here. They probably want to do me some harm. But pretty soon I was chased out by the denizens of the room with the ladder. Okay, we can, okay, up the ladder. Up we go. And there's a bear. And some coins.
Nice. Well done, fellas.
And a
Well done.
skeleton.
Good
This
teamwork.
is
Well done.
part
well
of
done,
my
well done.
domain. I can
Love to see it.
stare longingly at the yew tree. Ow, okay, the
Thank you,
bear's
Mary Jane.
aggressive. All right, we'll just save spot him. So I tried my hand at killing our first level 24 zombie, but with the room being multi-combat and their pathing causing them to roam around randomly, I couldn't find a proper safe spot to fight them from. Yeah, they can hit 3s. No, I shouldn't be here. I'm not ready for this area. Oh my god. Okay, we're not quite ready for the higher level sewers. So we went back to killing the lower level zombies. And then, this happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. We did it. We got the
huge
iron axe. No
Now
way.
that's gotta be better.
These zombies dropped them. I thought
That's
it was the
definitely
other
better
ones.
than
Tell me
punching.
It's better than the bronze
Even if the
sword.
bronze-
No, it's worse. So we're not going to use it for combat.
No
Brothers and
way.
sisters, we have just unlocked the ability to
worse?
chop trees. I'm going to go do it immediately.
But it's not a 5-tick.
Yes, I love activities. We have so little of them to do here in the sewers, other than kicking rats
Yeah, this-
and
that-
kicking
Scarious is the
zombies.
in-game
and
boss,
really,
exactly.
If I'm feeling
Understand?
super cool about it, we can kick a skeleton. So let's do this. Oh my god, 25 woodcutting XP, and we have unlocked woodcutting on the account. We are truly sewer maxing at this point. Oh my goodness, we have advanced to the next era of sewer maxing. And so we continued our sewer maxing journey, having started out with nothing. We were now armed and strong enough to journey even deeper within the sewers, and we'd even unlocked our first skill in woodcutting. But do we have what it takes to defeat the usurper and reclaim our title as the Rat King? What kind of challenges await us in the days ahead? And what stupid thing will I think of doing next? Find out next time on Sewer Maxing. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Behold, did you see that little
just
scorpion?
Insta tag rather than killing the whole stack and restacking.
Giant, big fucking scorpion.
Oh, you think so?
I have cut the tree. Oh, there's one right here.
Just tag them back in as you kill them. I could try that. I could try to take, but if they go on the left side here, it's not really going to work. You know what I'm saying? So if I tag them on the left side, I mean, I guess it can work technically, but I think so. Just tag with the blitz spell. Okay. This just hit the one here and they all fall in. Last time I was doing it, I didn't have to hit until they all fell in. But oh wow, it does work. That did work really well. I like it. Awesome. Well, good enough, guys. Nice. All right. Do we want episode 2 of Varrock? This locked Iron Man account, I'm actually enjoying. Episode 2. I think we go for episode 2. I'm actually vibing to it. It ain't perfect, but at least it's honest work. True. Oh. Not like this. You might finish the Slayer task by the end of episode 2. Yeah. It's taking a second. It's taking a second. We got it down now, though. See, look at that. We got it down. We got it down. Pull him in. Not bad. There we go. Didn't move at all and restacked him. All right, we can try episode 2. Is it? He probably has the playlist, stream VODs, White Wolf, how it all began. No way he doesn't. Class lock, PvP hardcore group, one kick, how it all began. No way he doesn't have a playlist of this. Well, there's episode 2 right here. Oh, it's recent. Oh, wow.
Ever wondered what it would be like if instead of...
I thought this is something he's like done a long time ago. This is what he's currently working on. Reporting this Slayer boosting to get justice for Rindy. Okay. Okay. Hey, come over here. Let's just see how this works. So I tagged them all. Let's see if I freeze on the right side. Do they just fall in? No. No, I don't think that would work. Not picking up blood runes? Okay, it's only 7. And I was trying to see if they could just fall in line by just tagging them there. But I don't think it works. I think I do need to retag normally to actually get them in line. Well, it kind of worked. I don't know. TRIDENT or TRIDENT. Hi, Lady Viach. Welcome in. Weird. I watched Cold. Maybe he was tagging on the third alt with a splash trident. That would be very interesting. I mean, it kind of works, but it's like If you run northeast corner, it'll restack. Oh, I could try that. Okay, let me try that. So if you're saying if I tag here, tag. So I just have to, you're saying if I just run here and then run back down. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, we can see how this works out.
Spawning in Lumbridge. You started out in the stinky sewers as a level 3 with no items and no way out until you defeated the giant rat boss to claim your freedom. Well, today we're gonna find out. And so let me introduce you to the new Rat King, Sewer Maxing, my Varrock Sewers locked Ultimate Iron Man. What kind of trials await us as a level 3 locked down here in the Varrock Sewers? What kind of glorious items and unexpected skills can we discover down here? And can we rise out of the muck to defeat the usurper himself, this level 200 unholy union of science and sin? Let's find out together. And so, without further ado, my name is Ninerain, and this is Sewer Maxing.
Nice. Why aren't you
When
doing
last we
sewer
left our
maxing?
hero,
I'm
we
gonna
were
leave this
cast
to
down
9
into
rank.
these sewers by the monks of the Varrock Church. We began our journey with no stats, no items, and only one rule: we cannot leave the sewers until the usurper
Mario
Scurius
music
is
here
killed.
goes hard.
As the sewers were too dangerous for us to venture any further, we began by kicking rats, and then some bigger rats, and then eventually kicked some of the zombies down here too. We found some dead trees, got an iron axe from a zombie, and learned that we weren't the only ones locked down here in the sewers. Today we begin the journey deeper within the sewers, and make possibly the greatest discovery of the account so far. Oh my god, we've done it. We just one-kicked a rat. We've got 31 attack, 35 strength, and 30 defense. I just kicked a rat so hard, once it died. You can see my health is low, because yet again I tried to go kill some zombies, the level 24 ones that is. They gained up on me and beat the shit out of me, and I almost died. Run, 7 HP. And we got nothing, so back to the rat pits for me. Okay, so the current plan is to lure these level 24 zombies off to the east and then kick them to death until we're out of hit points. And then we run back to the rats and kill them until our health regens. I can only get about 2 zombie kills every time I do this. And it takes 1 minute to regen 1 hit point, so that takes about 30 minutes on average, meaning that we get 1 zombie kill every 15 minutes or 4 zombies an hour. Such is my life down here in the sewers. We're looking for a tinderbox, which is a 1 in 64 chance of dropping from one of these guys, so this could be a long grind. Wish me luck.
What's the drop rate?
1 in 64 for
1 in
the tinderbox.
64. Oh my god.
Come on! Oh my god!
Wait, no way!
An iron is
That's
this
not
tell
bad.
me this is best in slot.
Isn't it 4 tick?
It's
Yeah,
a 4
it must be.
tick.
It's
This is an
Cute.
improvement.
Nice.
Oh my god. And it's a +1 prayer bonus if that ever comes in handy. Holy shit.
Damn, dude.
I look incredible.
I think we like you a
You
little
really
bit more
do.
now.
Brothers and sisters, the Iron Mace. It is our new best in slot weapon, which I will use to defeat the zombie horde. I feel like we've gotten quite lucky down here. I was not even looking for this. In fact, I'm not even sure I knew it was on the drop table. Surely the gods have smiled down upon us. It's time to test this baby out. Dude, I'm cooking this zombie.
Amber
Holy shit.
Shorty,
Dude, I didn't take
welcome
any-
in. Hello, Raiders. Good to see you. We are currently watching 9 Rain's Iron Man locked in the sewer challenge. Sewer maxing is what he calls it. That is what we're on episode 2 right now. For those that haven't watched it, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Amber. I appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream.
Damage. Oh my goodness, another dunce random event. Okay, well we have to
Dude,
use
he's getting
the
a lot of
previous
these.
one, because while you can stack up lamps, you cannot stack up the books of knowledge. 285 prayer experience and 20 prayer. Haha. And leave the door, and that's another book of knowledge gained. I shall continue beating rats with a mace until we've regenerated our HP, and then we resume our search for the tinderbox.
Sewer only account?
Unfortunately.
Haha.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, it's been days, 16 hours and 40 minutes. I don't know how long since I had the kebab and a beer, but we have a baguette. This is huge. It saves me 6 hit points of regen. That's 6 minutes.
Sewer locked?
I was banished here by those monks just up the ladder.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Yeah, it does kind of make sense.
Subscribe to 9 Rain.
Huh, that was weird. Wonder what that was about. We've got 39 strength, which means that with an aggressive attack style, we can hit a 6. So once my HP is high enough, we're gonna go kill some more of the level 24 zombies and keep praying for the tinderbox. This mace was an unforeseen upgrade. I had no idea. The crush is a +9. The accuracy with this crush bonus is actually something to behold. I wonder if the skeletons are weak against crush. Traditionally, crush weapons beat skeletons in like most games. Maybe the same is true for the skeletons deeper within the sewers. Die, zombie. You've been defeated. Behold, the baguette. 6 more hit points. Kind of a big deal, actually. I shall turn it into pure sugars in my body, which I will use to beat this zombie over the head with an iron mace. Oh, a 6. Beautiful. I am becoming stronger. Another 6. And drop it. And here it is. The tinderbox. Coins. Beautiful. I got it. I got it. We're almost dead, but I got this. Okay. Phew. And fishing bait. Okay, back to the rats. Oh, and by the way, every time I've come through here to kill the zombies and then return to the rat pits, we have been chopping trees as we pass through. I currently have 7 wood cutting, which I don't think there's any bigger trees that we can cut here. I think it's just the dead ones. But it does make me
I didn't even know there's trees down
here.
here. I'll be honest. I forgot there's trees down here.
I am back in the caves. Nyeh. It is easier to fight the rats from down here. Nyeh. Smash. And smash. And smash. I have become one with the sewer rats. They see me as one of them, but I shall destroy them all. The giant rats are larger than I am. But I shall be stronger. The women down here have stopped speaking to me ever since I became feral. There is no going back to humanity now. I am truly the Rat King. Oh my god, that rat just transformed into a larger rat. Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely psycho now.
Good on Jagex for having 1, 2, 3, 4 different rat models all in one tiny little area of the game. How unique. Anyways, you need me, I'll be down here, my hands and knees in the poo-poo.
Remember, we're playing Try after Wave 6 White?
I've spent 18.5 hours down here doing such things. We have 35 attack, 39 strength, and 30 defense. Surely I'd never thought it would come to this. This was not my expectation before setting out on this journey, although it was a journey that was foisted upon me. Yes.
PP is still waiting.
This larger rat, I shall kill you too. He's going.
I haven't done any
cave. We too shall go this way. I am following the rats. Lead me to your master, the one who I will defeat.
He's not getting anywhere in this, is he, bro?
And behold, within his cave there is yet another.
He's not getting anywhere.
Holy
in this.
shit! It's a level 46 giant rat. Wait, are the little rats that he summons level 46? Oh my god. Oh my god, there he is. The usurper himself is level 250 by the gods. I don't know if we'll ever actually defeat him and reclaim our throne as the Rat King. I don't know how much damage he can do with his melee and magic attacks or whatever, but not gonna find out. So back to training.
We're close, Pearls. We're close.
This cat is,
we got it
eventually.
eventually.
What the hell? To put this in perspective, look, when I'm down here, look at how big that cat is. Oh my god. Trotters is enormous. What do you see, boy? You see a rat? Go get it. Go get it, Trotters. And so our training continued as usual. Then we continued killing zombies when we had the HP for it. Oh, and if you're wondering why this episode was a little delayed coming out, it's because the Rat King himself has been busy. Ninewife and I added another little rat to our family. Anyway, with our new little addition, we've been paying even closer attention to our finances. And nothing has helped our cash stack continue to grow like today's sponsor, Rocket Money. I take good care of my family's finances, but trying to do that without Rocket Money is like playing RuneScape without RuneLight. You can do it, but I'm not really sure why you would. I put off using Rocket Money for a long time because I'm an old man and I don't like trying new things. But when I finally did, I was kicking myself. Like, why didn't I just do this earlier? The most useful feature for me was the subscription management. It automatically tracks subscriptions and puts them into a single list. You can even unsubscribe from many of these subscriptions with just a single click in the app. I had a little habit of forgetting what things I had subscribed to, including multiple RuneScape accounts. But no more thanks to Rocket Money. It also helped me by consolidating all the Varrock sewers. Link in my description.
There's his QR code if anybody wants it. 9Raid's QR code for Rocket Money.
Anyways, thanks again to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. Now back to the Varrock sewers. okay, I can flinch the zombie from here in such a way that it's a 2-to-1, and
Flinching
I get 2
zombies
hits to
in the
every one
sewer,
of
man.
his
Doesn't
because
get
they have
better
a
than
longer
that.
attack cycle than me. So this seems to be like a pretty decent technique for taking less damage while fighting these. I have to drag them through the entire tunnel, but that's definitely a price I'm willing to pay. I never cease to amaze myself with these safe spots. Truly, this is sewer maxing. I am on a completely different level. The usurper stands no chance. Oh my god, 40 strength. Behold,
Impressive.
we are sewer maxing. Look at these arms. Look at that grip. The grip on the shaft. Oh my
Look at the grip on
god.
those grabbers.
Yeah, those grabbers. Oh my god, chaos runes.
Chaos runes.
I have unlocked powerful magics.
That you
although,
can't use yet.
Yeah, I've managed to get 17
Does he ever
mind
even
runes
use
and
magic? I don't
26
see a
air
reason
runes.
why.
So technically, there's a mind rune and a body rune spawn over here. So if I had a better access to other runes, I could kill more stuff with magic. But alas, no such luck so far.
Yo,
Very
AJ, with the 4 months. Thank you,
Oh
AJ,
my
for the 4
God.
months. I appreciate it very much.
Oh my god. No.
Good to
That's
have you
not
back
like
for the
a
4th
little
month.
that's what I'm Oh my god.
The
It
Tinder
happened.
box.
Oh my god, this changes everything. This was it. The upgrade we had been searching for on the account for days or probably years or whatever. The tinder box. With it, I could finally create fire. And like the prehistoric men of yore, I could begin to feast upon the bodies of the rats I killed down in the sewer. I could eat food again. The taste of meat. Oh my god. Chop down the dead tree with the axe that I got from another zombie. Look at these 3 crappy trees.
Tinder.
This is my manna from heaven. I'm doing it. The Rat King is ascending. Gaining access to food down here would allow me
Tinder
to
and
fight much
tasty
higher level
meats.
opponents, and as such, the speed of my training would also increase. And so I scurried off to the rat pits once more to kill rats until they died. But this time I collected their corpses as they fell. No. I did not begin to crawl recently. I just never learned to walk. This always felt more my speed. My shins and knees are calloused like the bottom of a foot. Where I stored these corpses I shan't say, but when we finally had a full inventory, it was time to put flint to steel. Behold, I shall return to where this all started, back where I was cast by the evil monks who threw me
crawling
here,
is
and it
even
is
worse
in
than him
this
skipping
dark
everywhere.
place of beginnings that I shall light my first fire down here, and voila, fire making experience. And
I
yet,
don't know.
even more, cooking experience. I like how they
Some-
don't even
some
tell you what
animation
kind of meat
ever
it
I'd
is.
plug
Oh,
in.
But we know. Oh, I'm burning all of it. And 3 cooking. Yes, I grow hungry.
Banger, shop dog.
I shall shove the rat meat in my mouth. That is the true advantage of a medium helm, is I can eat.
It's actually massive that he can now actually cook food.
Fire, and behold.
Not to
Level
wait for his
2
health to
fire
get back
making.
up.
Guys, we have unlocked fire making and cooking. And not only that, but I'm gonna fill up my inventory with meat and then go fight the zombies. Finally, I have a new training method. This is, oh my god, this changes everything. The skies have opened up. New horizons are before me. And what's more, there's a tree right here. I don't even have to cross to the other side of the river. I can just come this way to the dead tree. Yes. Chop down the dead tree. Cut it down. Hundreds of years it has grown here without anyone ever chopping it. In fact, I wonder what the last time someone chopped this tree was. Oh, and behold, level 8 woodcutting. I'm on world 404. If anyone has, be honest with me in the comments if any of you have ever chopped this tree down in years. This thing might have been growing for actual real life years before I came
Plug in
and
his
chopped
weapon
it
gear
down in
animation
RuneScape.
replacer, it's
So we shall
awesome.
put it to good use. I
Thanks for the
can't tell
shout,
you
Rick.
how many rats I've killed. It says 1,000.
Yeah, I've never touched that tree.
Or 1,089. That means the majority of the 38,000 and 13,000 from strength and defense have been from the level 1 rats. I'm estimating 6,375 rats have died. The floor at this point is made primarily of rat bones and blood and carcasses. And actually, considering how many rat bones I buried at this point, that being well over 1,000, just beneath the topsoil, it is likely almost all bone. We are doing unprecedented things here within the Varrock sewers. And so we collected piles of rat meat and cooked them upon the fires until we had eaten back to full HP and our inventory was full of cooked meat. Oh no, this is an abomination. We didn't do so good. I got 5 cooking and for some reason couldn't figure out how to cook cook a fucking rat meat. Okay, anyways, we have basically a full inventory. I'm gonna go find some zombies. We're gonna find what kind of cool shit we can get. If you can't tell, it's a new day and it's early in the morning. If the energy has changed and I sound different, that is why.
Theora's got the tech for that.
Here on the
She has the tech for that.
Iron Man, we are fire maxing, and behold, 4 fire making. Follow me, little zombie. Follow me. Yes, come through the door. I shall lead you to your destiny. So basically, I just lure the zombies over here and kill them one at a time on this very specific tile. This is my new training method. It allows me to get 2 hits to every one of the zombies, so I can get more zombie kills per unit of rat meat. Okay, we were able to kill, I think, roughly 10 zombies with that amount of food. I'm gonna collect the 2 trees on the way back to the rat pits. We'll light one of the logs on fire. Then we'll come over to this tree, chop it down. Ooh, behold, 9 wood cutting. And we have 2 logs now with which to cook all the rat meats and then hopefully get another full inventory to go fight the zombies. And
I like that he's not having to get so many stats in stupid ways, you know? He only needs stats that he needs to kill the Scurrius with.
Behold, gamers, we have acquired the Iron Dagger. Now, at first glance, it might seem like the Iron Dagger is a useless item because it has less melee strength and less attack bonus than the mace. But behold, daggers have a +1 magic accuracy, making this the best magic weapon that we have access to right now. I don't know if we'll get any kind of stabs or something later, but the Iron Dagger will help us to shoot zombies and skeletons with little magic spells. So we only have 17 casts of Wind Strike available, and we're not getting a lot of Minor Runes here. I think
I did not know that daggers gave magic.
And then there's a spawn right here, but then we would very soon come across the bottleneck being the air runes. So again, as our stats increase, I think at some point I would like to farm the level 13 zombies for a while and see if we can get access to more magic training. But for now, we're going to keep killing these level 24 zombies. I'm currently in search of a 1 in 128 drop, the Bronze Kite Shield. Once we get that item, there's no other reason to kill these guys, and we can go back to either just training on rats or maybe some of the other zombies. Okay, we've got a full inventory of food. I've been killing zombies for who knows how long. We've got 38 attack, 42 strength, and 31 defense, and things are slow going here in the Varrock sewers. But with this extra cooked meat, I thought it would be a cool idea to explore a little further within the cave, or the sewers, and see what exactly lies further beyond. Obviously, we're probably not going to be able to fight stuff there yet, and it's probably still multi-combat, but tally-ho, the adventure continues. Brothers, we've got level 25 skeletons heavily armed in the next room, and then there's a web here that we have to slash. Thankfully, we do have our Iron Dagger. Oh my god, wait, no. Guys, there's a knife? Behold, do you see this pixel right here? This is actually so cool. Wait, the knife unlocks fletching. If we get the knife, then we can cut these logs and fletch. I don't really know if we'll be able to create anything that we can use, but we can certainly try. It seems like the skeletons have gone towards the southern part of the room, and I can run past. Okay, we actually snuck by without them becoming aggressive. Ow. Okay, the first hit is a 3. These guys don't play no games. I slashed it with my mace. Oh my god, there's giant spiders here, and small spiders. Die, small spider. Are they going to be aggressive? Of course they're going to be aggressive. Yep, they're very aggressive. And if we go further within the sewers, yeah, that's spooky. Deadly red spiders. Oh my god, is that a spawn of 6 earth runes? Is that really a spawn location of 6 earth runes? Well, there's only one way to find out, and yes, I'm able to pick it up. That means it wasn't from, like, something that someone else killed. Okay, guys, we have earth runes. This changes something. I don't know about everything, but we now have earth spells. Behold, yonder, there are moss giants, which, god, it would be so nice.
I do remember moss giants being down here.
Because they have big bones and a whole bunch of new drops.
Big bones is actually the best drop he could get.
We are so far from being able to tank those that would just be a nightmare. Maybe we could flinch them. In this room, there is a gate to Bryophita. We'll certainly need overhead prayers. There's not much else that we can do here with our current level. Wait a minute. Tag the moss giant.
Killed mossies down here as a kid.
Oh my god. I can flinch him. And like fully flinch. Like we're gonna wait for the health bar to disappear.
Wait, that's actually crazy.
Oh my god. We're doing this. I'm gonna get my first moss giant kill. Now this is certainly not worth my time at this point, I think. But I'm gonna do it
it's gonna take so much time, but That does mean when he's actually able to farm these things, he can get free.
Guys, we have a
big
1 in
bones.
64 chance of getting a mithril sword. Wait, holy shit. Do I just flinch these guys? And we just skip ahead completely?
Yes.
Oh my god, no, we're gonna do this. We are 100% gonna do this. This is gonna be incredible. Mithril sword, mithril sword, mithril sword.
These people down here comparing
And
our
the
max
first
hits
kill
and crap.
on the account.
Memories.
Sewer maxing, please. Coins. No. It's coins. But we can bury the big bones for 15 prayer experience. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying. I gotta keep trying this. Well, that kill took 3 minutes and 25 seconds. It's kind of like doing a boss. If the boss took 3.5 minutes to kill, that's certainly much quicker than the corrupted gauntlet by like 3 times the rate. So if you told me I had to kill the whole of 64 times to get an item, I'd say piece of cake.
Easy.
This is an easy drop rate.
Easy.
Never did I think I would find myself here at the very end of the Varrock sewer, a place
64
so
kills for
forgotten that it is being retaken by nature
Bofa?
itself,
Easy.
or maybe some kind of unnatural abomination. I'm not really sure where the moss giant falls in that category. My journey down here has only gotten weirder and weirder the longer I've been down here, but I am resolute. We are flinch grinding as we sewer max. I'm augment twice my height and 6 times my weight. Oh hooray. Within the muck and mire, a strawberry seed. Very cool. Gonna put that in my long list of things I'll shove up my ass and never use. Guys, we've been killing these moss giants for a long time. I've killed 9 moss giants. That first moss giant
I was wondering
kill
where
that
he was
took
gonna go with that.
3.5 minutes was a lie. It was a betrayal, truly. I think these are taking about 5 minutes a kill. As you can see, I do not hit very often. So it's probably been an hour of me standing here doing this. Oh my god, I was not even paying attention. Gamers, 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 take the big
Lethal
bones,
spear?
bury them. Grab the spear. Oh my god, we have ascended. Behold, the mithril spear, another 4-tick weapon. Yet instead of 9 crush bonus, we have 17 across stab, slash, and crush. And instead of 7
Massive.
melee strength, we have 18. It even has some defensive bonuses. Holy shit. This changes everything. Oh my god, look at us. I look incredible. I've even ascended past Scurrius Fan. He had an iron scimitar. What a weak and trivial weapon. No, this is huge. Not only are the bonuses increased, but behold, zombies' weakest defense is slash. They're actually more resistant to crush, so the mace wasn't as effective. This weapon gives us an accurate combat style against all the monsters in the caves. This is by far the best decision I have had.
He's ready
all
for
day,
Scurrius.
and perhaps
Send him in.
my entire time down here in the sewers, all 21 hours. I can't believe we just skipped all the way to Mithril Spear. If the monks saw me now, they would not believe the man I have become. We started down here with nothing, and now I have ascended beyond the paltry iron gear. We slashed our way through the web, and now we're killing moss giants with a Mithril Spear. Truly, truly, this is sewer maxing in its truest form. Oh my god, and we just hit a 7, a new max hit. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna drop the Iron Mace, not using it. I'm pretty sure I won't regret doing that. Certainly not gonna be using this at Scurrius, so goodbye, Iron Mace.
If everybody kills moss giants for the nature staff,
the blackest of
save
square
8,000
shades.
gold.
Oh my god, we are just skipping entire swaths.
That
of
must have been
gear
his
progression down
bronze
here in
man
the
account.
sewers. Oh my god, look at those defensive bonuses. This moss giant saga is turning out to be tremendously valuable. We've killed 18 moss giants so far.
Oh,
Okay, I feel like I'm getting spoon fed. I feel like these 2 drops are like some of the best we could have asked for. Ow. Chop the dead tree. Chop it down. Yes, okay. And behold, everybody, we are collecting logs here in the Varrock sewers for a purpose that I don't quite know, but I know that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. Behold, the knife that we have found. We can begin our fletching journey. I think for now it's just going to be
What's
arrow
funny
shafts.
is I don't even think it needs fletching.
Yes, 5 XP per log. And that is the first 15 fletching experience on the account. We can start fletching short bows at 5 fletching. So it's
Like,
going to be a while. Now,
I guess
why
if you
want to
do
you may ask. Well,
Scurrious
when we
range.
saw Scurrious Fan, I noticed that he had 40 ranged. Now, I don't know if he made some kind of exception or what. I haven't been able to piece together how he might have gotten 40 ranged.
I would just
yet,
melee
because
Scurrius.
I'm not sure how he got a bow strike. We have access to arrows from killing zombies, but even the number doesn't quite make sense. Ooh, 12 woodcutting. The amount of arrows that it would take to get to 40 ranged is diabolical. I don't know how long he's been playing his account. I don't know how many days he spent down in the sewers. And so a big question remains how exactly he got that much ranged experience. And again, I don't know what kind of exceptions he's made. I know that he has access to herb lore, which I do not, because he went and completed druidic ritual before coming down here. And so perhaps he's made other exceptions that I haven't realized. But the fact that he has 9 agility, and I think that means he's been lamping it, leads me to believe that he is even more strict and more determined than I am, because we're not going to lamp, because I'm not a crazy person. I mean, I'm kind of a crazy person, but we're not that crazy. And so anyways, this is our first journey into the realm of fletching. We spent many, many hours killing moss giants, only to get 30
or
cases.
feathers.
So it's, it's slow going. But for now, I think I'm going to spend a while chopping these trees when they're available, fletching them into arrow shafts, and then killing skeletons until I'm out of food and health. And then we'll go back to the rats, we'll rinse, and we'll repeat. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single log here in the Varrock sewers. And behold, 2 fletching. A monumental achievement. Okay, I'm gonna kill some of these rats. We're gonna eat their bodies after cooking them over a fire, and then I'm gonna continue my journey.
Scam game,
Friends,
no heart.
I've just discovered something troubling. Scurrious Fan has no fletching. So this wasn't the path for Scurrious Fan? Is there a way to get a short bow that I don't know about? Did he bring one into the caves? Do we ever get access to ranged? I'm not sure. Maybe this is all just a dream and we'll never fire a bow or a crossbow in our life. But for now, we're gonna keep fletching for a little bit. We're gonna get 5 fletching or something. You never know when it might come in handy. And behold, 18 wood cutting and 5 fletching. I think that's all the fletching grind we're gonna do for now. Unless I'm missing something, I don't know if I ever get access to a bowstring. The stats are looking pretty good. We've got 10 fire making, 18 wood cutting, 20 cooking. We're headed towards base 40s. And most importantly, we're at 24 prayer, which means we have a long way to go before we get anywhere close to 43 and the ability to fight Scurrious. So progress is going to be slow, but it is inevitable that I will kill the usurper. We've killed 1,300 giant rats, 200 zombies, 34 moss giants, and 43 skeletons. I can't say life is good here in the Varrock sewers, but we are alive, and that's better than nothing. At this point, we needed to do a bit of inventory management, so we dropped any items that weren't directly related to our goal of killing the usurper. When you're playing an Ultimate Iron Man, inventory space is king, so yeah, I think we're doing the right thing here. And behold, we have found the aggro range of the skeletons, allowing me to flinch them. We've been busy here in the Varrock sewers. We have 40 attack and 43 strength. I am finally strong enough that by doing this technique, I take so little damage luring them over here that with our access to cooked meats, I can basically kill skeletons indefinitely. Now it's like kind of an annoying process.
All right, one second, guys. I gotta go.
Them over, and then I'll eventually run out of stamina. And it's a lot of clicks, but this might be my best training method for a while. It's been many hours since our last update, and our training methods are becoming more erratic. But such is the life of the Rat King as I struggle down here just to survive. Another great thing about this location is the dead trees are quite close, and I can just kill the giant rats over here for meat as opposed to going all the way back to the front of the caverns. Oh my god, what a day. Count Check just appeared, and because we're an Ultimate Iron Man, we just get a free lamp. Sick, we have 3. Well, I'm just down here, by the way, stabbing rats. We've got 37 defense, almost 38. We're gonna get base 40s, and then we're gonna start using control.
I don't even know, he doesn't even need arrows.
There's something simple about cooking little rat meats on a fire down here. It reminds me of my youth. It's very
I don't know if he has any equipped or not.
Kill something yourself with a weapon that you stole from a giant, and then light a fire and cook it. Oh my god, we're 49 combat and the zombies are no longer aggressive here. But we are chilling now. Wait, this zombie area is not nearly as dangerous. That means I can pick up the body runes and the mind runes anytime I like. That's actually going to be
I think it's
quite
the maze.
useful for mage training. We can actually come to this room now.
He could get
we can at
feathers
least
from that,
2 to 1 a zombie around this corner. Okay,
Flash
well
fire,
this
thank you
might
for
be
the,
my new
follow.
spot
Welcome
because
in.
we are cooking these zombies. And they have a lot of hit points. Like me, who now has 41 hit points. Oh my god. And a defense level. Oh look, behold brothers and sisters, we got our iron mace back. I have an idea. I'm gonna go test this out on the skeletons. Odds are, since it's iron as opposed to mithril, it's not even gonna be close to as good, but it's at least worth a little bit of science, right? It is more AFK. We are full chilling. We only got hit the 1 time so far. Are we just a tanky motherfucker? Hey, tanky motherfucker. I'm gonna do 5 skeletons and we're gonna count how many times we get hit. So far it's only 2. And the 5th skeleton. We took 4 damage for 5 skeletons. That is a crazy difference.
So
we'll
just
see
go
how
full
much
tank.
damage we take with 5 hits of the mithril spear. Oh my god, 13 damage on 2 skeletons versus
That kind of makes
4
sense.
damage on 5.
If you just want to AFK.
Okay, look, this is gonna seem like trolling if you only play RuneScape on a main account with whatever gear and access to food and all this stuff, but the amount of time I waste having to run over here, kill rats, do the inventory management, pick up the meat, run over here, chop a tree, all to get this food back so I can continue fighting, we lose so much time with this tankier gear. I've said it before, but defense is offense down here in the sewers, and we are just crushing these guys.
Ultimate Iron Man is sadness. The countless hours of grind theoretically accomplish nothing.
Like a champion down here. Ow. Okay,
I don't think it's a game that I'll ever do.
Okay, we're gonna test it some more, but this might be the way to go. I am big chilling with this iron mace and black. Okay, fuck this. Oh my goodness, and they're gone. I love it. I love it so much. Also, a bit of deep lore on Scurious Fan. He said, I can't leave until I can lift the sewer lid at 99.
Big shout out to Imposter and Glare for helping dance for these blood velds. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. I am off to another Slayer task. Getting out of here. Done. Dubs. Thank you, Glare. Thank you, Imposter. Appreciate it.
Until we start using magic, and I'm not going to do that yet. We're going to drop the iron dagger, and then the part that I'm really excited about. We're just going to use all these lamps on prayer. Confirm. 270 prayer experience. Confirm. 270 prayer experience. Confirm. 270 prayer experience. And behold, 28 prayer.
Nice.
The last one. 280 prayer experience. We'll start stacking up some more lamps as we continue killing rats, and maybe we'll do another big lamp ceremony when we've got a little more prayer. The experience needed for 43 is 50,000. We have 11,000. We are 1/5 of the way there, and I've been playing for 1 day and 7 hours. I don't know if I really thought this
bad.
through, and in fact, let me tell you, I did not think
Actually,
it through.
not bad.
Needed the series. I didn't even try to think it through. But long story short, we've got a long way to go down here. Sewer maxing. What on earth am I looking at? What just happened? What diabolical thing just
Rune
occurred?
javelin?
I have 5 rune javelins? There's no way. 1 in 16,384.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That makes this the rarest drop in all of the sewers.
Oh, I got neck rails back to back. That's so big for me.
We've killed 180 skeletons. I don't even know what to say. That's absurd. I'll probably drop them. They don't do anything, but would feel wrong to drop them.
Nice mates.
Thanks, lol.
We're basically the same.
For real, for real. Good luck on the grind, man.
At this point, we continued killing skeletons in the bone zone. We'd come a long way since being cast down here in the sewers, but our journey to defeat the usurper was really just beginning. We'd secured some tank gear and a mithril spear for DPS. We'd discovered the arts of fire making, fletching, cooking, and wood cutting. And most importantly, we'd already buried thousands of bones for 27 prayer. The 43 prayer grind would undoubtedly be the longest grind before facing the usurper, but we'd made good progress.
Maxing. That's pretty much what I'm doing, bro.
Yo, this dude's fashionscape is incredible.
I am locked in the Coliseum.
Dragon short sword? What?
I was just about to compliment how cool you look.
Or not.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh, the reactions I get on this account are phenomenal. Oh, he's back. Is he
Bot.
lost? What's going on?
I didn't mean any offense.
None taken. I understand how this looks.
Hi, cool. Oh, that's funny. He literally turned around and came back just to say sorry. That's awesome. That's so funny. Oh my god, this is big. The Quizmaster in our first mystery box. Okay, there's like a 1 in, I'm not sure, a 1 in non-zero chance that this has a mithril scimitar in it, by the way. I think it's like 1 in 30. I don't know. It's gotta be pretty bad odds. There's no way that this is the mithril scimitar, but it could be. Show me the mithril scimitar. Oh, it's a diamond.
Trash.
Not useful. We dropped those.
Nope.
Anyone else stuck down in the sewers would be happy to find a diamond the size of their skull, but alas, not me. I was a monk even before I came down here, and as such, I am not tempted by such vain treasures unless I can use them to kill zombies.
Frick me, I forgot my frickin' runes again. Oh, he's gonna die to this thing.
Oh my god. Holy
Did he run back to his
shit.
computer?
Wow, I was AFK. I was not paying attention. Oh my god. That was almost a disaster. Okay, I need to
hear
log
him
in.
get
That
back on his
is
computer real quick.
inexcusable. We got down to 1 HP.
That is insane.
Ooh. Welcome back to the sewers. This is okay. I'm logging out. Nope. We're taking a break. We're coming back later. Holy shit. Oh man. And behold, brothers and sisters, 30 cooking on only rat meat down in the sewers of Varrock. Alas, this is something that
I love that he sells the rune javelins just
thought
sitting there.
a grand and impossible achievement, but here we are, 2 decades later, killing rats and burying their bones and cooking their flesh upon a fire. My burn rate for meat at this point is, I think, in the single-digit percentages, and that's actually a huge time save. I never thought that getting 30 cooking would equate to better combat experience per hour, yet here we are. Speaking of weird things equating to better combat experience per hour, technically having more inventory space is better XP per hour, and as such I have racked my brains for every possible reason I might want to keep the rune javelins, and alas, I have none. So we're gonna leave them right here next to this skeleton as a tribute to the fallen hero.
I would be
who,
sad to give him up too for such a rare
died
drop.
to a giant rat down here. Oh my god, we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, 30 prayer. Unfortunately, that's only 13,000 experience, whereas we need 50,000
Is Scurry's a 0 damage
for
fight? I don't
43.
remember.
That's okay though, I will not despair. That means we've buried 3,000
if you
bones.
get
I'm feeling pretty
to
good about that number.
overhead,
We're nowhere
if
close
it's
to being
0
able to
damage fight, you just
Scurrius.
win.
We're maybe
enough
approximately a
effort.
fourth of the way there. Although the kills will get faster, we are going to be hitting higher. So technically, maybe we're a third of the way there. But it has taken me 1 day and 13 hours. Conservative estimates are putting me at crazy levels of gameplay just to be able to go fight a rat and free myself from the sewer. But you know what? They don't call it sewer maxing for nothing. Oh my goodness, brothers
Healed
and
on
sisters,
cheese, the DPS
behold,
check kinda.
we finally have it. 50 strength. We
And
have
your
been
prayer
down
runs
here
out.
for a
True.
long
You have to kill it
time,
before your
just
prayer's out.
killing
Unless you're one tick
skeletons.
flicking.
And it is time, my friends. We shall go deeper within the caverns. I am heading back to Moss Giants. Now that we have increased our DPS, I am going to go for the Mithril Sword. It has the same strength bonus and similar attack bonuses to the spear, but will allow us to equip the black square shield while we wear it, and we can
The
also
goal
get a
is for him
steel
just to
medium
kill
helmet and
Scarius,
magic
yes.
staff, which will be best in
Yes.
slot defense and magic. Time to go back to the Moss Giants, and it's going to be slow going here, but hopefully I'll be kitted out with some new weapons and armor. We've killed almost 600 skeletons. We're approaching the 2,000 giant rat barrier, and we have killed 34 Moss Giants, so we'll see how many Moss Giants have died by the end of this grind. Now, would we ever obtain the weapons and armor necessary to defeat Scurius the Usurper? Would we ever procure the favor of the gods in the form of protection prayers? And what new adventures and exciting discoveries await us in the Varrock sewers? Find out
Nightmares
next
to
time
Huntick
on
is out.
Sewer
Love
Maxing.
that.
Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Be out for me,
Hundreds
too, I'll
of
tell you
years
that
from now,
much.
they're going to discover that... No, I can't even make that joke. That doesn't even make any sense. Nobody's going to get that. Okay, here's the deleted scene where I make the joke and say, hundreds of years from now, they're going to discover that this was the corpse of a woman. And they're going to be like, oh my god, there were rune javelins next to a woman's skeleton. This proves that there were Shield Maiden Warriors in Viking Society. It's proven beyond a shadow of a doubt. Nobody asked any questions about how that weapon got there or whether or not it was actually historically accurate. Okay, that joke is for literally 2 people who care about obscure facts of history. Yep. I don't know. It's not even a joke. It's just like, what am I saying?
Yep. Nice. Clean. Loved it. He's losing it a little. He was probably up to like 3 a.m. taking care of his newborn. Sewer madness, that probably also didn't help. Yep. Not a bad Snowflake account. Have you watched Wompletics? Yes. Episode 3. We can definitely do episode 3. I'm not against it. Because this is the last episode he has in the series. So I'm down for one more. This came out 12 days ago. But I will say, like, I think, like, you don't even really need to worry about range or magic. Like, all he really has to do is get melee XP. Good morning, Vlov. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. If you get Slayer XP, or sorry, combat melee XP, Slayer XP. If you get melee XP, you beat Scarius. You don't need magic type or range, really. Like, maybe range would be easier to dodge stuff with, but yeah. Try a boba. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I didn't need to know that, Shop Dog. Did not need to know that. Welcome back from the gym, though.
Wondered what it would be like if instead of spawning in Lumbridge, you started out in the stinky sewers as a level 3 with no items and no way out until you defeated the giant rat boss to claim your freedom. Well, today we're gonna find out. And so let me introduce you to the new Rat King, Sewer Maxing, my Varrock Sewers locked Ultimate Iron Man. What kind of trials await us as a level 3 locked down here in the Varrock Sewers? What kind of glorious items and unexpected skills can we discover down here? And can we rise out of the muck to defeat the usurper himself? This level 200 unholy union of science and sin. Let's find out together. And so, without further ado, my name is Nine Rain, and this is Sewer Maxing.
Why are you a gym thought?
When last we left our hero, we learned how to one-hit a rat with our feet, got the coveted tinderbox that allowed us to cook the first food we had had in days, and we upgraded our gear with the iron mace. Finally feeling strong enough to explore deeper within the sewers, we discovered some moss giants and found a way to defeat them without taking any damage. For our efforts, we were awarded the fabled mithril spear, and after thousands of rat, zombie, and skeleton kills, we had achieved base 40s in our melee stats along with 30 prayer. Today we continue our journey of discovering everything the Varrock sewers have to offer, and we learn the secrets of a boss that I never considered would be possible to defeat in our time down here, and in doing so unlock perhaps the only chance we have of defeating Scurius and reclaiming my throne as the one true Rat King. We've got a lot to do, and believe me when I tell you, this might just be the craziest episode of Sewer Maxing yet. There's no way the first kill we get the steel medium helm. Yes, nice. There's no way. Oh my god. Bury the bones. Brothers and sisters, behold the steel medium helm.
Buckle in.
Holy shit. Okay, we go from 3, 4, and 2 defense to 7, 8, and 6. And we look... Well, I'm gonna be honest, I think the bronze is cooler, but this is definitely a flex. Okay, and we'll just drop the bronze medium helm right here at the foot of this standard. We are getting stronger. Now I only need the mithril sword. Well, I guess the magic staff eventually, but if we get the mithril sword, then we're totally kitted for melee. The plan was to challenge Scurius with a mithril sword, steel medium helm, and black square shield. We'd still have to bury a lot of bones for 43 prayer, and of course we need to keep training our combat stats as well. Oh my god, and no way. We did it. We got the maze. There's no way we got the maze. We drop all the meat. We're doing a maze. Oh, it's such a good morning. I mean, Jesus, now I have to do this for 2 hours. But holy crap, the amount of runes that we're going to get from this. And I think maybe we even get access to fire runes. I don't remember. And water. We're going to get magic training. Oh my God, we're going to... This is so good. And then the potions. Yes. Okay, I'd like to explore a maze. And behold, gamers,
potions would be big.
8%. We found an attack potion. But okay.
That's actually pretty big.
For those of you who haven't seen the Wen Cow series, normally in this random event, you rush to the center of the maze and you touch the strange shrine with as high of a reward value as possible. But not me. We are going to stand here until the chest closes, and then we will reopen it every time we do. We're going to lose 1% of the reward value left. This allows us to get 98 pulls at the reward chest at 1 minute per opening. We're going to be here for an hour and a half, but such is the life of sewer maxing and other very
I didn't even know they could close and reopen, bro.
Oh my goodness, the first fire runes on the account. And I think earlier I got some water runes as well. It's been 8 minutes. We've got 90% left, so... Whoa. Okay, 2% left. We did it. We made it an hour and a half. Let's get out of here. There's all kind of shit on the ground. I need to leave. And what loot did we get? 135 iron arrows, 200 bronze arrows, and a bunch of bolts. We're dropping those. Wait, what? I'm sorry. I was just here combining potions and we got... Oh, it's the mime show. Nope. Bye-bye. Okay, that would have been crazy, though, if we got back-to-back. Okay, well, from an hour and a half... Oh my God, this is so bad. We got 90 fire runes and 140 water runes. Okay. Not incredible. Hey, look at that. Just a handful of kills later, we get the magic staff. Well, I guess the only item we need now is the mithril sword. Maybe we just get really spooned. Maybe this game is easy. Oh my God, a lamp. We're gonna put that right next to the magic staff. The magic lamp. Thank you, random vampire. We're still here hitting moss giants. I don't know how long it's been at this point. It's been a long time.
And having potions is big, but he will never get prayer regen pots, I don't think.
What am I gonna do in the sewers? You know?
If I can actually do that one.
I don't think any mobs here drop prayer regen.
Oh my God, we did it.
So he's got to be able to kill Scarius with...
Behold, the mithril sword. Swing! It's one less
how does he get his prayer
and
back
one less melee strength bonus. But it allows us to wear the black square shield as well. If we go fight zombies now, because they have no stab defense, it's just the tiniest bit less DPS than the mithril spear, but we're much tankier. Unless we get a mossy key and decide to try Bryophita before Scarius, then this is our gear right here. We're gonna go fight these level 24 zombies with stab, and while doing so, we can pick up these mind runes and body runes.
Yeah, but
even though our true goal down here was to defeat Scarius the Usurper and reclaim our title as the one true Rat King. There was another denizen that lurked down here in the sewers. Bryophita is a moss giant boss, and although I have no qualms with her, I didn't feel like it would be the true sewer maxing experience if we didn't kill everything there was to kill down here. We're gonna put an asterisk next to that one. For now, we're just gonna start killing zombies. Hiya. We're currently at 371 zombies. You can see how few runes we get from them. So we probably get one mind rune every 10 zombies, and then what we can pick up off of the ground here.
100%.
The mind rune grind is going to be a long one. But for now, we're going to get maybe base 50s and keep chopping away at these stats. It's going to be a long time.
Bryophita is going away, guys.
It's been 1 day and 21 hours, and we're really just getting started here. Okay, back to the rats. To save on inventory space so these rat trips are shorter and I can fit more meat in my I'm not really sure where I carry the meat now that I think about it. We're gonna use the XP lamp that we got on prayer. Boom. 310 experience points. We're also dropping the mithril spear. It wasn't that hard to get. It's only a couple of hours. And to be honest, I think we're done with it. Goodbye, mithril spear. It's been
07
nice.
mithril spear.
Gods be damned. This stupid old man has asked me to go perform in a mime show 20 times. I don't... You know what? Fine. Mime show. We'll do a fucking mime show. But you know what's actually really funny about this? The difference in the attitude between me on this account, and go watch like the first or second episode of One Kick Rick. I'm pretty sure I get a mime show and I get really excited and happy.
Would you like to come and perform in a mime show? I'd love to do a mime show. Holy shit, I've dreamed of doing a mime show.
Today, I am not excited and happy. We've been in the sewers for far too long. Wait, what? I'm sorry. There are boats behind me. What the fuck? Are we done?
Classic
We got
sailing.
the glass wall emote. Okay, you know what? I will say, I forgot that you could get the emotes. No, I'm happy
did sound
we did
very
this. I don't know
different. He
why
really
I was
did.
being
That was
such
weird.
a bad
Different
sport.
mic, I
Mime
guess.
kind of based. Look, now we can do
That's
the
what that's
thing.
what a different
Oh,
mic can do.
no, I'm
Changes
trapped
your
in
whole
here.
sound.
I can't get out. I'm stuck in the sewers until I beat the rat and become the Rat King. Oh my goodness, another genie. Thank God.
Dude,
This
he gets
genie's
so
gonna be
many
so
genies, it's
bones worth of
crazy,
prayer
bro.
experience. We're gonna use the lamp immediately. Prayer. 330
Freestyle.
experience. Guys, I've been down here for a long time. We've been down here for 2 days and 4 hours. I'm just stabbing zombies. We almost have 50 attack, and then we're gonna get 50 defense, and then we're gonna be base 50s. Hooray! I never left the sewers. I'm stuck down here. We're combat level 60, which is crazy, but still nothing near Scurious Fan. This number here, this 33, is still the main reason we're down here. 10 levels away from Protect from Melee, and only 4 levels away from Protect from Magic, and then we can attempt Bryophita, maybe? We've gotten 311. Oh, nope. 312 mind runes so far, mostly by picking them up off the ground, one at a time. We've got 326 body runes, but I kind of stopped picking those up because the secondary runes, water and earth, are much, much rarer, and we can only get them from zombies, so I don't know if I'll ever make it through this body rune stack. We've gotten 17 tinder boxes and only 35 fire runes. That's actually troubling. That means almost all of these fire runes came from the maze random event, of which I have not seen another.
Baker may be in trouble. Your death bar tries to clean it up for Ryu. Oh, look at the cleanse. Look at the moves. Baker, what was that?
And behold, the entire
If you ever
rat
get
pile
0
has
prayer
been
points, his
cooked.
only
For those of
option is
you who
leveling
have not
prayer.
been with me in
Yeah,
the
if you
cow pen,
use
you can
prayer,
cook
how does he
food
regen
much
it? I don't-
quicker. It's
I
a
don't-
long
I don't
story,
understand
long
that
story.
part.
Very, very awesome mechanics, difficult tech. Not everyone can do it. So our cooking method down here, just to save on time because we're super badass, is to get a giant pile of rat meat. Yes, I want you to think about that. A giant pile of rat meat.
Does getting a prayer
and
level
build
up
a
refresh your
fire
prayer?
next
I don't
to
think
it.
so,
Once
right?
we have acquired this giant pile of rat meat with a
Oh,
fire next
scurries?
to it, we cook
Well,
them all
okay,
one
you
at
gotta
a
kill
time. And
scurries.
it's way faster. My stats actually look kind of crazy, like kind of awesome, if I'm being honest. We almost
Yeah,
got
one
base
tick
50s
flight.
in
You could do
combat.
that.
Our prayer levels getting way up there. Cooking, fire making, and wood cutting all look pretty
don't get it
decent.
back.
We are approaching a 10k cash stack. It's still a long road to 10k down here in the sewers, but just the idea that we got banished down here by some monks, and I've been scrounging together what scraps I can find off of the dead bodies
Oh,
that
dude,
have
the Mario
reanimated
Sunshine
here,
music,
and
bro,
we
I love
almost
this
have
music so much.
10,000 gold is kind of crazy. I'm pretty sure 10,000 gold is a lot of gold here in Gillinor. Not really sure how to qualify that statement. Either way, by the time I get out of these sewers, I'm gonna be rich.
Quentin, good
Okay,
to
and
see you.
behold,
Hope
here's
you're
how the
well.
method
Hello.
works. You drop all the rat meat on the ground, then one at a time you
Alright,
cook,
Sunshine Stream.
pick up, cook, pick up, cook. Ooh,
That'd be
baby.
crazy.
Look at the cooking
Variety
levels flying
flex.
up. Wow, one fire, and we're gonna cook all this meat. You must be crazy. No
That's
wonder they
fire.
call him the Rat King. And then the final rat, we bury the bones. We say a little prayer in squeaks. We cook the final meat, and then we leave. And it's off to another zombie training session with a full inventory of cooked meat. I live a weird life down here. And
That's
while
just
the
the black
senseless
demons.
slaughter of zombies continued, and our levels continued to grow, so too grew my levels
Huh.
in another game. But instead of trying to reclaim my throne as the Rat King, our goal was a median salary of $100,000 a year. And I would say this is all thanks to our sponsor BootDev, but that's not exactly the case,
Boot.dev.
because it's also thanks to me. Because behold, I am currently on the back-end developer path, chapter 3, section 33. I've done the introduction to Python. We've learned about variables, and now I am learning about functions, whatever that means. I don't know yet, but I'll probably be able to tell you soon. BootDev has managed
an
to
input,
create an
get an output
RPG-style
out.
system
Functions.
that rewards you for learning how to code,
Easy.
which is something that I never thought I'd do until I started doing it, and then my number got bigger, and I
Well, don't
started
put in
getting all
input
these
at all.
achievements and unlocking chests, and now here I am, trying to correctly calculate the size of a weapon's area of attack. Look at this, it's actual code. I did some of this. There's quests and loot and progression and all that kind of
pie
good
in
RPG
there.
stuff. They said, hey, use our product before you make an ad about it, and then I made the ad, and then I just kept using it. So I guess I'm no longer a single game YouTuber. I do boot dev as well. On top of the fact that it's something I actually use, they have a no questions asked 30-day refund policy.
Yeah,
so if you
been
don't
enjoying
like
this
it,
series.
no
It's
problem.
it's very
and
cool.
it's as easy as going to boot.dev and using my
These are
code
April
9rain to
Dungeon
get
Not Dark
25%
series.
off your entire first year on the annual
Yeah, I think I'm
plan. So
forgetting
thanks
Dark
again to boot dev
series.
for sponsoring this video. And now back to AFKing in the sewers while I
don't know
actually
why he wants
learn how to
magic.
code.
I really
Whoa,
don't.
Weird.
Is it-
The
is it like-
tiles and the pathing.
Maybe he's
and
trying to
where you click on
entangle
stuff in this
scurries?
hallway in particular is really weird. It's like nowhere else in RuneScape. This actually has a hitbox in a way that I can't click on the tile behind. I don't know. I don't know. These are really old sewers and were built 4,000 years ago by Andrew Gower himself. So they don't really function like a lot of the more modern.
I want to
areas in
see. I want to see.
RuneScape.
Dark
At this
series
point, the
real quick.
goal was still base 50s in our combat stats and 37 prayer for protect from magic. We had passed the 1,000 zombie barrier, as well as the 2,000 giant rat barrier, and yet our sewer maxing training continued. And behold, a man with a crossbow and a ponytail
So
just gave
I don't think he's gonna allow himself to pipe squeeze through here, because that would be going into this side of it. And that's Edgeville, and I think that's kind of cheating, because then that's Edgeville dungeon, not really Varrock. So yeah, I think the red spiders is literally the end of what he has to deal with. Oh, is there no other way to? Oh yeah, there's no way to train agility even if he wanted to. That's a good point. Yeah, he can't do it anyway. Yeah, there's no way. There's no mini game. The only way you could do that was with lamps, and there ain't no way you're lamping to 51 agility, bro. Nah. I think being able to use fire spells on the monster giants would speed up the prayer grind. Yeah, maybe that would make sense. That would make sense. I could see that. I could see that being a play.
me a kebab. The only food I've had
Lamp
besides
lock
rat meat
sewer
for
maxer.
days. We're gonna leave this right here. Use it for a bit of a morale boost
Yeah,
in
that's terrible.
the
That's
stinky
terrible.
sewers. You know what? Now that
Theoretically, you could do anything locked. You could do one tile locked and get a whole max account by just sitting there and waiting for events to happen that gives you 99 of everything, and that would take 20 years. But theoretically, you could.
I think about it, I'm not sure that I trust sewer kebabs.
Except for the ones that are like locked behind quests, which is a few of them. But
hands, so maybe we're just gonna drop the kebab on the ground.
more than
That
20
kebab is staying right
years.
there. Oh my! Where's my?
I don't even
going?
want to. I don't
Wait.
even want to think about it. Honestly, I don't even want to calculate it.
I'm staring down.
It sounds
the zombie.
horrific, bro.
My character's slowly turning.
Sounds
What is
terrifying.
happening? I think I clicked on him at the same tick that I got 34 prayer, so it like the window bugged my character out. Whatever, that's cool. Hey, look, 34 prayer, 3 levels away from being able to protect from magic. Truly, the
Huge.
gods will bless us soon. They will hear my cries down here in the sewers of Iraq. Still a long way to go. It's gonna be like 7 or 8,000 experience, so 2,000 zombie kills and 2,000 bones to bury. We're gonna be down in these sewers for a long time.
You
Oh
can
my
max
god, was that
attack,
the
strength,
tick
thieving,
perfect
woodcutting,
cooking?
punching,
Did I
fire
really
making
just do
without
that
leaving
perfect?
Lumby
There's a
Castle.
decent
Yeah.
chance I just did that perfectly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go show my wife. Look at how I cooked all this rat meat. in
That's
RuneScape.
crazy,
It was
isn't
so
it?
quick, I put it in a pile and then I shoved it on the campfire. Oh my god. And amongst the filth and the dirt, the bones and the piles of rat flesh, we have some respite in another beer and a kebab. These I will actually save. We're saving those. That's a big deal for me. We're gonna celebrate when we get 50 defense. I'll cheers a rat and eat my food or something. I've decided to stay here among the rats for a while. We're losing a bit of defense experience per hour in exchange for better prayer XP. And honestly, considering the grind we
cooking,
have before
definitely other
us,
skills
probably
too.
a good move. But even if it's not,
Crafting.
it's at least a break from stabbing zombies. Oh my god, here it is.
Farming, you don't need to do any
Everybody
quests
behold,
for.
we
Any-
have
anything that's
gotten
not locked behind a
50
quest.
defense and base 50s on the
But
I only kill rats and
standing there
zombies
waiting for
account.
lamps, that
Let's
just
start
sounds
stabbing people
insane.
aggressively now. That's actually funny if you think about it. Aggressive stab as opposed to a leisurely stab or perhaps even a remorseful stab. No, this one is aggressive. I told you we would celebrate this momentous, nay, this
Herblore is locked behind,
monumental
sailing is
occasion
locked
by
behind,
eating a
room
kebab
crafting is
and
locked behind a
drinking beer.
quest.
Beer, yummy, delicious. And the kebab? Delicious. That was so worth holding on to. Okay, we're gonna go fill up the rest of our inventory with meats and then fight some zombies. We'd achieved base 50s in our melee stats, but alas, we still lacked the favor of the gods in the form of 37 prayer and protect from magic. The prayer experience per hour was better in the giant rat pits, but I decided to continue our training at the zombies. Their larger health pool meant it would take longer to get 37 prayer, but in doing so, our strength and attack levels would increase. I wasn't exactly sure how strong we would need to be in order to face either Bryophita or Scurius the Usurper, but I decided a few thousand zombie kills wouldn't hurt. And who else was gonna get their hands dirty down in the sewers, protecting the provincial people of the rock from the undead horde beneath their feet?
That is the worst locked account you
I'm
could possibly
growing stronger.
Lamp
I'm growing more
maxing? That's
agilitous.
horrible.
Surely I am the quickest man in all of the sewers. Wait a minute, guys. What is this? Look. Yes. Go a fucking nerd neck. Look at that hunchback.
It is a funny soundbite.
We got the camo top. And look. It gives me the most Elon Musk build of all time. I am the torso that shook the world. Look at that back. I look like a ninja turtle. You're kidding me. No way. We got a rune javelin drop from the zombies? And
That's crazy.
Down here from the skeletons. Yes, another 1
Maybe
in
I do, Jay. Maybe I do.
16,000 chance. Oh no!
I thought you could just sit
I've
on your other
wasted
monitor
all of
AFK
my
lamps when
good
you play your
RNG.
main. But eventually you max your main out, you do
That's
everything in the main, you're
absurd.
still only
Just keep
halfway.
these- they're best in
If that.
slots. If you think about it, it makes our stats look cooler.
years of
Considering I'll
doing
never
that.
use these iron arrows. Damn, I should have kept the other rune javelins. We could have just been building our rune javelin stack. I don't know if I've explained this yet. Scurius fan. If you remember, we looked him up and he had 40 ranged. Now it's 44. I spoke with Scurius fan and it turns out he kept his tutorial island set up. So he brought a bow in because you spawn with a bow. There is no way for me to get access to a bow down here. I've scoured the wikis. I've
That
looked
makes
at every
sense.
random event, every mob, and there's no way to get a bow.
Yeah,
so
I don't think
actually,
you're ever
if you think
getting
about it, these
range
iron arrows
XP.
are doing nothing here. You know what? I'm making the call right now. We're dropping the 255 iron arrows, and we have upgraded to the rune javelins and a whopping 124 range strength. I guess the stats are way higher. You know, they're not stats that we'll ever use, but they are bigger, and that matters to me in a very small way. I can't believe we got another rune javelin drop. That's actually crazy. You know what? Now that I think about it, having the rune javelins here feels like I have rune javelins on my back, like strapped across my shoulder. And the idea of that has actually completely elevated the account for me. It is way cooler,
XP
and
to
I
get random
am
events?
immediately sold on this decision. Narratively, this is way more awesome. Oh my god, the time is upon us. We're going fishing, baby. Get me out of here.
I don't know.
Yes, the first and only fish we will ever catch on this account. I think we get like 7 fishing from this, right? And 650 fishing experience, level 7.
If you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. If you give a man a rat, you satisfy his rat desire.
We knew this day would come. Eventually, we would get the fishing random event. Oh, back to stabbing rats so I can eat some food and heal my body. Using only rat protein. Ooh,
Rat
stabby time.
desire.
And, wait, what? No. 640 coins? I thought he was going to give me a mystery box. We've got 13,000 coins that we'll never use.
This is
no mystery
sewer
box and
locked.
therefore no mithril scimitar. I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't think that's ever happening. It's like a 1 in 30 chance per mystery box. Something terribly low like that. And I'm not even sure if we're going to get another mystery box before we kill Scurius down here. We've got a lot of mind runes at this point, which is good because at 37 prayer, which we are halfway to, only 1,226 experience to go. Then we're going to begin preparations to kill Bryophita, if that's even possible. Part of me is thinking we just go cast Wind Strike on him 600 times and see what happens. I would have to be prayer flicking a lot, and if we mess up at all,
Rat
goodbye to
Desire
prayer
RuneScape
points
name is
forever. But I am
taken.
cooking on some idea, so maybe Bryophita is
name.
possible. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, baby. Is it worth the inventory slot to keep this? Oh, this is the hardest decision I'll have to make in this whole series. We basically got the closest thing we're ever going to get to the fedora hat. All right, you know what? This is my cooking hat. This is my rat killing hat. We're going to wear this when we're cooking and we're killing rats. But for now, while we fight the zombies, we must wear our best in slot. We're on a mission down here. We're not fooling around. I'm here for stats and numbers and victory, not for plumes and a slightly wide-brimmed hat. No way, no way. I literally just logged in. Look at this, Chad. One of us. You want to know how I know? Look at the pants. Look at those shitty, crappy pants. Look at the amulet. Look at that crappy, useless amulet. He's kicking rats. What else would he be doing down here?
Good luck down here.
He's not picking up the rat meat and he's not healing. That means he doesn't quite have access to the tinderbox yet. Haha. and he's gone. What? Dude, I just got fucking dono walled by a mobile sewer only account. Fuck this. I'm out of here. This place stinks. Oh my goodness, 40 cooking. That is a crazy amount of cooking to get down here on campfires with only rat meat. But we are doing unprecedented things here in the Varrock sewers. But that is not all that we are doing here. For behold, another momentous occasion. Bury the bone. 37 prayer, and behold, gamers, look, I'm only gonna flash it for just but a moment. Protect from magic. I can't leave it on because it drains 1 point per 3 seconds, and well, we only have 37 prayer points to spend, and once we use them, we will probably never get them back. With 37 prayer and only 37 prayer points to spend in total, and access to protect from magic, we actually have what we need to attempt a kill at Bryophita. Okay, just a basic calculation of how long it would take me to kill Bryophita.
He's gotta want to take this. If he's gonna waste on Bryophita,
striking it, the average time to kill would be 4,441 seconds.
On Bryophita.
So, roughly 74 minutes or an hour and 15 minutes.
About to see how good he is at one-tick flicking.
I think we'd run out of airstrike if I had to guess. If I was using fire strike at 13 magic, which we're nowhere near getting, it would be an average time to kill of 5 minutes. That's much more achievable. However, with my current stats, just using my melee setup, the average time to kill is 3 minutes. This would require me stepping into melee range, but I'm wondering if there's a way to tank a mage hit and then step in for an attack. Also, he poisons you, so tanking his poison is going to be maybe the most difficult part of the fight. Okay, well, yeah, time to do some testing. And so as I began theory crafting ways to kill Bryophita without ever leaving the Varrock sewers, or without losing any prayer points, I also headed back to the Moss Giants for some training.
Oh my gosh, he's AFK. Bruh. Dude. Dude.
You're shitting me. How am I not dead? I was holding 10 rain, and how long was I tanking hits at 1 HP?
You can tell it's like 2 a.m. at night for him.
Or something. This
the way
is
he's talking so quietly.
Well, sorry, sewer maxing. Baby 10 rain comes first. That was almost the end. I don't even want to watch that footage. I feel sick. Dudes, I have just had a conversation with UI Sewer Rat. We're not the only ones down here. There's Scurious Fan, but let me introduce you to UI Sewer Rat. He's a free-to-play only who was sewer locked until he hit 99 strength and got all of the unlocks from Bryophita. And let me show you this absolute Chad's account. Look, 99 strength, approaching base 90s in combat stats. He's free to play only. 99 magic. Look at this motherfucker. This is insane.
I'm sure there's people that actually think that
797 Bryophita kills. He's rank 5. And you can see since he got 99 strength, he has escaped the sewers and has now killed Brutus 252 times. He has no Scurious kills, and he's not competing for the rat throne because Scurious is members only. I don't know how long he's been doing this, but oh my god, that's crazy. Wait a minute. He said he was at Moss Giants. Is he here? Look at this champion.
Oh my god. You look incredible. Grats on lifting the sewer lid. I bet the sunlight was nice. What was the best way to get air runes?
Zombies are here.
I see. I'll have to become stronger.
It's rough till around 80 combat.
Dang. Dang.
Oh my god, Scurious Fan is here too.
Hi guys.
The whole rat
All
gang
the boys
here.
are here.
No way. This is so sick.
Yo, you got some upgrades, Scurious.
Oh my god, this guy has the full monk robes from Beginner Clues, along with Bryophita's staff, and Scurious Fan upgraded to a mithril sword and a black square shield.
Good luck, brothers.
I'll be around.
Good luck, brother.
Good luck down
Just
here.
wanted to say what's up.
Oh, this is so awesome. We have like a whole gang. It's the whole rat gang. I love it so much. Oh, this is the best account I've ever played on, for sure. Oh my god. And we got a lamp. Surely
There's
Sarah
tens
Doman
of
is
us.
with us today. Okay, mystery box. No way. We got a mystery box. Yes. Yes.
The
Okay,
whole
10 minutes,
the whole
sleeping right
Avengers
next to me.
just
This is
assembled,
it.
bro.
1 in 15 chance we get a mithril scimitar.
Avengers of
Boom, baby. Oh, that was also a 1 in 15
scurrious
chance. We got a
sewer
lamp.
masochism.
Okay, cool. Big lamp guy. Big lamp guy. Okay, yeah, back to stabbing moss giants. We've got 86 KC so far. Decent progress on our way to
His baby is
mossy
definitely
key.
asleep.
So in order to challenge Bryophita, I don't wait. So in order to challenge Bryophita, you need a mossy key to unlock the door to her lair, and then you can fight her as much as you want. But she also has a reward chest that you can only open if you have more mossy keys. Now, a mossy key is a 1 in 150 drop from a moss giant, which normally is not that big of a deal, except that when I kill moss giants, I have to flinch them, which means I can only hit them once, and then I have to wait 11 ticks for their health bar to disappear, and for some reason this just makes it so if you hit them and step back, they don't retaliate. So while 150 moss giants is normally not that big of a task, here on sewer maxing, it is inevitably a massive pain in the— Oh my god, I am a genius. I've literally doubled my DPS. No. I am so good at this game. Look, guys, I'm flinching both moss giants.
Oh, what the
His
heck?
HP bar goes down, his HP bar goes down. I can hit them both, and because I'm stepping under this one to hit the other one, I tested a couple different methods over in this northern part of the cave.
Wait,
this is
that's
the first
actually
one that
smart.
I've gotten working. Of all the things that I've done in this sewer maxing journey, this is the one that I'm the
That's actually
most
genius.
confident that no one else has ever done. I have got to be the first person stacking moss giants to flinch
You're also
both
one of the
them and
first
take
to do
0
sewer
damage.
max,
Of all
besides
the people
two other
in the
crazy
world to do
individuals.
this, me, 9 Rain, like I'm the guy who's coming up with this method. We're also baby maxing because 10 Rain is in my lab right now. So that's why we whisper. I just can't believe this literally cut this grind in half. This is incredible.
That's crazy.
Sweet Jesus. We have 54 hit points. I'm stabbing the shit out of moss giants right now. We've killed 150 moss giants so far. So we're almost to the drop rate of a mossy key, which is 1 in
This does change
175.
everything.
Hello, hi, Editor 9 Rain here. It's actually 1 in 150. Yeah, that was wrong. We hit the drop rate already. I also learned that this is probably my best setup, is to stack the two like so. There's a couple different ways that I've learned to stack two moss giants, and this one is by far the easiest to pull off. You can step over and stab this guy, and then step back, and then if you click on this guy, and then click over here, you'll move back to this tile. So very easy double flinch spot. Haralander seeds. I would love to not go extremely dry on the mossy key. That would be nice. In fact, depending on how this Bryophita kill goes, I might consider getting a lot of mossy keys. Because if it's a very easy fight, then, you know, might be worth my time to get a couple rolls on the drop table, see if I can get some rune gear. That would be crazy. We would be fast tracking to Scurious as soon as we got 43 prayer, if that were the case.
Are you sure it's this way?
I'm sorry, what the hell just happened? Wait, is that Luffy and Zoro? Wait. No way. Alright. Later, guys. I don't really know what to say at this point. I'm still killing moss giants, so hello and
amazing.
welcome back to the Varrock sewer.
Oh my god, it's another root job. Got the drop. Can you fucking believe it?
Oh my god, it's uncanny. It's a 1 in 4,000 chance on the moss giant table. Oh no. And I can't even hit the 1 in 175 chance for the mossy key. I should have gotten 20 mossy keys before I ever saw this drop. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep stabbing moss giants until they give me the key that I need. Oh, by the way, we've got 58 attack. I think I started with 55 or 56 down here. We're just slowly stabbing moss giants on my way to 60 attack. Ow. Oh my goodness, finally. No way. We finally have it. Oh my goodness, the mossy key. We have been here for a long time. 232 moss giants killed before our first key. It's not too bad, but we were going pretty dry. I am done with that. Wow. That was a full day of doing nothing but standing here, flinching moss giants 2 at a time, which, by the way, was awesome. That was the best discovery we could have had. Okay, well, I'm gonna scurry back to the front of the sewers. We're gonna go heal up and collect a bunch of rat meat, and then it's time to face Bryophita, which I think I have a good tactic for. I'm pretty confident.
Let me guess, that's
also,
in the next episode?
As much as it saddens me, we're dropping the lederhosen hat. It offers us literally nothing but fashionscape.
No,
and I care
fashionscape!
more about reclaiming our throne as the Rat King and killing the usurper. And in order to do that, we're going to need to be as strong as possible. Also, check this out, guys. We've got these 2 lamps here, and behold, rub 1 lamp. 370 prayer experience. And voila, 38 prayer. That means we almost got an entire level on Moss Giants alone, just burying the big bones. We'll go ahead and use the other one too. On, shockingly, prayer. At this point in our sewer maxing journey, we'd achieved 58 attack, 53 strength, 50 defense, and 38 prayer. We'd gathered the mithril sword, the steel medium helm and the black square shield, and the tinderbox and iron axe, which we used to fill our inventory with rat meat. We had devised a way to fight 2 moss giants at once without taking any damage. And now with the mossy key, we were ready to fight Bryophita. Except that we didn't have just one mossy key. While I was on baby 10 raid duty, we actually got a second. And now there was nothing left to do but devise a strategy with which to kill the moss giant boss. Hey guys, and welcome back to Iron Man, the series where it's basically a main account, but now I've been relegated to the stinking sewers of Varrock, and where now I serve the purpose of testing weird mechanics on some of the lesser known bosses in RuneScape, all because one account was a shitty monk and got kicked out of the church. So it turns out Bryophita attacks every 6 ticks with either a melee or magic attack, but if you just stand outside melee range, you can pray magic and negate all damage. Furthermore, if you 1-tick flick your prayers perfectly, you also don't use any prayer points. Now perhaps the most dangerous part about Bryophita isn't her normal attacks, it's the fact that she can poison you, which does 8 damage every 18 seconds. But actually it turns out she can only poison you on a members world, so we'll just fight her on free to play. There are only 2 things that could go wrong here that would actually be problematic. The first thing is if I die. Obviously, that would suck. Bryophyta's max hit is a 16.
Wow.
Shit. Oh no. Okay, Bryophita can hit a 16. That's wonderful. Great. Awesome. But the second way this could go horribly wrong is if I lose prayer points. So far as I know, there's no way to get prayer points back in the sewers.
Yeah.
So here's to hoping that I don't mess up at all, even once.
Literally 1-tick flicking.
I think we've got everything ready to go. We're probably gonna tank a hit the second we walk in there. That's fine. We'll start counting the ticks, and then we can always quickly leave if we need to and we feel like things went too badly. As soon as the little minions spawn, we flick protect from magic on once, we kill them with the axe, and then we go back to fighting. Wish me luck. Okay, open the gate. Yes, let's go.
Okay. This is tough, bro. Oh, he took a melee. Okay, he's back in rhythm. Dude, those ads threw him for a loop. Oh, the ads again. He's still at 38 prayer. Dude, he's clean with it, actually. Yeah, I think I would have died. I would have died. I probably would have used too much prayer, though.
Oh my god, I'm just cooking. Holy crap, that was so sick. Nah, that was so sick.
Rain, fog prayer flicker confirmed.
Hit it.
I would panic.
Oh my god, we did it.
Holy crap.
We did it. Oh my god, we got another mossy key. Open the chest. What is this? Strength potions. And a beginner clue. That's useless. No, we gotta get out of here.
15
okay,
noted.
Well, we have 2 mossy keys. And
noted.
we actually got a Bryophita kill. There's no way. We did need all the food, basically, because I made some mistakes, but we didn't lose a single prayer point. There's almost a 50% chance that on killing Bryophita, we get a piece of rune armor or weaponry. That would just be,
you get
holy
rune
crap,
from
that would just
it.
be the best. The rune sword would obviously be the most important upgrade, but any of these other pieces would be awesome. And so with my strategy having been proved successful, we hurried back to kill Bryophita 2 more times. Nothing would distract me from my goal. Wait, what? Look at this guy. Is that a longbow? Guys, he's using a longbow. Tripper 530. Are you a real human? Wait a minute. This looks like a Chad who's been on free to play and just recently got members. Got a little bit of agility, stole from like 10 people, and then did a little sailing. No way. He's done one beginner clue. It's so pure. Look at the gloves. He's even wearing Fashionscape. And he has a wildy cape with like the same colors.
You look incredible.
We're just gonna gas him up on the off chance that this is a real human being and he's just having the most fun playing the game.
You stay safe down here.
Okay, well, best of luck to you, Tripper 530. I have to go kill Bryophita so I can get weapons and armor to kill a giant rat so I can leave here.
Dude, he's still at 30. Oh, he's at,
God, we'll never
oh,
get it
he's at
back.
37. He's at 37. He lost 38. Oh no.
Kind of crazy.
He lost
if you
one.
think about it.
Oh, 7, 1 prayer point. Honestly, worth it if you can get some rune armor,
oh my
though.
gosh, 18 air runes. Okay, please, 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 please. And open the chest.
Nice!
Yes! Okay, we take those. It's a rune medium helm. Oh my god. Quick exit.
Nice!
What? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, we did it. We got a rune medium helm. Holy shit. Behold, brothers and sisters.
Weapon
from
would be
8
better,
slash
but
defense
still.
to 23.
Word!
And with the square shield, look at our defenses. Oh my
Negative
god.
1 prayer,
Oddly
but
enough, we're just gonna drop this rune medium helm. It feels bad, but we already have one. We don't need a second. We are truly sewer maxing today, my friends. I never thought that Bryophita was actually gonna be a goal, and here we are.
Sick.
Oh my god, life is good. Look, he's not gonna hit me. Ha! I deflect the blow with my head. And the third KC. And open the chest. Please give me like a rune weapon. No way. No way we get the rune. There's no way we get the rune longsword.
Wow.
Behold, brothers and sisters, we have
rune longsword and a rune helm. Like, that's actually high.
17 melee strength and 16 accuracy becomes 49 and 47. You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. Our DPS went from 0.67 to 1.0. But because we're flinching Bryophita and only hitting once every 6
doubled his
ticks,
DPS?
the attack speed doesn't even matter for killing the boss. And because we're flinching Moss Giants, it also doesn't really matter. What matters most is that our expected hit went from a 1.6 to a 3.0. We have almost doubled our DPS.
That is
Guys,
insane.
the era of the mithril sword is behind us. We have entered the era of the rune longsword. Well, we've used all of our mossy keys. We've gotten 3 kill count at Bryophita, and we have a rune medium helm and a rune longsword. I'm gonna go back to flinching moss giants, and we're gonna see how much faster these kills go. I might get a couple more keys and see if I can get some more rune pieces. We are in the moss giant saga. This is so much fun. I'm having so much fun. I didn't know that any of this was even remotely possible. Scurrius fan is gonna be so impressed with me. I can't wait to show him what I have. Holy crap. And so began the Moss Giant saga here on Sewer Maxing. We still had one singular mission of defeating Scurrius, the usurper, and reclaiming our throne
Honestly,
as the one
I feel
true
like
rat
he's
king
really
before
close to
escaping
it,
these stinky sewers. But my rat brothers and sisters, heed my words. We have deeply underestimated the strength of the usurper. For next episode on Sewer Maxing, we find out how truly difficult this challenge really is. For if you think our journey is almost done here in the sewers, let me tell you, it is not. And so as we skipped off to kill some more moss giants, a dark threat was looming over Sewer Maxing. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next one.
Pog. Thumb up. If anybody wants to go and like that vid, there it is. W9 Rain. I enjoyed that. Yeah, I you know, if he farms for a little more rune armor, he could. But I feel like he's pretty much like he has best food that you can get is literally just rat food. You can't get any pots except from the mazes. You could wait for a maze before attempting Scurrius, but that's about it. Cinema series, yeah, that was good. That was good. I liked it. It was it's a cool angle. It's not this like insanely long grind. It's shorter than a lot of Snowflake accounts, but it has like a fun ending to it. He's gonna have to multi-trip a public. I feel like if you did it on public, and got the kill, it would be pretty lame. You know, I feel like the only way to actually have a hype kill would be on private. Oh, he's on an iron. That's true. Yeah, then you can't even do that. Yeah. No, and even if you could, I mean, it would be, I think, a lame way to get the kill if you're on public with other people helping. It would kind of defeat the purpose of it. Literally, you could go in with a level 1 everything and not even do anything and let other people get the kill. Maybe not. You'd probably eventually get hit. You'd have to have the prayer, but still. Yeah. But yeah, I think where his account is, like, yeah, I think he's right. Scurious is it's gonna be a hard fight. And he probably won't get it the first few times. But I think the only other thing you could get is a little more rune armor, and then you're ready to fight it, right? So I don't know. I don't know what else he would actually want to try and get. I think he's pretty much there, in my opinion, but still for sure W Snowflake account. I like it a lot. Probably just higher combat sets. I think that's it. Yeah. Some rune armor from Bryophita if you want to. And then yeah, higher combats, and I think you're ready for it. In my opinion. Nice. All right, we're gonna go back to the main game here. Oop, that's not it. Main game time. And some Coliseum runs. Okay, no, those are not on the goals until, what is it, Saturday. We have to wait till Saturday for that. It sounds fun, but I need to keep progging other stuff. Yama? Vero wanting to do Yama. That was nice. Got me through most of my 18,000 gold at Blast Furnace. Let's go. W progress. I can't wait till Saturday in December. No. Coliseum locked Ultimate Iron Man. That is pretty much what I'm doing, bro. That feels exactly what I'm doing right now. Wait, those were axes I should have gotten. I'm trolling. Charge cover will be a nice graduation gift for my grandkids. Oh my gosh, guys. It's, look, listen. Listen. It's not that bad. We have solid progress, okay? 24 shards from full oath plate? No way. I didn't think you were that close. That's insane, Viora. Wow. Okay. You are cooking. Okay, Bracelet Slaughter is 8 more. Pretty much fishing trawler locked. I have never done fishing trawler, and I don't think I ever will. But triumphant, the trawler outfit, don't care. Not doing it. You know what, Meow, I believe that. I fully believe that. Would never doubt you on that. Dude, these guys have so many freaking drops. It's insane. -1 hard clue. Oh, I'm supposed to do medium clues. Frick. It's honestly not as bad as people make it out to be. You're gonna need angular outfit for when you go for GM. Okay. We'll see about that. Might have to unsub. Tries never done trawler. I have not, except for like failing it once to get the clue step, and that's, or not clue step. The why am I kicking? The diary step. You need it for minnows, for sharks. Can't you get minnows in some other way? It's actually not bait. It's needed for a Temporos combat achievement. Sure, maxing the next. Look, guys, look. Slayer XP is important, okay? He never believes us. That's true. And that's y'all's fault, too. Boy who cried wolf way too many times. Aren't they buffing Trawler? I've heard rumors of that, yeah, but I never saw the actual Jagex announcement on that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, let's keep him there. Let's keep him there. Let's keep him there. And keep barraging. Keep barraging. Do not need to get close to this man. He is a dangerous little freak. Yeah, big neck reel. Big old neck reel here. The buff Trawler when Trigo to quiver. Guys, it's not that bad. Dude, how crazy would a heart be right here? Imbue heart? Question mark? Bruh, I got no damage on this freak. Chill over there, please. Help an old pirate? No, you stupid pirate, man. Absolutely not. All right. Is it here? No. Warp Scepter would pop off the imbued hearts. Oh, true. It would. It really would. I don't have space at the totem top. I'll drop one. Back to base. Scam game, never lucky. 07. Bunch of crap, bro. Frick all this. What's my Slayer XP looking like? Ooh, a whole day of Slayer, guys, and we are looking at maybe 1/3. 1/3 so far. Not amazing. Wait, where'd my bow go? Frick. Let's go ahead and break this, because I am going to forget about it. Wear this one. Awesome. And then get one more. Oh, and we're going to have to go freaking mine more gems too, aren't we? Gem mining. Frick me. Yeah, this is... I think I'm in the worst part. It helps it if you don't AFK and yap. Don't AFK? I'm not AFKing. But the yap does help. I'm also... Let me do the... this playlist. The artist for this song is The Fat Rat. Pretty fitting. Did you get the new gym sack? No, I got the gym. I got the gym thing from MLM, the gym bag, but I didn't upgrade it yet. The usurper. Yeah, it does feel slow, guys. I think this is the slowest part of Slayer right now. 89 Slayer on my main with 186 days in the game. Yeah. That's a mood, bro. That's a mood. 1995 is not very fun either. I don't know. At least I'm like when I'm killing bosses for drops, at least it feels better, you know, because I'm getting Slayer XP and at the same time trying to prog my account by getting a drop. Like, I didn't really mind the over 1,000 KCs of Tormented Demons as much because the whole time I was doing it, I was getting decent Slayer XP while going for a drop that progged the account. Like, in my head, it wasn't as, like, slow because I was more looking for the drops than I was the Slayer XP. I feel like it's going to be the same thing. I think I went to 92 to 95 Slayer, just killing racks and Serb, but I went dry at both. That's kind of what I'm expecting to do, Viora, is like whatever task I get, whether Cerberus or Araxer, just go and do those tasks and focus on those. And then one day, yeah, when I, you know, if I get spooned or finish those grinds, we'll reconvene and see what Slayer XP I'm actually at. Go for the Butte Heart grind. It's like 80 hours on rate. Not what I'm going for. I'm crossing my fingers and hoping I have the Joker luck, bro. That's literally what I'm doing for Butte Heart. 100%. Uh, 1,000 KCs at servers and still don't have Rangers or Eternals. Wait, I thought it was just one type of boot you get from Cerberus. Am I crazy? Rax is great XP, but it's kind of AIDS without anti-venoms. Well, hopefully I get enough from Zulrah grind, right? I'm waiting for Sard to go draw on major items. You might be waiting for you know, you might be waiting for the end of the world there. I was surprised in my video, my YouTube video, how many people like, cause so the start of my video is talking about the Sartiba thing, right? I was surprised how many people are actually convinced of the streamer client being a real thing. And there's only 2 people in the comment section that were, but 2 is more than none. I think people legitimately believe in streamer client. Like it's not a meme to some people. It's real. I have proof. Cerberus drops orbs. 3 of them upgrade boots and the other upgrades dragon skilling equipment. And you need all 3 to upgrade the boots. It was never a meme. It's definitely a meme, bro. It's definitely a meme. There's so many best items you can get genuinely spooned on. Yeah, there are. 2 people might be an Iron Man with thousands of hours going drawing cocks at wit's end. I think that is the vibe. I really do. I think it's people like, it's kind of copium a little bit of like, ain't no way he's getting this lucky. It's got to be Jagex giving it to him. Half got to be committed trolls. Maybe. You know, you never know if they're actually just legitimately trolling or they legitimately believe it. You know? The best of trolls, you never know that they're trolling. You know what I'm saying? Who's a meme? The streamer client meme? Add them one at a time. Ah, okay. So I can, so if I got like the melee boots, I could add it to my boots right now. Right? The melee orb, I could add it to my Evernic treads right now and it'll work. No, I need dragon boots first. It doesn't help that if Rust Dev admitted they give people extra stuff who stream, so there's precedent for similar stuff. That doesn't help, Micah Blade. That does not help. If they legitimately are already admitted to giving drops to streamers as another dev company, that doesn't help. It definitely doesn't help. Hi, Badonkadonk. Welcome, man. Good to see you. Believing in Spectrum, though, I can say I don't, but I know I do. Oh, like deep down, you feel like you believe in the streamer client? Jagex would benefit from popular streamers getting streamed for content. So I think, like, here's the thing with I don't think that's happening with Sardaka. That's some tinfoil hat crap. Here's the thing. All you need for a conspiracy to evolve and people to believe a conspiracy is capability and motive, right? Because with that conspiracy, is Jagex capable of doing that? Obviously, they're devs. They can do whatever they want in the game. If they were sneakily giving somebody drops, they could do that, and nobody would be the wiser, right? And then B, the motive, right? The motive of doing it would be like people are saying to temporarily boost numbers and like excitement. So yes, there is motive there. It does temporarily boost excitement. I don't think it's worth doing. I think it's stupid. Like, are you really boosting excitement about your game by having one streamer get spooned? Like, I feel like I just don't think that, I don't think that works. I think that's a stupid method. So I don't know that. I think the method there is lame, but there is a method there, and it does temporarily boost excitement to a degree. Client gate is real. So if you have no evidence, zero evidence, but you have motive and you have capability, right? Then that's enough to believe in a conspiracy for a lot of people, right? Bodhi is 1,000 top drive for Scythe, right? Right. Joking about it is fun, but actually believing it is full dentage. Yeah. Honestly, I was streaming recently before leagues. I was getting spooned like crazy, but I think it's just coincidence. Definitely that's the whole, like, you know, correlation does not equate to causation, right? But you never hear people getting their drops on rate. I think it's more statistical bias, because you always see success of others and maybe unfortunate outliers. 100%, bro. It's definitely a bias confirmation thing. Like, you're not looking at the people that go dry like super. You look at the people that go super dry, like Bodhi, because it like stands out, right? But you don't look at, you don't really talk about when you go on rate. You don't talk about all the streamers that go on rate for things. Like, nobody really cares about my Tormented Demon KCs because it was pretty much on rate, right? It was like a little over rate, but it's like, you might as well just say it's on rate, right? Nope, nobody talks about it. Average person will get lucky on at least one raid since there's 3 raids. Last time Meep has been dry was level 3. Dang, Meep. The spooner himself. I roll dice 5,000 times and notice outliers within certain samples. Literally, yeah. That's it. That's what it is. I doubt they would choose Gordon to get everything out of everyone if that was true. 100%. 100%. Doing it for just one streamer is goated, though. It shortly makes them go viral. If everybody thinks it doesn't exist, then it's completely harmless with free advertisement and engagement for the game. No, I mean, you could, like, that's what I'm saying about the Fabio. It's like, Rogue Blaze, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If they were to do it, you would be none the wiser, for sure. You wouldn't ever know that they did it. But again, just because they have motive and capability doesn't mean they're actually doing it. And I'm also not really convinced of the motive. I don't really think that it doesn't generate anything long lasting. It's like a temporary, like, oh my gosh, y'all got to see what Sardako's doing with the T-bow. Like, but that's not like, does that really generate revenue to your game in the long run? No. So I don't even think the reason for doing it is actually there. It's way too risky to do it. It would completely destroy the repetition for questionable gains. 100%. 100%. Because if that was actually ever leaked, by one JMod that was like, you know, got bitter about it, it was like, hey, I'm leaving Jagex and here's why. You know, they're giving drops to certain streamers to boost for advertisement reasons and marketing reasons. It's embarrassing in a way to get spooned because it's feel unearned in a way. So non-streamers always talk about their long grinds where they went dry, but not when they get spooned. Yeah, there's an embarrassing factor to it too. Yeah. As a streamer, all moments both lucky and unlucky get broadcast, so it's harder to hide the lucky moments to paint a false narrative. Yeah. I can see that. You definitely don't really talk. Well, I mean, people do vent about when they get really dry, right? Just to kind of vent and get it off their chest. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so dry on this X-Boss. There's a rare case to give item back. Sure. Yeah. Like a rollback that shouldn't have been rolled back, whatever. Jagex doesn't have a Truman Show production building with hundreds of TV screens for monitoring every single OSO stream. Yeah, but for them to do one streamer or two streamers here or there wouldn't be that hard for them to do either. It was quite RNG related, but Rust hasn't had player reduction since the dev admitted to what he did. Yeah, dude, Rust dev admitting to like boosting boosting streamers' drop rates is pretty crazy. Yeah, the fact that it is happening in a different game definitely is going to only increase the conspiracies. But I don't think drops in Rust are nearly as big as drops in RuneScape and the integrity of it too. Don't forget that every sprint is like 1,000 showback dry anyway. I don't care if starts T-Bow, but him eating his bagels made me start getting my bagels of my own. If that ain't effective advertising, I don't know what is. Dude, maybe he becomes an eating streamer. Gets a bunch of food advertisers. Obviously is working. I'm gonna back. Full inventory. I've always been sensitive because there's so many streamers with godlet. Again, I think it's a bias confirmation thing. It's just the most obvious thing that strikes you when you think about said streamer doing said thing. As well, ever had a malignant game dev? Like a JMod plus rot? I mean, there's that recent game dev that was drinking breast milk from a fridge. That's the most recent story I can think of for a Blizzard employee. Mukbang Sard incoming, new arc. Sounds sus. A streamer is denying the existence of streamer client. Honestly, if there were ever a streamer I knew that actually had a streamer client, I really wouldn't want them to tell me because I wouldn't keep it a secret. So it's just a PSA out there. If you're a streamer that has a streamer client given to you from a game dev, don't tell me. I've got a big mouth. Don't you tell me. Try as a snitch, dude. Yeah. Not in any weird way, Huxley. How could anyone recover from being caught doing that? Dude, honestly, if a said game dev was smart about it, they would never tell the streamer they were doing it either. You know what I mean? Because they already, like, the streamer's already going to do everything to, like, boost it up, like talk about it and make videos about it and post about it, etc., etc., etc. Like, honestly, if you were a game dev trying to sneak it in, you wouldn't tell the streamer, right? That would be really dumb. Plausible deniability, 100%. 100%. Like if Jagex was doing it to me for an imbued heart, please, Jagex, please. If they were, they shouldn't ever tell me. Because, yeah, I would talk about it. Yeah. It would be dumb. Honestly, if like Jagex came to me and they're like, yo, Triumphant, we got a great idea to boost your numbers. We're gonna spoon you items like in some crazy drop rates. I'd be like, yeah, please don't. That is not how I want to get stuff. I'd be so deep in conspiracy if you got a heart right now. Jagex, please, Jagex, please, Jagex, please. I need a heart, I need a heart, I need a heart. Madash said he's on it. Oh, that was supposed to be a DM. Also, like, I feel like the other thing that like even prevents my thought of like this ever happening is that the Jagex mods are so devoted to their game, right? They love their game so much, like, and they're such genuine people, like God Ash, Mod Rice, Mod Ed, all these guys are like so in love with their game. None of these guys I could ever see doing something like that. You know what I'm saying? Mod Kieran, they're like so in love with their game that like anything that's like anti-integrity, I feel like would just not be in their character. There has been bad apples throughout. There has. I'm not saying Jagex is immune to having them now. But the ones that I know that are like over a lot of things, like Mod Kieran and God Ash, like you know, it would be a bad actor. Exactly. Like, yeah, maybe there's some one rogue mod that would go and try to do something like that, but I don't see like this collective Jagex movement for that. Are you going to RuneFest? I am. Every time somebody mentions it in the back of my head, I'm like, oh my gosh, I got to buy tickets for that. And I forget about it. I should set like an alarm. Yeah, Jagex is the last game I would expect that happening. I agree. The pros just really aren't even worth the cons, bro. You would frick over your game so hard. You would lose all integrity. You would lose all face in front of your community if you were actually spooning people. Yeah, I like because drops are everything in RuneScape, bro. Drops are everything in this game. And if you were handing out drops just to boost marketing purposes, like, I mean, it's so gross. RuneScape 3 integrity. It would be so gross. Not a thing, Dodadod. One drop a mod could never intervene on. RuneScape 3 has a way to world hop where someone isn't at the same location you're in. And that could easily be reversed to find players in the wilderness. Huh. I know very little about RuneScape 3. Tebow Bush incident? I know there was one mod in the past that was giving drops and stuff. But I feel like that was old RuneScape, bro. Imagine if it was revealed getting dropped actively resets your RNG. It makes it more unlikely to get another unique. That would be insane. That would be insane. It's like anti-pity system, where if you get one drop, it makes all other drops harder to get. That would be insane. You literally watch that feature. Oh, the auto world thing. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to that. I'm not gonna lie. I just saw auto hop world when world is full or something. I said, huh. I said, huh. That wasn't the point of me watching that video. Didn't last year an NPC in Edgeville give away visages? Monka, huh? Back to back to life though? True. Try who's more caked up? Cave Slimes and Lumbridge Swamp or Bloodfield Superior? Bloodfield Superior. There's nothing else that takes that win. Oh, hi Packers. I know you got that promotion recently. I assume that's been making you pretty busy. Supervisor role. No worries at all, but what life is well. Good to see you. We're just here vibing and killing some necks. Or Duke. Okay, I never want to see the back of Duke, so I don't want to explore that thought ever. Nice. Thank you. See you in 5 minutes. Probably doing a farm run. They broke his eye before leagues and he was giving one of the draconic shields. That's actually funny where you actually have to talk to Isaac. Good meme, good meme. Duke is the most caked up. He's literally caked up to the point he got stuck in a wall. Dude, I don't know, bro. He's not cake. He's like pudding, bro. He's like melting. He's like from some Jabba the Hutt vibe. Yo, Andre Day with the 300 biddies. Thank you, Andre Day, for the 300 biddies. Appreciate that. What is the most caked NPC in WoW? Explain in great detail. We need to know WoW so we can match our cakes here at home. Dude, I have to admit, I don't think I've ever thought of that. I know that's crazy. I know that's hard to believe. I don't think I've ever considered that. That's unfortunate to read, Vorsh. Another thing that's unfortunate to read. Yes, Shop Dog, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I've ever sat there and said what NPC and WoW is quote unquote so caked up. Finally, a reason to replay WoW. Nope. If I just throw out something, I'd say like the ogres or something. But that's yeah. Not something I care to even investigate further. I played very little amounts of WoW. Is that new content you guys talking about a good introduction to the game? I don't think anybody can say that yet, Fulson, because we have to know exactly what it is. It's not even out yet. So, you know, it could be a good introduction to the game or it could be completely trash. And I think that remains to be seen, you know. That's very much a TBD angle. Tries into ogres. No. Nope. It's probably going to bring a lot of new players. Yes, it will. It will. How long does it last? I don't know. Did you hear about the potential WoW Noob Arena tournament? Yesterday, T1 talked about trying to get Peekaboo to host one similar to Grubby's Warcraft 3 tournament. Dude, I would do that, and I would fail so miserably at it. That would be so fun, bro. Shop Dog, I closed that immediately. That was tough. I'm about to be done with the necro task. I'm gonna be searching for more tasks anyway. I'm done to listen to it. Let's see what he's got to say.
Camera about entering some World of Warcraft PvP with him and Pika.
Yo, I feel like you should run it. No, there hasn't been like a while. There's been like the league tournament recently. There's been the AT&T thing going on too. But I feel like it'd be crazy. No, there hasn't been like a big WoW tournament in like I don't even know when. Like years, bro. Like content creator wise, probably years. There was only things, but
I was telling him,
I
bro,
think it'd be crazy. No.
Yeah, I was actually telling him if he gets in Pika's ear and tells Pika, "Hey Pika, how about you actually try streaming for once? You lazy piece of shit." Fuck Pika, by the way. And you get a WoW PvP. Like arena new player thing, kind of like the
yeah, like when
thing.
Jinx, I feel like it'd go crazy, no?
Yeah,
like,
bro, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know how many people you would get, but maybe like 8 teams, 12 teams, and just send it. Yeah.
Dude, I mean that would be insane. I mean that would be insane, bro. I would love that. That would be so much fun. I would enter that in a heartbeat.
Completed.
I mean, does that actually happen? I don't know. I don't really see Pika as the organizer. You know what I'm saying? But if he did it, that would be incredible. I mean, I would see Soda being more willing to organize something like that than, you know, or Zarya than Pika. Tell them it was automatically turned down by like 50% by Discord. It's so much fun to watch Nibs. It is. The Grubby tournament popped off, bro. I didn't get to watch a lot of it, but apparently a lot of people loved it. My ex-roommate had some shining moments in there too, so that was fun. Oh, hi, Momo. We just getting Slayer levels and chilling. We vibing with the gang here and getting some Slayer levels. You know how it is. You know how it is. How would WoW PvP be set up? Like in terms of requirements, levels and stuff? I don't play WoW. I have never once done actual arenas in WoW. I've only ever done, gosh dang it. I've only ever done Battlegrounds, but I've never actually done traditional, like the arena PvP. So I know you have like 2v2s and 3v3s and 1v1s that you can do. But I would imagine you like limit gear to a certain degree, right? Or else you're trying to like grind gear out beforehand, which could be really dumb and annoying. So I would imagine you try to get like everybody to have like the same setup that's easy to get. That's how my brain would say to do it. But I know in Battlegrounds you take your own gear. I don't know if the arenas can give you a base set of gear or not. Maybe there's an expansion that gives you base set of arena gear, and everybody would just go with base sets. I feel like if that was the case, that's how you would do it. But I'm not sure myself. Let's not talk about Mary losing to Dantes. Your ex did great. She was just nervous at some of the matches. Okay, ex-roommate. Just make sure you put that at the, right after the X part, because the connotation there can get mixed up. I tried watching Muck Ride Tournament. I don't know if it's something similar to what people are talking about. I thought it was one of the worst things to spectate. Someone not super familiar to WoW. WoW Arena is very hard to watch. I think I've watched one Muck Ride Tournament. It is extremely hard to understand what's going on. It really is. That's why WoW PvP has never really taken off in a big way. Because it's so hard to understand what the frick is happening. It really is. Yeah, I don't know how successful the tournament would be, like viewership wise and whatever else, but it would be a lot of fun. Next is the Age of Empires 2 tournament hosted by Hera with probably Grubby participating. Yeah, I heard about that. Some people told me to reach out to Hera and ask, but I never have. But it would be fun as well if I tried it. I mean, I know I would fail. I would have an immaculate fail, right? But to beat Mary would be fun. AoE2 is a blast. It is. It's good variety. It would be fun to do just a one-off thing like that. It'd be interesting. But I don't really have Hera's contact. I honestly didn't even know about Hera until Grubby's tournament. I was watching something where they were just running around like Looney Tunes characters for 5 minutes and nothing was happening on Savage Stream like 2 days ago. Didn't they do like they did like the Coliseum thing, right? Like the Garabashi Arena, it's technically called. Where it's like anybody in there can kill anybody. I feel like Hera is the evil, serious version of you. Really? I'm evil and serious. Hera won 16 Age of Empires 2 tourneys in a row, lost today, so the streak is over. Oh, that's... I heard he was so focused on the World of Warcraft thing. Sorry, not World of Warcraft, the Warcraft 3 thing, that he was probably tanking his chance a bit. But honestly, how many can you win in a row till you don't care anymore? I don't know, bro. It's definitely not evil. He makes great Age of Empire 2 guides. Really no indication of what's happening or who's winning. You see little beams of light shooting out at each other and HP bars going up and down. Yeah, it is. Because there's so many spells in World of Warcraft, it's so hard to know what spell is up, what spell is down, what spell does, like, is it good, was it bad? Like, you don't know the status of things. So literally all you can look at is animations and health bars. But if you're watching a newbie tournament from start to finish, you would probably understand a lot more about what's going on just by all the coaching that would be happening. He played well today, but his opponent also played really well. I think Hera taking time off from only practicing Age of Empires to go and do the Grubby thing was honestly solid. Like, to me, I don't know. To me, I wouldn't care if a person had a 16 Age of Empire wins in a row or 17 in a row. To me, it's just like, bro, you're obviously the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? If somebody has an upset, then that's cool. But like, you're obviously the GOAT. So like flexing out and doing other stuff is a cool way to change up the pace. I didn't mean to go that, Joel. They need overheads. To be fair, I mean, watching RuneScape PvP without knowing RuneScape is also pretty hard. But watching WoW is harder. Age of Empires 2 equals OSRS. Warcraft 3 equals Pokemon Nuzlocke. I don't know about these equivalencies here, Tigropus. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. At least sources has big numbers that pop up that you can react to. Yeah. Yeah. And I think WoW does, but there's so many numbers. There's not one number. It's like, it's a lot of things. It's very visually cluttered. Good for, was good for Hair to do something outside of his norm. I see where you could get that idea for me to go and do something outside my norm. Have you played any RTS before? Yes. I mean, only casually, Dotadot. Like, I've casually played Age of Empires 2. I've casually played Age of Empires 1. Casually played Warcraft 3 and StarCraft and Command and Conquer and Age of Mythology and I'm sure some other ones that I'm forgetting. Age of Empires 3, technically. But I've only ever done it casually. Like, the number one game I think I played with my dad is Age of Mythology, right? Like, we just playing against AI computer players and just chilling. Polybridge, that's not okay. But yeah, I'm in actual any competitive capacity, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Blue Dragons, frick me. Never got into WoW PvP. Really can't watch WoW either. Yeah. Yeah, the PvP it is hard to watch. I think doing a noob only tournament would be fun, but especially because your communities would learn alongside you of what's going on, because it's confusing. But yeah. Hello, Hedron. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Hope you and Gnome are hanging in there, enjoying life. Just waking up. Cursed schedule? That is cursed. I went to bed at 7 a.m. last night, so. Oh, hi, Potato. Welcome in. Potato joining chat at the same time Hedron does. Such. I was lurking but need my wife. Oh, okay. Okay. WoW PvP, from what I've seen in Moose's stream, kind of suffers from the same problem that Overwatch had. If you don't play the game at all, it just looks like a bunch of colorful explosions until someone falls over. And unlike League or Dota, it doesn't have a clear top-down point of view, so spectating is just hard. Yep. I think all that is very accurate. All that's very accurate about WoW PvP. Bro, even as somebody that's played just classic WoW, right? Watching WoW PvP, I still don't know what's going on. It's hard for me to follow.
Slayer task completed.
Potato makes every day worth living. Yeah, I think so. My favorite is like fries, but like, I mean, potato gratin, you know, hash browns, like whatever it is. Like, I think all that makes life worth living. I agree with you. Yep. Some of these songs are hella throwback. I took off my earphones because I'm gotta use the bathroom. Good morning, Danny. Welcome in. Good to see you. I just had roasted potatoes for breakfast with turkey sausage. Dang. That sounds so freaking good. I was also thinking at the same time you said that the roasted potato is probably what she looked like half the time in the Coliseum, but also I really have nowhere to speak about Coliseum progress, so I can't really say that. But if I were to say something about roasted potatoes, it'd be her Coliseum grind, but she has a quiver and I don't, so I really can't say anything. So I really wouldn't go there. Can't hear you over my quiver. Your quiver doesn't make a sound. That doesn't even make sense. I had chocolate chip cookies and some energy drink for breakfast. I think we all know how bad that is. I think we all see how terrible that life is for your diet. So probably should switch that around if you can. How would you know the quiver doesn't make a sound? You don't have one. Okay. I've seen it on other people. Okay. It's not like it whispers to you, bro. And if it does, your quiver is defected. Defective. I'm eating the wrong diet to get thin. Time for cookies. That's not it. That's not the macros you need. Oh, I don't have my frick. If you did that, you'd have a quiver. I don't think me eating cookies and drinking energy drinks in the morning gets me a quiver. Don't think that's the secret sauce that I'm missing here. Shouldn't they be called bakies? Maybe so. Have you tried
Slayer
that?
task completed.
No, and I never will. Is it better to drink energy drinks at 3 a.m.? Yeah. Yeah. Why do you ask? I used to wake up Gnome in the mornings where I got to wave 11. Just to humble it 10 seconds later. Took me 297 Coliseum attempts. You got this? Jeez, Hedron. Okay. 297, but you got it. That must have been a hype day. And you're freaking good at the game, so frick me, man. How many attempts am I going to do it blind, bro? I don't even know. That's terrifying, actually. That's not too comforting. Nice, Fulson. Nice. Classic Slayer Master fishing trawler. Come on, something good. Abyssal Demons. Pog. Big day for us. Another burst task. Basically did it blind. It was early on release and no sim out yet. Oh, okay. That's actually a little more encouraging. That's a good number to shoot for then. Because I think I'm at like 160 deaths at this point. If you drink energy drinks at before midnight, then you refresh your calories when the clock ticks over so you can have another one. You know, there's probably some people that actually believe that. That's tough. Why did I do Arceus spellbook, bruh? Frick. Hold on, I gotta go pee so bad. I'll be right back. Nice. Why the frick are people inviting me on League? Not right now. Oh yeah, I drink the 0 calorie or the 0 sugar monsters all the time. I got the blue one in right now. It's fantastic. League of Legends time. Same. Oh, let's go, Edron. Got the monsters on lock. All right, bursting time. Abyssal Demons. What did we use last time? I did do the goading pot for a little bit, but it was kind of equivalent to the blowpipe. I might blowpipe this. They are kind of squirrely. No Sire. Sire's pretty bad XP per hour. Can't have caffeine anymore. It started making me sick. There's definitely some people that have a lot of health complications because of how much they Oh, I'm out of Topaz. I wonder if I bracelets a lot of these Abyssal Demons. Or maybe I just... They're kind of decent. Freeze in the middle tech? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Or trying to, at least. I've been doing Abyssal Sire for Bludgeon. It would be nice to get a Crush Weapon before Raids 4. Yeah, I'd rather, though, get immediate progress by... by just getting my Slayer XP per hour up, you know? Probably not potato, no. It's not real on the exclamation mark goals for this week. Well, it is, but only for Saturday. Started making me really lightheaded and woozy. I had a Dr. Pepper one day and I was fine, and then I had one on the next day and I was not fine. Interesting. I wonder if it's caffeine or something else. Got Book of the Dead for the first time. Congrats. Congrats. You gotta get the thralls online. Okay, you can't say that. Red Reef wasn't on the goals and you still did it? Okay, bro. Listen. That was a necessary evil, okay? What do you want me to do? Not have a quest cape? Did you comment on the new quest? Like what I thought about it? I mean, it was fun. It was a little bit of Jagex humor in there. It was fun, and oh, people usually did smoke attacks. I forgot about that. Smoke is what people barraged on this. I don't think so, Zersite. I don't think so. I thought it was bad. I don't think there's anything like super special about the quest. I thought, you know, it was just one step towards developing the plot for like a bigger setup. Yeah, it was literally just a setup. That's how I viewed it. 100%. Just developing the plot out a little bit of like, you know, giving the antagonists like the method for trying to eradicate the Tortugas. I feel like 1/3 of an actual quest. I don't know how to properly express that feeling. I think if you think about all the other intermediate quests, a lot of other intermediate quests feel like that, bro. Like there's so many quests where they're like steps towards like the like think about it. Think about a lot of people's like favorite what some people's favorite quest is Sins of the Father, right? But think about how you get there. Like the whole hierarchy thing. You know what I mean? Like it starts out slow, bro. Like the whole and obviously the whole idea of a resistance force is actually kind of sick. Resistance force against the vampires, that's cool. But it starts out slow. This joke's on you. I've never done Sins of the Father. No way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. I take the boat to Tom. That's diabolical, bro. What the frick? You don't have a quest, Kate? She's a quest hater. No. It can't be. It can't be. Frick, now I hate quests? Wow. But some of them are so fun. Like Sins of the Father, bro. Like that one is epic. And you know everyone talks about how epic it is. Just play it for the storyline. Potato. That's crazy. When I played WoW, I would legit skip quests and dungeon grind for XP. Okay, but that's fair because WoW quests are boring and they're all Slayer. Every WoW quest is a Slayer task, bro. So like, I wouldn't. I mean, like that makes sense to me. But like some of the look, and not all of them are cooks for the Jagex quests, but there's some of them that are just like S tier. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait for 2 small favors so I can unlock the steel ring. Steel ring. Rusky, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Like there's some that are like kind of a little mid, but like the Majrat storyline, right? Majrat storyline. Beneath Karsan's desert storyline, like the Amasket storyline and the Myarchy storyline, they're all super fun to play through. And just play for the story, you know what I'm saying? Like there's some bops out there that you should definitely do, even if you don't want to do other ones. One big favor. Who's your favorite Majrat? Honestly, Slisk is pretty cool. Like the guy that pulled the wool over our eye, our main character's eye. I didn't see him being all those other characters either. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Desert Treasure 2 was the S tier. It was. Spoilers. Guys, we've all done the quest, right? You have to do Desert Treasure 2 though. Like that's a quest you have to do to unlock the bosses. So everyone's done that. It needs the Rosian mage I like. I am kind of more Team Zeros over Team Zamorak. Yeah. Desert Treasure 2 had me going 100% potato. 100%. The lore drops that were happening in that quest is insane. I think I know why Try likes Slisk. I don't know. Oh my god, I thought I had my blip pipe out. I'm trolling. I'm just freezing all these guys in corners. Love that for me. Dude, the cutscenes in Desert Treasure 2, I think the dude. Okay, yeah, actual spoiler if you haven't done this quest yet, but I think everybody here has. When dude, when Slisk was revealing all the characters he was in your life, bro, when he revealed he was the mastermind behind the Barrows brothers, that was epic because that was, I think, one of the first times when I was playing RuneScape the past year, you know, that I was like really hooked in a plot line when I was reading that Barrows brothers book. And there's that mysterious figure that like gave the Barrows brothers their power for their eventual souls, right? And when I learned that was Slisk, because I was always wondering who that was such an epic reveal. And then in combination to him being all those other characters to lead me on and have me progress in the story, I mean, it was epic, man. Cinema was so good. Mod Ed is such a good lore master. He is. And I dude, I don't know why there's so many Jagex mods that I just like, I love. Like they're such genuine people. But yeah, you can tell he's like super passionate about what he does. Jagex lucky to have Mod Ed, 100%. Yeah, my entire chat is actually just Slisk. You're correct. Pretending to be 100 different people. What the frick, Huxley? I don't know. I get the angle that some quests in RuneScape are really just kind of fetch quests, right? But like the storylines that I just named, and also like the Corinne storyline, and the Varlamore storyline, like all those storylines are really fun playthroughs. Oops. I genuinely enjoy all of those. They do, Ellie. They do. I thought your chat was like mine. Just one big grease dude in the basement on 200 accounts. Guys, chat, type 1 if you're one big grease dude in a basement. Dang. Dang, we got a lot of Java the Hutts here, bro. That's crazy. I got my quest cape before Desert Treasure 2 for a diary and just never needed to do moons because I was already in the past gear. Interesting. Ooh, we got a superior. Pog. 3 dudes in a trench coat. Moons is mid. I feel like Moons is pretty good for the level of difficulty that it's supposed to be. Intro into mid game. Turn your prayer off for the superior. I saw the hardcore guy that died to it. One of the best hardcore players in RuneScape. I don't think I'll be doing that. Moon sucks. I'm a forever Moons hater. I thought Moons was good for the level of difficulty that you would expect from Moons. Like it's early mid game and gosh dang it, Sarah site. And I think it's kind of good stepping you into like PVM with mechanics. You know, it's more involved and interesting than Barrows is. I think some people really like Barrows just because it's like nostalgic for them. But it's like, at least it's like, you know, a little more involved than that. Blood Moon set with buffer, solid training. No, okay. So a lot of people actually have, the issue they have with the Moon's gear is actually that it's too good. That it's overtuned for what it is. Nobody really complains about Moon's gear being bad. Barrows does not feel nostalgic to me. Yeah. That's usually the argument, that Moon's gear is actually too good, not that it's bad. It's extremely good gear. The grind is bad? I don't know, man. It's like dupe protected and I don't know. I didn't find it that bad. I didn't green log it, I guess, but I hated every minute after the first week of grinding Moons. I think the grind is easy and I think the fights are pretty interesting relatively. You're not flicking overheads, you know, so there isn't that layer to it, but I feel like the mechanics are pretty decent. They get free food, pots, dry protection, and people still call it bad. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're bored of it, you're bored of it. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's well designed. But is the pathing really that bad? Because if you do Eclipse, it puts you into Blue Moon. And you do Blue Moon, it puts you into Blood Moon. I don't know. It feels like it's all kind of right there. The Barrows lover. Yeah, I think the pathing is fine. Obviously, if you're doing a squirrely pathing, if you go for like Blood into Eclipse into Blue Moon or something like weird like that, like yeah, it might be kind of fricked. Get a little fricky. I don't like insulated content. Moon CG, you get stuck in the time vortex and there's no reason to leave unless you green log. I think that's a good argument. It's a little too insulated. You kind of, you kind of, if you want to play optimally, you kind of don't want to leave Moons until you get everything. I'm be honest. The gear is too good where you do want to stay there forever until you get it all. I can see that. I think that the take of like, it kind of killed Iron Man. It's like too good where you feel forced to stay there. Very insulated. All of that doesn't have you go around in the world as much. All that I can see as good arguments against it. I know this might be hard to hear for some people, but you can just do other things. You can. But sometimes it's like to play optimally, you want to play optimally. And if you feel like you're not playing optimally by leaving, then it makes you not want to leave. And I think in terms of PVM, not just scaling or whatever else, getting green logging Moons is like one of the best things you can do for your account. Moon's perfect iron content in every possible way. It doesn't though. Like, I think when people say it killed Iron Man, it's not that it's not. It's actually extremely good for an Iron Man because of what it gives you. But it's so good that you don't really feel like you need to leave it. There's no leapfrogging effect or like side winding effect to the content. If you want to play optimally, then that's on you. But that's me like making a snowflake and complaining I'm bored in my region. I think okay. Yes and no. I think you can go to grab Barrow's gear and go to Cox if you're good enough. I mean, yeah, you don't even need Barrow's gear to go to Cox, bro, if you're playing good enough. Like, but I think the issue is with game design, if you make something too good, people don't want to leave it because it feels bad. Like in game design, you don't want somebody to feel bad for not doing something, right? Unless you really want them to go down that route. So if you make something that's so good, but it's so insulated that keeps somebody there, and theoretically, yes, you could leave, but you feel bad to leave because it's so good. I think there's a difference of like playing like 100% optimally. Like, why aren't you 3 ticking or 2 ticking granite to get, your 99 mining? Why are you MLM? I think there's that level. And then there's like, I feel bad by not being here. You know what I mean? I agree with CG on that, but not Moons. Yeah. I mean, I eventually did leave Moons for CG, but I regretted doing that. Can you show your Moons log? It just shows everyone how good it is to green log. I did not green log Moons. Definitely regretted it. For how long I was in CG trying to get my full crystal and not having good range gear because of it, or not having as good of range gear as I could have had, I should say. It felt bad. I think if you say my goal was to make a content that I do want people in until they green log it, then you achieve the goal. But I do think that kind of goes against how RuneScape is typically played. Of like, oh, I need to go do this quest. Oh, frick, I need wood cutting. Oh, well, I need fletching. Oh, but to get fletching, I need logs. So now I need to go do wood cutting. That kind of gameplay in RuneScape where it kind of takes you around the world, I think is a very unique aspect to RuneScape. And I think you should emphasize that rather than like take it away. But all that being said, I still think Runes is fun. I think it was a good PVM. But I would agree that it's maybe a little too insulated. But I think it's more of a pro than a con, personally. I also don't think there's anything wrong with saying I didn't like it. I was boring. 100%. 100%. 100%. That's just, everyone's got their opinion on every type of content. But they do have the gameplay as you need good defensive gear for optimal moons. Yeah, you kind of have to step through barrows first. Yeah, to start moons. I thought moons full grind, and I thought it was nice that it was 0 resources. I love the fact that it was 0 resources for sure. Yeah, I think if you complain too much about content, you really should. You really should have the mentality to just go and explore something else. Also, when I was doing moons, I was doing a lot of other questing. And that's usually what I went and did when I took a break from moons. I just went and did other quests. You know what I mean? That was kind of my like mix up to like explore the world a bit was going out and doing some quests or other skilling. You can do Step Under with Runes gear. You could. It's still kind of miserable, even with Step Under, because eventually, like Blood Moon, your Step Under doesn't even help if your DPS is if you're hitting zeros. Coins, blood runes. It's an important part of any game for there to be cost risk associated. Moon CG is like playing slots with infinite money. You're spinning the wheel, but you feel nothing if you lose. If you don't jackpot. I kind of agree with that. I think that's an important, healthy aspect for game design is to have some cost and risk to what you're doing. I agree with that more than just time. I think that's an important point you made. Also, should always drop all loot from Meep because Meep deserves it. Okay, I don't think so. You're spooned out of your mind, right? Yeah, I think that's a fair point. The amount of people who just complain every day in my chat. Oh, 7. Me in our chat every day complaining. How come Jagex gave the team out a shard and not me? While fueling conspiracy theories. Started Raxford yesterday for the proper time, and I got 8 Zammy wines as a drop. Congratulations on the 8 Zammy wine drop. That's big. That's big. That's 8 range pots. You should be very happy about that. Is it time? Is it time, Proxy? Hi, Proxy. Welcome in. Good to have you. Triumphant 07. Cupfight Queen. It's a pretty nice grind for those. Ranging pots come from me after that. Dude, I think ranging pots just eventually just get spooned. I don't know. I did telegrabbing in the wilderness once in my life, and ever since then I didn't need to do it again. I think for me it was wilderness bosses that really printed them out. It's time. He's almost beating the game. Sard. You want him to go dry? Go slower? Oh, does Scurry's drop Zammy wines? Or just range pots? I know he drops range pots. Learning for Sonic Nightmare, the exact opposite of Moons? That's a freaky boss, bro. To be fair, Jagex complaints aren't wrong. The Jagex complaints? What are the Jagex complaints? Freaky boss, bro. I think the complaints on sailing combat aren't wrong. Sailing combat sucks. Back in the day, I telegraphed Zammy wines to the Goblin Village for my first bond. Good old days, huh? Some are fine and some are just whining. Yep. Gotta, as a game dev, gotta be able to filter out the whining complaints versus the real ones, you know? Fine line. Sailing lacking content. Yeah, but the thing is, we all knew sailing would lack content when it came out. Because just developing the skill itself was a big task. It was always the question of how much content was it going to lack. Do you know what I mean? I think they're fully aware that it's not integrated enough into the game. It reported to Jagex why all drops are not 100% to meat. Yep, that's one of the ones they can ignore. Good example, Meep. Good example. Jagex has given us too much content previous years, in my opinion, and they're working on raids 4. I'd rather them take a free year and get crap right than just pump out a half-baked crap. I mean, yeah, I look, I think sailing is definitely sailing definitely needs a lot more content to it. Oh, I don't have enough prayer. Oh gosh, wait. Nuke 'em quick. What if I did this? Blood pipe? Is that better? Probably not. Probably not. I don't really have blood pipe gear. Nuke 'em, please. Oh boy. Oh, nice. That guy can tear you up. I'm out. I'm having to work on making sailing better first before just shoving content in our face. Yeah, I mean, take their time with sailing too. Again, it's like, does sailing lack 100%? But am I surprised about that? Not at all. Like, yeah, I think the challenge they were facing was enormous, and it takes a lot of time to actually get a skill to where it should be. And like integrating a single skill, bro, in this game is insanely hard. Insanely hard. There's so much content in this game, and the skills are so interwoven already in such depth that weaving in another skill is going to take so much time. I like the idea of traveling to the island south and getting interrupted. It felt pretty smooth. The skill itself, I think, is very smooth. I like sailing has its problems, but I generally enjoyed getting to 88. Yeah. Sailing is half-baked. How about they pump one worthwhile main game update? I think the skill itself is very well done. Like, half-baked to me would have been like, the skill feels clunky. It's not integrated at all. I think it's truly just integration that they have to do. I don't think we need a massive update every month. Absolutely not. And I think they are pretty like spread thin on everything they're trying to do. I think Jagex put a tremendous amount of dev time into leagues. And I think leagues is really where they drew a lot of their effort. And because of that, whether you hate leagues or not, you're not going to see some insane quest release today or something. Sailing is not even half-baked. You're correct to your site. Even half-baked, the only reason you train fire making is to do quests. Or because you want to do Winter Todd. There are definitely worse skills to train. Look, combat I think is the most half-baked of everything in sailing. Like, there's actually other stuff in sailing that are integrated decently well. Combat is probably the worst thing about sailing right now. But again, I think Jagex knows that. And I'm patient. Like, I think with what Jagex had to do with sailing, I think they did a phenomenal job. I think it's just going to take some time to actually get a skill to be integrated in this game that's been progressed for 20 something years. If they add big rates, then people complain, what about the quality of life in these small fixes than the other way around? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with them releasing an intermediate step quest. I think that's fine. It doesn't, yeah, every update doesn't, they don't need to store up all the stuff to have like this massive update. I think it's fine. I think it's like, whether they store up to a bunch of quests or they release something like an intermediate step quest, either way is fine with me. Like, I feel like it's not even worth talking about that. They could add a skill called truffle hunting where you just get magic truffles sometimes, kind of like divination in RuneScape 3. Yeah, let's not add that. Summer Sweep Up is quality of life is going to be so exciting. When does that release? Ban that guy. Y'all make me realize I'm easy to impress. I think for what skilling is when it came out, I think it's a great skill and they did a great job with it. Does that mean again that I'm happy with everything? No. Do I see a bunch of other things they could change about it? Obviously. But yeah, I think for what it is, for what they did, for the time they had, I think it's a great skill. The two biggest things is integration and combat that need the most help. I don't get complaining that they haven't released anything big since sailing. They're very transparent with what's happening, what's going on. Yeah, one, I think the whole OSRS side of Jagex is what, like 60, 80 people, something like that. It's not like they have this massive team to just do 5 different directions every other month. And again, their biggest update was not sailing. Their biggest update was genuinely leagues, right? They thought that it's best to put their time and dev time into leagues. Leagues had a tremendous amount of stuff added to it. Even if they copied and pasted half of it from last year's, the half they didn't copy and paste was a lot of work and a lot of dev time went into that. So you can say, well, I didn't like leagues, or I feel like that's a waste of dev time. But you can't say the last really big thing they did was sailing, because leagues genuinely took a lot of their time. And it's evident how much time they put into leagues. I'm still having so much fun with leagues. I enjoyed leagues. Now, did I enjoy leagues in the proportion that they probably wished with how much dev time they put into it? Maybe not. Leagues is actually a very small portion of the dev's time. How do you know that? Leagues attracts lots of resubs. It's very lucrative for them to focus on. I could see that. That's how I feel about sailing. Why do you put so much dev time into this? If you didn't get at least Dragon Trophy, you're not a real OSRS fan. Frick, Dragon Trophy. My uncle works at Jaggers and told me they had one intern to put together all of leagues. Oh, nice. A lot of repeat stuff for leagues. If you've done past leagues, you would see a lot of repeat stuff. I think even if you're claiming that, bro, just to reset the world, put all the starter stuff in Varlamore, make half the new tasks that you made, make half the packed points that you made that were new. And then even make one new Echo fight. All of that is a lot of time. Not to mention the whole new skill tree they added. And you could argue, oh, that's just fixing ratios. Well, okay, it's a lot more than just going in and just changing one number in a file. It's a frick ton of stuff. And then all the balancing you have to do behind the skill tree too. Echo Moxolotl is new, yeah. Yeah. No, it's a tremendous amount of work. Even though you're copy and pasting a lot of old leagues. And then do we know how isolated that copy and paste is? Hopefully they've automated it to some degree to be able to repeat leagues because they know it's going to be repeatable. But how optimized is that copy and paste? We don't know. It's obvious that Jagex put a lot of dive time into it. So point being, to say their biggest update was sailing is not true. I think leagues took a ton of their time. And then, yeah, they have another dev team that's working on raids for this whole time. Gracious. It is a lot. There's nothing that convinces me that Jagex is just sitting on their hands and being like, we gave y'all stuff. You know, I'm sure they're very hard at work with what they're doing. Now, again, you can argue that I'd rather you not put focus on sailing. I'd rather you not put focus on leagues, whatever. But that's an entirely different argument. I think they are releasing a lot of stuff. But it's difficult, you know. There's a lot of copy and paste errors that were evident. I could see that. That's fair. You could argue they could put more dev time into it. People are getting a new GM quest and the new GM quest and all of this together, guys. You have to think about it. All this together, like when they released Varlamore or Sailing or something like that and another MMO, like a WoW MMO or something, would be like another $40, $50 expansion that you have to buy, right? Oh, new expansion launched? I gotta buy that thing. New Varlamore release? I now have to pay another $50 to buy that, right? And then that's how Blizzard supports as big of a team that they have on WoW. Not to mention all the other money things they have, but Jagex doesn't have any of that. They literally just have a monthly basis. So they can't have nearly as big of a team as some other MMOs like Blizzard has because of the money model that they have. RuneScape 3, I do not think generates that much money for them. Just from the number of people you can see playing RuneScape 3, it doesn't look. Now, obviously, all this is just conjecture, but it doesn't look good. I'm in the boat that they should put more dev time into leagues. Maybe. All I'm saying is, as a software engineer, myself, I would never want to work at Jagex community. Expects way too much of them, and they get so much backlash for literally everything. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. It's crazy. Like I think people underestimate how long it takes to develop some of these things that they develop. It is tough. Yeah, I don't envy their position. But it's a very love-hate community too. I do think a lot of like the community definitely reveres Mod Ash, you know? They get a lot of love too. I would say it's a very passionate community. So when the love is there, they get a lot of love, and when the hate is there, they get a lot of hate. You know what I'm saying? I respect the hell out of the Jagex team for being able to tolerate that BS. I'm gonna be able to handle the heat. Yep. It's a lot of passion. When a company is crap, people eventually just expect it. When they do so well for so long, then one misstep, people seem to think it's like shot. It's like they shot their the grandma. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very big love-hate, and you're right. You know, it's like when you set the bar so low as a company, you're right. When they do something right, it's like, oh my, this is so epic. They made a good piece of content once. But you're right. Jagex has a very high standard from their community. I spin full Void Waker? Congrats, Elaine. That's insane. How big was the spoon? Path of Exile has similar issues where the team is just super front facing and open to feedback, and they just end up taking more hit for it. Yeah, if you're very front facing and that's another thing. They're very open to community response, and it's a double-edged sword, right? You have some good valid criticisms, which is the point of being that way. And then other times you just have unwarranted hate, right? And it's like, okay, well, yeah. And it's kind of just how it works out. Drag the Abbey Demon that's stuck upstairs. Barrage hits 9 targets. And without you, only 8 out of 9. Oh. Interesting. Come here. They did a fantastic job with all of our armor. It's like people forget that literally came out. Yeah, and again, I think again, to reemphasize, I think some things aren't hate. It's just good criticism, right? And then other things are, and then there's also a community that gives them a lot of respect and support too. I don't want to ignore all the good too. But I would say it again. I think it's a very passionate community, and due to that, there can be a lot of anger sometimes too, for sure. Favorite area aesthetically? Oh, it's actually not Varlamore. I mean, well, actually, that's a lie. There's areas in Varlamore, like Auburn and the island itself are both aesthetically beautiful. I like both. The island that's the where the grapes are and everything. It might be that island. It's either that island or Auburn Vale. North Pref? That is a pretty place as well. Gwyneth Glide? Gwyneth Glide is beautiful. I like all the ice. Corinne? Corinne has some nice areas. Shazen. Shazen's kind of mid to me. It's cool. Shazen reminds me of the Fire Nation from Avatar. So it's cool. Maybe not mid. It's above mid. I think the Dwarven place in Corinne is kind of mid. RCS is interesting, but I wouldn't say aesthetically pleasing. Lasar. I'm forgetting what a Lasar is. Oh, the Whisper area. That was insane. Dude, the whole plot to that place was actually pretty chilling. That was pretty hype. Yeah. Going through there, like the whole ghost town vibe of it. I wish there was more stuff down there. Yeah, dude, that was a spooky place, bro. That was cool. Mad respect on that. Abby Demon, get the frick over here. Favorite city is Dorgish Khan? Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll pass. You know what? You know what's sad about Dorgish Khan? There's no reason to be down there ever. It feels like you hit a dead end. Unless you got to go down there for a diary step or to finish those quests. Yeah. Masters and Elite clothes? Oh boy. You'll never see me down there for those. This pink standing city. Enough Moons is one of my favorite places. Moons does have a very pretty charm about it. Like aesthetics wise, it's very enchanting. Hi, Snolf, how are you? Cavern Before Eclipse and Blue Moon. The one that comes to mind immediately is the Blue Moon Cavern area. Cheers, Snolf. 100%. Oh no, 34. Oh no. I don't have time for that. I ain't got time for that. That's crazy. I do need to go get more prayer pots. I'm not taking enough. I thought I would be plenty done with that. Okay, that's not the teleport I meant to use. I remember I have to kill cave goblins at Dorkish Con for quests and then running away. It made me so sad. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the saddest goblins to kill, bro. You monster. Wonder what game I'll pick for the 75,000 channel reward. Is this going to be a made you look moment? Oh, the single game duo, buddy. That's only for League of Legends. And honestly, definitely not something I do anymore. Honestly, probably turn that off. It doesn't say so. Any game, it says? Nah. Nah. Does not say any game in there. That's insane. Oh, it does. In parentheses, play one duo ranked with me any game. It did say that there. But if I gaslight y'all, it never said that. Never said that. That's crazy that you think it said that. Really weird, chat. Really weird. You think it said that? That's crazy that you think it said that. Oh, I'm sorry, Schnoff. Anyway, I got the screenshot. No, you don't. No. Edited Photoshop definitely did not exist. I am curious, guys. We've spent pretty much an entire stream on Slayer, excluding the little bit of rune crafting I did at the beginning. I was literally exactly at the start of this level for Slayer, 86. We have made it what looks roughly like 86 and a half. So I think it's a good estimate for my progress to say I'm getting about half a Slayer level every 7 hours. So for me to go from 86 to 87 will take roughly 14 hours. And I kind of got a pretty decent luck on burst tasks. Baby boy gains, slow and steady wins the race, fellas. You know what's funny? Everybody was like, Triumphant, Joker's so far ahead of you. Triumphant, Showback's so far ahead of you. Triumphant, Savage is so far ahead of you. Nobody said that about Czar, but well, just pretend they did. And then look at where we're at now. Look who's laughing now. Look who's ahead of who. Triumphant Savage is ahead of you. No, he is not. No, he's not. This rate, the race ends in 3 years. Well, listen. You know what? I don't care. Tortoise in the hair, my man. It's all about the slow gains. Czar's still searching for Renard seeds. He is out there still searching for those. Yeah, that's true. Who's ahead of whom? Yeah. Whatever. It's like punching someone in a wheelchair and celebrating. No. Nope. It's like the tortoise in the hare. You don't really need another analogy than that. I might have been try slow. But now try slow is ahead of everybody who got all tuckered out from their speed gains. From their speed gaming. Sorry, Mad Season roughing off on me. The grammar Nazis. Okay, there's no guy in a wheelchair, guys. In-person interview for an engineering internship? Congratulations to Roxo. That's very exciting. I remember my first engineering interview. Congratulations. Study up. Make sure you memorize. If it's a bigger company, memorize star questions. If you haven't already. Get those star questions down, sir. Very important for interviews. Never built a bridge, guys. Star method OP. Every interviewer uses it, bro. Memorize the most common star questions. Don't go in blind. Don't just wing it. I mean, maybe you get lucky that way, but definitely memorize star questions. Real voice. I had a friend, more of an acquaintance, I guess. I knew her decently well, sort of, but she made up answers to her star questions. I would never do that because I think that's just kind of scummy. But it, you know, it's kind of playing the game, I guess. Because honestly, star questions are pretty dumb. I made up answers to mine on the spot. Yeah, see, I think there's a lot of people that do that. But I stretch the truth. Yeah, I think other people stretch the truth. I mean, the questions are dumb, right? XD, thank you for the follow. KXD. Star questions. So they're called star. For those that don't know, they're called star because it's a lot of these interviewers grade actually have points that they're like noting down on how you answered the question based on 4 criteria. So how well you explain, so it's STAR, so it's an acronym. It's how well you explain the situation, the task you were given at the company,
Level up,
how you acted in the moment, 97 Magic, Pog, and then the resolution, what you resolved, right? So they'll get, so then they ask you questions that are based off this, like, this acronym, like this methodology. So they'll be like, give me one time in your career that you went above and beyond your job assignment. Well, you see, I was a bridge builder and that was my task, but I was not in charge of quality assessment, right? So there's one moment in my bridge building career that I saw a loose beam in the building and construction. Now, again, not being in quality assessment, I was in CAD design. Okay, that's the whole point. You give what happened, where you were, and how you resolved it, and or what you acted on, how you acted on it, and then how it resolved in the end. And then they go and they give you 1 to 10 on how they grade you on it. If you don't have something lined up for the question, like, you're losing points, bro. It's so dumb. But and then you're sitting there, one time where I went above and beyond what I was asked for. And then you're just trying to, you're reeling, you're trying to think. True story, Pog. Oh, good morning, Trinity. That's you came back 3 hours later. I think you're still in bed asleep, actually. I think you're sleep messaging. Check out this sick clip. Okay. Micah, I see my name in that clip. I think first job seekers, early career, you kind of have to stretch the truth. You do. You do, bro. If all you have is internships and they just give you, like, if you're an engineer and you just do a bunch of CAD drawings, like mock up, like basic edits for CAD or something like that. Yeah. It's stupid. I hate it. You're in my dreams right now. Tanya, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Your job assignment. Well, you see, I was a bridge builder. Yeah. Okay. Someone says you have little bro slayer. You've been grinding it since. Dude, no. Sardako, okay, took an entire month of Slayer to get to where he was. All right, I don't even want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, bro. That man took an entire month getting his Slayer. All right, he's been on this journey a lot longer. Don't even want to hear it. Don't even want to hear it from him. Don't even want to hear it from him. If it took him a month, it'll take you 3. No. No, blended white, that's not a thing. I go above and beyond every day, good sir. Not a situation you failed the STAR assessment and you get a 0 on the interview and you don't get a job even if you're best qualified for it because of a stupid grading system. 07. Took him less than a month to get a T-boat. It's been the best time in the game. Well, yeah, I'm not beating that rate, okay? Not beating that rate. Not possible. I really disliked my first interview, but I winged it good enough. Yeah, I think they're stupid. I don't think they judge for soft skills. I think soft skills are one of the most important things, qualities to look for. Obviously, unless you're going for some, very experienced role. But for any entry-level jobs, if you're asking questions like that, you're not asking the right things. Entry-level jobs, you should be only looking for soft skills, right? And now you just set up this whole framework for people just to BS a bunch of crap that probably never even happened in their jobs, or at best they exaggerate what happened in their jobs just to try to one up the next guy that you're interviewing. You're not looking at actually what's important, like the core skills, the soft skills that actually develop into a good employee. Yeah, let's toss all that out the window and go for a grading system because you're interviewing 500 people. And you don't want to look through all the resumes and try to remember people. And you're using some scale that's just all BS at the end of the day. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. Cardell, give me something good, please. All entry-level jobs require 3+ years of experience. It's beyond dumb. It's beyond dumb. But obviously for senior positions, questions like that make a little more sense because you want to know how they led in their job but even that, it's not like you would hone the questions in a little more precise to be like, okay, here's like a, coding question or a programming question or, stuff a senior level position should know. Like bridge designer, ask them something about designing bridges, not what's one time you went above and beyond your job and who cares? 161 elves. Not what I need, Cardell. Jake, add me on OSRS. What's your name, Trinity? Is that why you stopped being a bridge builder? No. If I was a bridge builder, I would not stop being a bridge builder because of the way the HR does their job recruiting. Trend Chungus. Yep, that's unfortunate. It's a good name. I feel like you have to say that in all caps. It might be a little defensive. It's like he's completely given up the facade that he's not a bridge builder. Okay. Do you see any couch behind me, Huxley? No such thing. My last job interview, we talked about barbecue for 20 minutes, and I got a phone call 10 minutes later. Yeah, and then other times it's like, do they like you or not? Which honestly, better than some BS questions that you rate on a scale 1 to 10 that mean nothing at the end of the day. Well, you worked in what are you working now? You said you worked in restaurant. Was that restaurant business? Like, food? Was that the food industry? because honestly, likability as a server, it matters way more. No such thing as a couch Huxley never existed, nor did a duo buddy reward exist either. Oh, cave slimes. Wait, I want to see my final. Oh, I wonder if I could see percentage somehow. Oh yeah, add to canvas. Duh. Over 50% for 7 hours of Slayer. Not bad. Not bad, guys. We calculated it correctly because I gave myself 2 days this week to do Slayer. Today and tomorrow. Easy. Easy. I probably tomorrow stream, I'll probably like really hone in on this though. And like maybe prog it a little better, like not yap as long at the beginning, just so there's a better chance of getting to max level. Not max, 87. The level I want to get that trident. Cave slimes. AJQ. Challenge, don't yap longer than an hour level. Impossible. I've done it before. I can do it. What do you think of the clan's ranking system? I think it's cool. Like if it's like, it's the whole thing is like time served, like how much time you put into the game kind of vibe. And then rating. I mean, are people going to troll that it's elitist? Maybe, but I think it's cool. You up yourself in the clan by like getting certain progress. I like it. I dig it. I can't proceed past the early rank because I refuse to get a quest cape. Yeah, I mean, hey. I think quest elitism. I think isn't it like you only need certain amounts of each category to up it? I don't know. Bofa and Crystal self-earned really isn't that elitist all things. It's not. It's because it's such like early mid game, right? It's like it really isn't. You're allowed to miss one. There you go. Ignore that quest cape then. I haven't looked in depth at all the categories in it, but I think it's a cool idea.
Task completed.
I vibe with it. Someone who did CG, I don't blame them. Yeah. 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 I don't either. It's definitely a grind. None of my friends touched CG thinking it was beyond them. Here's the thing. I've thought, okay, so remember I was like thinking about making a beginner guide to like CG at one point. I feel like I almost need to make a video specifically talking to the newbies that have never done PVM much. Because it's talking though. It's just talking. Because I think what people need more than anything else is a simple explanation that if you're not good at PVM, like everything is doable, but you have to go into PVM knowing you're going to fail a lot before you start learning something. Because I think what a lot of times what might happen to people is they get into CG or something that's relatively difficult content, and then they die they've died the first 10 times and they just give up, right? Because they think they just can't do it. But they don't understand that everybody dies at least 10 times before they learn CG. Everybody dies a lot of times in Zulrah or Bandos or whatever it is. That's relatively difficult PVM content before you learn it, because every type of content you do in RuneScape is a certain rhythm game to it, and you got to learn the rhythm before you're able to really crank out some solid KCs. Yeah, I think people literally start putting in reps, they die, and they're just like, I just this isn't for me, you know? I think people just need encouragement to know that, like, it's very normal to die 20 times in CG before you get your first KC, you know, 20, 30, 40 times, like whatever it is. Like, everybody has different numbers on how long it takes them to learn it. But once you learn it, you start cranking out solid numbers. Just died 2 to 3 times at Whisper today learning it, and then did like 30 KCs deathless. It takes deaths, and everybody has a certain limit of like how many deaths it's going to take. But you have to know it's not like it's not for you. You can do it. It might take you more deaths than the next person, or less deaths than the next person.
Task completed.
But you have to go in knowing that you're going to die. And you dying is not an indicator that you're not cut out for it. You dying is what everybody goes through. It's like a normal occurrence. Okay, I did not, Maury. I did not. I need to be perfect at everything or I give up immediately. Nice. What did she give me? I didn't even read it. Oh, I cut off too soon. Successful learning curve. Got to trust the process and accept failure. Yes. And I think that there's a lot of noobs to PVM that don't understand that. I feel like a lot of the RuneScape community is scared to even attempt content. That's the vibe I get from people. And that's why, like, making a video would maybe help address that, because it's like, so what I can see happening, right, is like they pull, like, this noob to PVM pulls up this guide, they look at it, like the Bandos guide that I watch or whatever, or No Monkey guide or whatever it is, and they're like, ooh, that looks intimidating, but I can try it. They try it once. It's so overwhelming, because it is overwhelming, especially like Door Altar, Bandos, or CG. It's extremely overwhelming. And then after you're so overwhelmed and you just die, you're like, all right, this, I can't do this, you know? Like, I'm not cut out for PVM. I'm done. Whereas they don't realize the bigger picture is everybody dies like that, you know? I can understand being scared to attempt to group PVM social anxiety, but I don't really understand why people are scared to attempt solo content. I mean, that's why I'm thinking maybe it's not as much scared as it is like they just don't think they're cut out for it. And ironically, the best guys are the ones where they show themselves die a couple times. Yeah. Yeah. And show all the deaths that you can make possible. Show all the mistakes. Yes. Yes. Showing how you frick up is a great way to make a guide. 100%. I love this music going on while I'm just killing chickens. Blinda with a massive tier 1 sub. Thank you, Blinda, for the 1 month. I appreciate it very much. Welcome to the sub club officially.
Completed.
Very kind. Fear of failure is real, even if no one is watching. Yep, that's true too. True too. Good point. Frick your blue dragons, bro. That's why I love Mammals guides. I haven't watched those, but if he does stuff like that, that's awesome. Some people just don't like difficulty of learning content. Yeah, and that's fair. Look, that's fair. If you get into content like CG and you're like, this is too difficult, I know that I can do it, but I just don't want to learn it. I think that's fair. Frick, I'm out of my skull TPs for this place. That sucks. All these guys give are skull right halves too. I need a skull left half. Fear of uncertainty. That's a good shout. I've been thinking about making tow guide since there's some new tech that was added and they made changes recently. Really? I didn't even know about tow changes. So me? Hi, Sporty. Welcome in. Maybe it is you. Maybe it is you we're talking about. When it comes to Coliseum, I just don't have motivation or energy. And that's fine. If you're like, I just don't want to take all the effort to learn it, I think that's fine. But I think people need encouragement to know that, like, when you start dying, like, I can see it, bro. If I was in this isolated chamber, okay, CGL Mobile is insane, bro. That's a different vibe. But if I was in this like isolated chamber, I wasn't a streamer, and I did CG 20 times in a row and died, I would just be like, bro, I don't know. Maybe I just can't learn it. Literally. If it wasn't for the people in chat being like, bro, I died 40 times before I got it down. I died 60 times before I got it. If I didn't have that perspective, I feel like I would have just given up.
Slayer
I would go
task
outside.
completed.
No, you wouldn't. You've never been out there. It would be extremely discouraging. Hold on. I need to get a skull left half. Well, I'm here. Skull left half. Osiris. Who drops it? Only the Ankus do? 1 in 33? Frick. My staff thing just ran out. Oh my gosh, I don't even have boots on right now. I just ran out of my staff charges. I gotta go kill Ankus, I think, real quick. Or else, whenever I get a Minotaur task again, I'm gonna get effed. You can break down the extra halves for charges? Well, oh, frick. Well, now I just lost my staff because I ran out of charges and it just disappeared. Yo, turn the song down. The frick? Yeah, my staff is gone, so now I actually have to remake the staff. Imbue the scepter when you make next one so it doesn't break. I gotta get a scroll of imbuing for this staff. Ain't no way. Just tell the monster and run to the stronghold, frick the staff. I could. And it's like showing the ghost on the bottom floor of your shiny boots. It's a different thing. Oh. It's another manual decanting moment? Yeah, dude. I didn't know about all this. Okay, Anku's got to be in here somewhere. This feels like an Anku vibe to me. Yeah, they are. Okay, well, this does suck, but is what it is. It is nice to have for this Minotaur quest or Slayer task. Detour Skate? Yeah. I mean, look. Maybe we get the skull easy drop. If you need a good Inca spot, Kryn Underground has them in multi. You can get the skull left half from them from in Kryn too? Yeah. I gotta get the skull. You were saying moon sucks because it doesn't detour you. That's true. Here we are. Okay, why are your ghosts attacking me here, bro? Maybe skeletons aren't aggro. I don't need all this ghost hitting me while I'm trying to farm Ankus. Yeah, I didn't know about viewing this freaking staff, bro. I didn't know when the dude. I think it's the only item I can think of that when it runs out of charges, it just dissipates into thin air. That's crazy. Oh, frick, the skeletons are aggro too. Gosh dang it. I just need an Anku only room, bro. Oh my gosh, this is going to be such a time waste. Dueling rings? Okay, well, besides jewelry, I guess. Jewelry's different though. That is what chat's saying, Wonderbean. I was not aware of such tech. Oh, is there an Anku only room? Okay, the moment I get hit by another skeleton, I got an Anku only room. I try to find it. Oh, he was close to hitting me. It's east? Okay. I probably should have put on better gear if I knew I was going to do this. I don't remember ever even farming this skull thing. I think I just lucked out whenever I got it one time. Come on. What is it again? 1 in 33. Is it worth grinding? I'm starting to lose faith in this. Yeah, okay. You hit me, so I can't hit the other guy. Okay, I get it. Oh, wow. They actually kind of punch hard. Yo, chill. Just come back in a few and max a few thousand hours from now and own them. Okay, I'm almost max all combats. Not all combats, but the ones that count. I just needed better gear. I didn't really think I'd be farming Ankus, to be fair. I'm giving me like 3 more kills. I'm getting out of here. They aren't farming me. To farm me, they'd have to kill me, okay? Not happening. Get him. Hey, Skeleton, guess what I don't care about? You. Nah, I'm done. No. We're out of here. We're out of here. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I felt like such a waste of time. Oh! Just what we wanted to see. Another sick burst task. Big. Honestly, I think, what did I do? What did I do today? I did like 5 barrage tasks, 5 or 4. And I got half. So if I do another 4 to 5 barrage tasks, I should have. I started there with Dust Devils. And then we did Blood Velds, Necreals, and Abyssal Demons. I got like a half a level. So if I do another 4, I should have 87. It's not bad. I blocked every burst task till 93 and only did AFK-able tasks. I feel that, but this is just like best XP per hour that I could get, you know? So that's kind of why I pushed for it. All right, fellas. Can't stand the carpal tunnel. What, from barraging? Ow. I don't think it's that bad. It's not that many clicks. It's not that bad. All right. It's 3:30. I think we'll do 1 league game and then I go to sleep. Solid gains today. If I can get 87 tomorrow and that Trident, and we push for that Trident, that'll be a good time. My 99 grind was bosses and Terrell skipping anything other than burst tasks. Really? APMF time? No. 87 is going to be huge, man. We get that Trident unlocked. That's going to feel good. All right, fellas. 07 to anybody that doesn't care about League of Legends. Thanks for hanging. We're going to go and play a little bit of League. 07. For those that want to stay or those that want to learn League of Legends, you're welcome to, of course. Yes, we're done with this tab. About to be able to check this off too. That's gonna go. Oh, I had 86 fletching on my list. Wait, maybe I didn't time things out good enough. Something unexpected happened to your lobby. Maybe relog. Try making me want to relapse back to the league. This isn't good. I'm sorry, Momo. Do an off-brand chant for content. The reason why I do also like playing MF on stream too is like it allows me to chat flick more because I'm so comfortable playing MF that some things are a little more like, you know, first nature to me. So it's like I can kind of chill and chat flick more than if I'm playing a new champion. If I'm playing a new champion, I'm probably feeding more than I usually do. And yeah. And then I'm having to focus more. Fizz support, Yasuo bot. But if they put me off roll, then I kind of have to. Remember my Ari game a couple days ago, guys? That wasn't good. I don't have Vanguard. Never mind, no league for me. Oh, yeah, that's a big download there. Oh! Gracious me. I'm comfortable in Calista and Zaya. Yeah. My back hurts. Carry me again. Oh, he's talking about FedEx. This FedEx job ain't no joke. Can you FedEx me a win this game and carry me? Just starting, Micah Blade. Just starting. Obsidian. Chroma. I like it. We'll keep it. Maybe. I gotta climb telephone poles, but I'd rather do that and break my back with packages. Both of those jobs do sound rough. Not gonna lie. But good thing we can come here and get a free win in league. I'm so tired of sitting in my chair all day. Nice, Chad. Love that. Well done. Oh, this song is going off, bro. See, if I had this music, YouTube would be okay to hear. But YouTube is still muted from this. I played one league game. Wait, did my runes right? Yeah, good enough. I played one league game with a friend. Didn't play for 3 years. Logged back in and got a free Soraka skin. Nice, easy, easy spoon. When I first started playing League, MF was my first main. People kept calling me MF in chat, and they thought they were calling me a derogatory term like MFer. That's such a funny miscommunication. That's so good. That is so good. We got this team locking. Let's go. Another win for Triumphant MF coming in, guys. Yeah, dude. When I first played League, I was so dumb, bro. I was so dumb. I was such a bad player. It was crazy how bad I was. If I get hooked by Nautilus, it's worse. Where's trash talking? Why are you being nice to your team? What? I don't trash talk. I need my team to stay locked in. Tom can support. I like it. I think it has good play. Diamond, Momo. Low diamond. Is about where my MMR is at. My personal personal rank is Emerald 2. I'm gonna go ward. What in tarnation? Hey. That's a Nautilus flash. It's good. Good job. Dang. Let me fix this wave. Oh, we'll play team. I was my player for years, never got into the league because of the top-down point of view. Not a fan. I feel like, you know, if you learn one way of doing it, it is hard to adjust to a different, you know, especially for like a genre, like a MOBA. It's like, it's almost like if you play first persons for your whole life, going to a third person shooter, it just feels weird, or vice versa. But when you learn a genre, learning a genre a certain way, I feel like is, I can see it. I can see it. Oh my gosh, I have so much more damage than her. It's insane. Wowzers. My teams are just constantly trying to thirst for kills. Never play like this in lanes. Yeah. Diamond's definitely a different breed. Oops. Get him! Well, at least it's just not kills. I'd call that a win. ARAM Mayhem is extremely fun and it's not toxic at all. But like you said, VR, if you have a chance that you get sucked into playing ranked when you start ARAM Mayhem, then you might encounter some toxicity. You have to be willing to accept that part of you. TF's coming down again. Okay, Nautilus is top. League is like Dead by Daylight. Looks fun when watching someone else play. Miserable when I boot it up. Tiff's alive. Oh, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Stay alive. Oh! Oh! Well, it can still be worse. It's only 5-7. We have a chance. Oh! Oh, Lord. Stay alive. Oh. They're getting into some shenanigans out there. Zeri down. My team might be having trouble now, though. I need to see if I can help them. Oh boy. Nice. Good save, Tom. D&D, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh boy. They're pushing it on me. Mr. Kinch, I don't have ult. I should have just dipped. I was silly for that. I was hoping my Vamp Scepter could. Oh no! Oh no! Don't come back in! No! Oh no! Oh no! I know they're gonna be so tilted off that. Oh my gosh! Well, not the best outcome. Could have been worse, though. I am kind of worried about the gank potential. That's what I'm worried about. They have really good macro. Get 'em, Fizz. Show 'em who's boss. Oh. Well, I didn't expect their whole team there. Not gonna lie, their macro is kind of disgusting. They're kind of out macroing us a little. And by little, I mean a lot. I'm coming! Haha! Misfortune on the way. What can I do? I'm not sure. But I'm gonna do my best. Okay, I'm trolling. Oh, brother. This might be cooked. But maybe we try one full team fight mid-game before FF. Your arenas? I do want to. I don't. I've been tossing around the idea of doing something with chat. I don't know how Pudge works in Dota, Blinda. I'm pretty Dota noob. I know I hang out with Gunnar a lot, but I know very little about Dota. He did. Look, I think Rengar's giving it his all. I'm not mad with him. I think they're just kind of like maybe a little tilted from how events have played out, you know, this game. They're pretty tanky. I want him so bad. Rengar is a very hard champ to play from behind. I totally agree with that. I think people are just playing tilted right now. You know what I mean? I think that just happens. They just try to make a play happen because they're upset about being so far behind. And when that's the case, they kind of just, they force fights they shouldn't. And we're pretty far behind right now. Good tower phase. Oh wait, I'm building the wrong thing, aren't I? Hold on. That works. I'm coming. Fizz said thank you. Fizz was happy with it. I'm not blood. This game is looking like a loss, unfortunately. Do we FF this? 3 of my team members say yes. And I'm enjoying playing it. I probably should have hit yes there. I'm trolling, I know. But I think the part of me, like, I don't know. I kind of like playing from behind. Because, one, it's more challenging. Well, now see, in that moment, I would have said yes. Yeah, maybe somebody does break in and steal my opponent's PC in this very moment. Then what? Then I'm the winner and they're the losers, you know? There's always a chance to come back. True. We just gotta stay in it. You never know. Man, for some reason, Rengar really thinks there's like some ward that follows Fizz around. He keeps pinging vision on Fizz. I wonder why.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Do I think there's a 5% chance that we win this game? Maybe less. Yep.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
But you never know. Is Fish vision score bad? Maybe that's what he's trying to ping. Yeah. Like he wants Fizz to ward. It could happen, because it could happen. They're going to pull to Dragon as a team. FF requires 4. It requires 5 at, like, I think under 15 minutes. Not bad. Actually, not bad. Oh, that was so close. Oh, actually, I'm surprised how well that went. That was actually shocking. We almost got an even trade. Rengar's damage at the end of this game might not look good. We probably should hide that. Oh, you brave catfish. Oh, Rengar, don't go in there. We don't need any of that. Ha! Ha! Word. That's funny. Oh, we were so close. Just enough hopium to sell the surrender vote? That's correct. Yep. 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 Ow. Ow, that Q hurt. Let's go. Oh. Urgot, no. Holy Tom Kinch damage. No. No. Now we can surrender, guys. Wait, I actually think I could have come online there at the end. Call it copium. I think there's a chance. Yeah, we tried. We tried. I think Tompkins is the only one that wasn't flaming, you know. Listen. We can just ignore the damage things. We can just ignore these damage charts. Look, there was a chance we could win that game, okay? There was a chance. It was a non-zero chance. Higher than pigs flying. Okay? One more. And then that's that. And I still enjoyed it, so whatever. It was a fun game. We were close. We had a moment there. The moment unironically was more so You did really well for an OSRS player. Okay. The moment was that early game when they were roaming so much, and we really didn't. I mean, okay. To be fair, though, they have a Quinn and a TF. Their macro is just so much more potent early game. But I don't know how we could have played it better. I don't know. We tried to punish Zeri as much as possible, and then Tom Kitch also tried to counter roam. But I think our mid and top were so weak side, especially top, that it's like when Tom Kitch tried to roam to counter, it just didn't really it didn't really have any positive results. Force team fights on objectives cooldowns. It was also hard because their team, like, usually you try to get good picks to recover, and their team played their macro so well. Like, it was so hard to find anyone to pick. And when we did team fight, we kind of just got rolled, except for those few times. I don't know. But we lost in the early game, that's for sure. But this time's going to be a win, guys. I feel it. I feel it. Is Mundo still build HP and tank? If so, he's scaled better, I guess. Yeah, well, he does, but he was just fed. You know what I mean? It's like he seems to scale better because of how many kills he had. Urgot, I think, theoretically would have scaled better than the Mundo, especially in terms of damage, but you know, a Fed champion just seems like they're way better. Kind of hard to judge it. I just restarted League after years. I think I hate myself. I hope I'm not getting everybody back into League of Legends by doing these things, guys. No, I think genuinely, if you play ARAMs, you're not gonna hate it. Like I love just going into the ARAM mayhems and just doing the gambas for the fun, like, runes that you can get, the augments. Like, those are fun. Doing all that's it's just like whimsy and silly. When you go into ranked, it can get toxic. So, just kind of depends. Ooh, a Yanara Kalista? No way. No way. No way. Yanara bot or Kalista bot? Yanara? Okay. Another day, another misfortune game. Yes, ma'am. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it is. Got a good half level Slayer and a little misfortune to top off the night. It's a good day. It's a good day. We chilling. I really like this Obsidian MF skin. Honestly, this skin has so many really nice chromas. Ooh, I kind of like this. I've never done this one. Let's try it. Okay, okay. So that is Yanara bot. It is Kalista mid. Oh, it's the Urgot we had last game on their team.
Step 2.
Peridot is my favorite gemstone. I have a massive piece of it. It looks like hard candy. It's like on your ring or something, Microblade. It is very pretty though. Or do you just like wearing jewelry? I don't like this. Kalista mid is super strong. strange. But you got this, I believe.
Don't get cocky.
Raw piece, not even cut. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is kind of like a shelf piece. I see. It's a nice chroma, though.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Okay, okay, okay. We'll play Nami. I guess we're gonna try to push it.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Piss jewelry. It's no Zenite, but I guess it'll work.
Not a problem.
Clean. Not even close. I think we'll collect it this round because I have Nami heals. Bloodthirst is always nice, but let's try to get a little more aggro this game.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
I think Zenite jewelry is really painful to wear. Because it's demon jewelry? I'm sure it just tingles a little. Oh boy. I think their heal is down. That's where Oscar was risking it. If I had a little more mana, she would have been dead. Suffering anguish torture. Oh. Well, I saw that going differently in my head. I really saw that going differently in my head. Is that your Rengar from the last game too? There's... Okay. I don't mean to flame my last Rengar. That play that he just made, I have my doubts.
You've got dangerous.
Could be.
I like that.
Hi, Meep. Look back. Oh, heck yeah. Be safe about it, though.
I know what I'm doing.
Oopsie. For those that are curious, if ever I get hit by that Soraka W, like that she saw on the ground, the little pull, she gets a free heal for her team. So it's really bad to get hit by that.
Sure you can handle me, summoner.
So they can just run us down now. Got it, got it. Report me for the good looks, am I right? Look at this skin. Dang! I got both their flash. Well, I got Yunar's flash.
Step 2.
It was close. She is playing with fire right now, and she knows it.
Nothing but powder monkeys. Not a problem.
Oh, gross. I went for the bait, and that was almost too much of a bait, guys.
No
Well done, team. Oops. Good rotation, Ori. Nice. That's so big. Ooh, sell this by Collector immediately, 100%. Collector coming back into lane is massive. One quick CG. I think that's what he means, viewer. Yeah. He's going to listen while he drives, yeah. For a little League of Legends radio.
An enemy has been slain.
Of me just saying, nice job, team. Silly Inora.
An enemy has been slain. Summoner.
Oh! Oh no. You know, sometimes it really do be like that. Unfortunate moment to DC.
Not a problem.
But good wave earlier.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
We dodged it. We dodged those. We dodged those. We land those. We land those. Oh, man. Oh, what a good predict on my ultimate. I don't know if she predicted that or if she just got lucky. But if that was a prediction, God tier prediction from that Soraka. Oops. I'm M. Tad risky, tad risky. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, that was so good. That was so much damage. Holy crap. I think Soraka just saves there. I just think the second game of Tries won. Last league game is the best. Yeah, we got a tad unlucky there. Bit of a setback. I want that red buff. I'm going back bot. I probably showed and didn't realize it. You know, that darn cat completely ruined that for us. Ooh. Good pick, Garen. There's hope. Ooh, that darn Yanara. I must say, the Yanaras, or the Soraka saves on that Yanara have been, like, shocking. I'm always impressed by how much Soraka can change a game. I think it's pretty clear that they win the 2v2. Because we landed everything, even the Nami bubble, and they still were able to beat us pretty much. Well, not quite. Like, we had the slight edge, but even with the slight edge, I think we lose that now because of their kills. Maybe.
Fun begins.
I must say that cat has foiled our plans one too many times. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pick. Beautiful. There's hope yet, fellas. There's hope yet.
Don't get cocky.
There is hope yet. No. Oh boy. Truly unfortunate sequence of events. I think that sums up a lot of League of Legends games, to be honest. Ooh, wait, there's free kills here.
Step 2.
I do need that Infinity Edge before a fight, though.
Sure you can handle me, Summoner?
Okay, alright. Out of everybody that could have been in that bush, and being their ADC was insane. That's crazy. She has some chaotic energy. Going pin here is good. Well, specifically the anti-EO. How do we recover this? I'm not quite sure. I don't know. I don't know if we can recover this.
I know what I'm doing.
The song kind of makes me want to fight, though. I know that much.
I've got a good feeling about this. Not a problem.
Unfortunately, Rengar's a thing. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. You can't make me give up. You can't make me give up this game. It's winnable. It's winnable.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Don't get cocky.
Rengar's bot.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Dang. Honestly, not terrible. The Rengar had a really bad play there, where he basically initiated. What is she doing? I wonder if we can actually get that. Who would be on it? Oh, Rengar's gonna go straight for it.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh. Klesta soloed it.
Step 2.
I'm dead. I assumed he'd go top for Baron, but I should have assumed I'd be tastier. I should have assumed I'd be tastier. Oh, my team needs me too. I really can't make plays like that. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry, team. Wow. Well done.
I've got a good feeling about this.
I'm back. Rengar's ult is probably back too, if we're being honest, but you know, if he ganks me at my inhibitor, my team would probably be able to kill him. I don't know where Rengar is. I'm scared. I know he was hurt, but... Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Still probably best I didn't chase through the jungle solo. That's a lot of flashes. Nice. Rengar's alive. How many flashes does their team have? We're doing it. Solid plays, team. Holy crap.
Step 2.
Holy cow.
Team has destroyed a turret. Not a problem.
Sweeper?
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
You have to try for dragon. It's such a must.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Let's bring our ult down.
Don't get caught.
Holy frick! I didn't breathe that whole team fight. Holy frick! Oh my gosh, chat. Do we actually have a chance here? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. They got Fire Soul. They did. I know. They got Infernal Soul, which is big. But we did get a team ace. Holy cow. I am so shocked by this. GA is definitely needed for Rengar. If he ever tries to pick me again, he's been having terrible focuses, but if he ever does focus me, it would be really, really bad. We need Echo.
Step 2.
Rengar's still missing. Plus is showing bot. Plus is showing bot. Garen's showing top. Echo is farming jungle, which is not good. Okay, Urgot's top, plus his bot.
Dangerous eyes. I like that.
I must confess I did not think Rengar could kill us both. Oh, that's not good. Oh boy. Oh! That was crazy. Dude, was that damage not insane though? He just, wow.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Rengar, yeah, I know he could pop me at any time with his R. I knew that, but he R'd the Orianna. Yeah, I'm trying to rush this GA right now. Nice. Good. Okay. All right. Well, the next team fight, we have Guardians at least. I wonder if, like, last item I go for, like, Randuins or something crazy. They're all AD, you know? Shoving up top. Dragon and 50.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. I've got a good feeling about this.
Thornmail. I think going full armor item for their full AD team comp is not a bad move. I'm pretty tempted to do it.
Don't get cocky.
Or got TP. We lost Orion R.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Oh, it's not worth it. Oh boy. Well, this game was a roller coaster, I must say. It was a roller coaster. Ooh, Nami wave. GG's. GG's, we gave it our all. Poop. Nami play well. I appreciate it. That was fun, guys. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. 07 demoted. We'll climb back up. We'll climb back up. I'm not I'm not worried about it. We've been having good games. Hey, Ram, now. Food now. I go eat. That was fun though. It was a good game. Could have been way worse. Could have been we had 0 chance and we got pushed into the ground. Last game was worse than this game. But even last game, I feel like we had a moment or two that was like decent. What food? What kind of ARM is that? Hey, one of my friends is live. Taxi 2G. Let's go raid him. Let's go raid him. Chat. I enjoyed it. It was fun. We, you know, could have had some better luck with those games, but I still enjoyed the games. So it was fun. And we had good prog on the Iron Man, which is even more important than a couple of league losses. You know what I'm saying? So solid gains today. Do a quick don't tap. I have already entered in the raid. Next time. Chat. As always, thank you guys very much for hanging. There were fun games, fun times, fun RuneScape hangs. I enjoyed it all. Good videos. Thank you all for the lurks, the chats, the hangs, the vibes, everything in between, all the new subs and the new followers. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I will see y'all tomorrow for another probably Slayer day if we're being real, because I want that Trident. So that's what's going to happen. Good night, friends. Lurkin, Doroxo, Averterlac, Mycoblade, Zenith, Meep, Blinda, Viora, Phrase, Norm, Whitus, any other lurkers. D&D, good night. And I'll see y'all. Smite, good night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Oh my God.